The shadow.
Ew. Not that. That's not what we want. That's what we want. Check a little bit of music going on. Hello, you exquisite individuals. How you doing? Welcome on into the Cult of Vain, the happy-go-lucky scamping area of the home of hedonism. How you doing? How's it going? How's things? Feeling good? You feeling suave? You feeling wonderful? Figured I'd get my collarbones out today because I'm that kind of floozy, you know? That kind of cheeky little floozy. How's it going, Zooey Booey? Hello, you lurk while you finish work. You finish work away. You lurk and finish work, you cheeky little devil. Hello, Giles. Hello, you cheeky devil. Hope it's a fine day for everyone. It's sunny, and I went for a walk. I did the thing with my legs and everything, you know? Hello, Tinks. How's it going? Gonna be listening while I work? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, lurking and working is always appreciated, you beautiful beings. Always appreciated. You people coming over here, getting all up in our business and what have you. You happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Phoenix of the Fens coming in for 10 streams in a row. Do you know what? I understand it. But I will say, when I went for a walk earlier this morning, because I had a weird morning. Good morning, because I managed to book a whole lot of stuff that I needed for TwitchCon. Which is exactly what we've been sort of funding for the past 2 months. But I went for a walk earlier because Chunk came in. He was like, how you doing? And I was like, a bit all over. And he was like, just go outside. Just take 20 minutes before stream. Go outside. Go to the local park. Have a wander around in the sunshine. And I was like, do you know what? I fucking will. I am going to do that.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Ooh, collarbones.
Oh, I know how you like the collarbones, Rach. I know how you like the collarbones, you people and your tasty little collarbones. Just chompable, right? Chompable. That's what you like, you wonderful being. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and your panderings to my ego. And now I can't remember what I was saying. You distracted me. Tea will solve all things. Oh yeah, I was talking about the park. That's what I was doing. I was like, oh, I will go out to for a wander amongst the wilderness and bathe in the vitamin D. That vitamin D. Exactly, Artemis by Fire. Also, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Also, Eris Ptolemy and JM Beard. Hello, you glorious beans. Anastasia. Hello, you glorious individual. Patience, long time to see. Hope you're doing well. Haven't managed to catch you alive in ages. That's all right. You got a life. Life's got to come first. Do you know what I mean? Life's got to come first, and sometimes that means not having the time to come and see my delightful visage. But you're here now, and that's what matters. Joey the Scavenger, hello, you beautiful bean, and Kindrin, hello, you glorious individual. All these beautiful beans. Yeah, so I was going for a walk. So I went for a wander. I put on some music. Was listening to the Night Flight Orchestra. I can't remember what band it was. Then I had to check. The Night Flight Orchestra. Which are very joyous and jolly, and just had a wander through the sunshine. And I tell you what, the sunshine was absolutely glorious. The vitamin D that I got was wonderful, and I very much appreciated it. But there was a nip in the wind. The wind was chilly. And I was just like this, like in this outfit, as much as it is very attractive. I was just in this outfit, and therefore like my nipples were like bullets. It was bloody ridiculous, but I'm glad that I did it. I'm glad that I got away. I'm glad I got away from the computer, got away from doing all my bits and pieces, and just took some moments to just go and listen to music and enjoy the sunshine and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? This is the reason why I could never be a vampire. Because I just love the vitamin D so much. I love getting that vitamin D all over my face, you know? You know, can't bloody help myself, you know. You're feeling bleh, brain weasels are being rude again. That comes with being ill, Eris Ptolemy. I've got a feeling that I'm coming down with something on account of the fact that my brain isn't being the nicest to me. It's not being nasty per se, but it's not being the nicest to me. And therefore, I think that I've got a feeling that everyone gets a little bit emotional when they get ill. And that is like one of the first signs of being ill. Is you just get a little bit emotional, a little bit like uncharacteristically emotional. Nothing is wrong with anything wrong with being emotional, but just uncharacteristically being emotional. Do you know what I mean? Where you're a little bit more emotional than usual, and it's like, okay, something's going on. Something's like this is the first step in the cycle, you know. So yeah, and I know that you've got a sinus infection now, so I would imagine that's probably just going along with it. Do you know what I mean? Just you lurk away, you cheeky little devil. You lurk a little way. You're a beautiful being. The only thing I will say is that me being out in the wilderness means that I didn't think to take any antihistamines, so I'm just a little bit sniffly. 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 Oh my lordy, patience, you cheeky devil. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear patience 1329. Happy birthday to you. You could totally see where I hadn't put makeup on my neck there as well. It was too warm. I just decided to just smooth out the edges, you know? Smooth out the edges, but as soon as I start doing the oohs, it gets right up in my fucking throat muscle area, you know? Yeah, I know. But happy birthday, Patience. I hope you have a wonderful one. Didn't manage to make plans, but you are alive, so I can sit and enjoy that. It's grand and dandy. Well, there is always time to make plans, Patience. The great thing about a birthday is you don't have to do anything on your birthday. You can do it at other times. The weekend is coming up. Have some organization. Do something for yourself. Go to an aquarium with a close friend. Yeah, there you go. There's a plan for you. There we go. Quirky Great, how you doing, you beautiful mean? I see how it is. I see how it is, Jester Fraud. Thank you very much for... Oh my god, those Pokemon emotes that you've just thrown out there are terrifying. Look at these. Look at these. Look at them. They're terrifying. Just the aghast look. That is the look that a Pokemon has when it's accidentally sat on something very sharp and it's gone right up the butthole. That's the look. That is the look that they get. All right. Don't ask me how I know this, but I do. Okay. I noticed I was going into a depressive episode, so put on some loud, happy music and started crafting. I will not suffer depression. Depression will suffer me. I've now got that image. What's it from? Fucking Watchmen, where it's like, you're not stuck in here. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You will not suffer depression. Depression will suffer you. But in all of the cheesy happiness. Yeah, 100%. On board it. On board it. I get it. 100%. Thank you, that was impressive. I blame the trees. The trees have hollowed out my lungs and therefore allowed far more capacity for my actual ooze during the joys of birth anniversary songs. Do you know what I mean? The weather is glorious. I took the twin grandbabies for their first outing to the beach this morning. Oh, amazing. I've just found out. Do you remember yesterday, or those of you who were in stream yesterday, I told you that both my sister and a very close friend of mine both had babies yesterday. It wasn't an April Fool's thing. It was true. They both had babies yesterday morning. Two little babies, little bablets. And it turns out they're in exactly the same ward. Turns out they're in exactly the same ward. They both had babies in the same place, and they're on the same ward. And I've just exchanged their where each of them are. So if they're able to get up and go and visit each other and say hi and what have you, then hopefully they'll be able to support each other through this beautiful situation, this beautiful little thing together. You know, it's just really nice. So yeah, that was quite exciting. That was quite nice. That was something I did this morning, as well as, like I said, booking things for the joys of TwitchCon, which was a thing, and also Easter as well. Easter, because Easter holidays is coming up for the school kids in the UK, and I am hoping I'm going to be taking a week off because a week off streaming because I'm going to be spending the entire week with the boy. I'll be driving up to visit McSteffels and the boy, and then I will be me and the boy are having a holiday, so give McSteffels a little bit of space, let them do what they want to do, let her go and do bits and pieces of her own variety, you know, and me and the boy are going to have some quality time together. So yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So just be aware that at some point this month, I need to confirm it. I need to 100% confirm it. Make sure that the boy actually wants to do that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be taking him away from McSteffels if he doesn't want to do that 100% yet. I'll be sorting that out tonight. But if he's all right with it, then I will be taking a week off this month so that I can spend some quality time with him. So I'll give you all a heads up. I'll give you all plenty of notice about it. But it's important to me. It's important to me to have that quality time with him. You know what I mean? It's important to me. So that's what's gonna fucking happen. There you go. Deal with it. Deal with it. There, done. Do you know what I mean? New mama friends, all for that. Exactly right. Exactly. How exciting, right? Is it a boy and a girl? Will mums become best friends? Will they fall in love and marry? Will their life be made into a Disney movie? Stay tuned. Genders don't really matter. We have our Disney movie regardless. Yeah, although Disney are particularly shit about many things. Many things in life. They're only just getting into the idea of same-sex marriages and stuff like that. So, yeah. They are two little boys. And I did have a conversation because I know that one of the parents are like the two mothers that have actually given birth to them, both cisgender women. But one of the parents is a non-binary individual, and therefore interesting conversations were had around the idea of gender and how they want to raise their baby to grow and what have you. And they have decided, and there is no wrong answers here. There is no wrong answers. Being a parent is a unique experience, and it is a unique every single time, regardless of how many fucking parents there are in the fucking world. Every single parent experience is unique. Every single child is unique, and therefore the parent relationship with that child is going to be unique, and therefore there are no wrong answers. You know, the only wrong answer is bigotry. That's the only answer. But they have decided that they're going to stick with the assigned gender at birth until such a time as they are prepared to make their own decisions. You know, they discover more about themselves. They decide that they are either the gender they were assigned at birth, or they decide that they realize that they're a different gender. They have come to that conclusion by themselves, but by giving them a foundation of gender to work from, they give them that sort of like springboard to make their assessments and what have you, which I agree with. I think that's a good way of doing it. But very interesting conversations nonetheless. I'm a big fan of conversations around the structure of social norms and how they are bent, broken, and adapted as per the needs of people and their needs, you know, their needs. So yeah, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Not that I have to agree with it. I'm not fucking involved. Do you know what I mean? But I quite like the idea of like having a foundation to work from, you know? You know, you miss DreamWorks? Yeah. Well, fucking Disney have absorbed so many different things. What is it? LucasArts, DreamWorks. What else have they absorbed? They absorbed another one not so long ago. Can't remember. Got no fucking clue. Cannot for the life of me think of what it is. But yeah, they are a Fox. Yeah, there it is. That was it, Patience. Thank you very much. 20th Century Fox, because this is how we work out that Frankenfurter from the Rocky Horror Picture Show is actually a Disney princess. Yep, no, I remember. Oh, did DreamWorks go to Universal? Oh, okay. Interesting. Fair enough. In which case, yeah, no, take it. Fair enough. Sure. Sounds good. Oh, no, it's Disney Pixar, isn't it? Pixar have been absorbed by Disney. and DreamWorks went to Universal. Okay. They got the rights to Buffy, so Buffy is now a Disney princess. That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. I like non-conforming Disney princesses, but that's because I fucking hate Disney. I hate Disney. Yeah, thank you very much, Nikki Dollar. Also, how you doing, Nikki Dollar? Did either mama choose a name, Valen? Yes, they did. They did, but I'm not going to tell you what they are. What I will tell you is that it's not Valen, all right? Neither of them are called Valen, and that's upsetting to me, all right? I told them both. I said, look, Valen is a great name, all right? Great name for any gender. Valen always looks good in a frock. But none of it. They weren't having any of it. I was very upset. I was offended, deeply offended. I can say that one of my sister's child's middle name is my father's name. And I wasn't there, but my brother told me that he had quite an interesting reaction to that, because he was saying that he's never really been one for like handing down names generation to generation, and he comes from a family where they literally did that, where my great granddad's name, my granddad's name, and my uncle's name and my cousin's name are all the same name. Because it's just like the tradition. They all get handed down this one name generation to generation. My dad's never been that kind of person. He's like, yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, whatever. But he did say he was extremely honored. He was extremely honored and touched that they would pick his name as like the middle name for the grandchild, as it were. Do you know what I mean? The nibbling. My nibbling. So... Yeah, I thought that was quite cute. I thought I like, there is a certain element there that I also quite like, because as much as I am all for breaking down social structures and expectations and pointless traditions and stuff like that, I do think there is a beauty in, what do I say? When a tradition is an expectation, it becomes a burden. When a tradition is a choice, it becomes a beautiful thing, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? So, because my dad didn't expect any child to be named after him, the fact that it did becomes like a nice sort of, like an honor, like a beautiful thing, you know? Whereas if there'd been an expectation there, I'd have been like, yeah, fuck it, that's not worth it. Bully bullshit, bloody bullshit. You know? Disney Pixar, yeah. Brought a leather jacket to so I can go to the next fancy dress party as both Buffy and a Disney princess. I like that. Patience, for Halloween last year, I did... Was it last year? It wasn't last year. It can't have been last year, because we did Devil's Parlor last year. Must have been the year before. I did Alice Cooper in Wonderland. Do I have a picture of me as Alice Cooper in Wonderland? I must do somewhere. Because why not? Why wouldn't I do that? But I like the idea of leather jacket princesses shenanigans. I'll find it. I'll keep scrolling till it peeks out the corner of my eye, you know. So they just called them Vane. That is it. They just called them Vane. Oh no, that's not a good picture. That's not a great picture of it all. Damn it. That's a great picture of Alice Cooper, of me as Alice Cooper. Oh, hello. Me as Alice Cooper, but it's not the full outfit. I wanted to see if I could find the full outfit. You look so good as Alice Cooper. You two have similar facial structures. I was once very nearly in an Alice Cooper tribute band once upon a time. Once upon a time, they were just like, Val, we're gonna do the full theatrics. We're gonna do all of the, like, the straight jacket and the all of the bits and pieces. We're gonna do it all. And I was like, all right, sounds good. Sounds good. Unfortunately, I had a falling out with one of the members, and it never came to pass. But I was well up for it. Well up for it. I wonder if, actually, it's on this website. No. Blah, 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 blah. Because I'm sure I did something about it. But anyway, I'm good just laying in bed watching stream. Well, I'm glad that you're nice and comfortable watching my delightful visage. If there's one thing that many people wish to do, it's take me to bed. See what I did there? The tradition in my family was the second name passed down to each firstborn son. And is that a tradition that is expected, or is it just like an honor? Do you know what I mean? Is it like an expectation, or is it something that is just like the honor as and when it happens, you know? Was it even further back than that? Oh my god. It must have been. Oh my lordy. I do too many things, obviously. I wanted to name my kids after my grandparents, but there was never an expectation of me, which is quite nice. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Oh yeah, we can do it this one. Can I maximize that? Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. I can't do the music though because it's can't do the music because the music was DMCA'd, but definitely did this. This was me getting ready to become Alice Cooper in Wonderland. Hey! Alice Cooper in Wonderland, motherfuckers! And then into the nightclub. Ah! What a joyous scenario it was, too. That was just before we opened the doors. It was great. Good times. Good times, you know? Me with a big fuck-off beard as well. So the shave was particularly... the shave was particularly wonderful. Yeah, similar facial structure. I think definitely the similar facial structure to younger Alice Cooper. I could see myself growing into an Alice Cooper-esque individual for sure. Also realize that there's an either intentional or unintentional tradition of the assigned female at births in my family of having an A or a K middle name. So I continue that because it seems fun. Fair. Fun is a good reason to continue like a tradition. Fun is definitely a scenario like that, for sure. For sure. How's it going, Sammy? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? 11:30 p.m. here, although it's 1:30 a.m. where I normally am. Time zones. 11:30 p.m., 1:30 a.m. 12 hours away would be like the other side of the world, right? So like Australia. Whereabouts are you now, Nikki Dalla, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking, you know. Don't think anyone would give a shit if it didn't happen. It's just one of those things that has happened for so long. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I can work with that, drawing. You're named after your great-great-grandfather. Really cool. Did your great-great-grandfather do anything in particular? Or was it kind of just like an honor to them? You know what I mean? Those pants are so swooshy. Yes, though they are some harem pants that McSteffels got me many moons ago. They are so airy. Like, can't wear them in winter at all by any stretch of imagination because they're just too fucking cold. But summertime, I'll be pretty much wearing those non-stop. Give it another couple of months, I'll just be like wearing them, just being like, oh, it's so airy and flowy. Oh, flowy. Unlike today where I'm wearing like leatherette trousers. Just for the aesthetics of it more than anything else, do you know what I mean? Not me dropping in when Van tells us about how he likes to grow inside Alice Cooper. I mean, look. I can't deny it's true. Can't deny that happened. You know, it's sometimes just woo. Nikki Darla, did I give you your cheeky kiss, your cheeky level? You're in Australia right now, and I'm normally in New Zealand. Ah, okay. I didn't realize they were that far apart. I know that New Zealand is in a completely different place to Australia. I just didn't realize they were quite so, like, time zone wise, quite so far apart. That's a big old time zone gap for sure. For sure. Well, that's not entirely surprising because my geography is fucking atrocious. 2 hours apart. Oh, 11:30 p.m., 1:30 a.m. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. No, I was definitely... Valen math was Valen mathing. Do you know what I mean? The Valen math was Valen mathing. Honor to them, honor them, really. I love that, JM. I love that. I've got no qualms with people being named after other people for, like, good reasons and shit like that. It's when it's, like, an expectation that I'm like... And do you know what? I have an issue with expectations. I think that's what it is. I have an issue with expectations. When something's like a choice, it's like an honor. It's a privilege. It is a thing. It's like that person has chosen out of their own free will to do this thing. When anything's like expected of you or an obligation to continue some bullshit tradition or what have you, nah, I'm out. I'm fucking out. Fuck that noise, you know? The Charlie Croker, how you doing? Still with Lou? I heard this number is... I said his number is public and thought I should let you know. Still with Lou? Which Lou are you referring to? Huh? You've come in and you've confused me there, Charlie. You've come in and you've confused me there, friend. 2 hours from Melbourne to New Zealand. 3 hours from Melbourne to Perth right now. Yeah, fucking Australia is fucking huge. People really don't get it. Like, for those people that don't already know this, and this has been relatively common information over the past couple of years, but before that, it wasn't, so I don't blame anybody for not knowing this. Back in the day, back in yon old period where they were mapping the world, where they were literally doing, like, creating the first atlases, creating the first globes that displayed all of the countries in the world. They didn't do it by size. Maybe this is because of the fact that, you know, they're arrogant fucks. Maybe it's because of the fact that they couldn't measure things accurately. But they used to show the country relative to how important it was in Western social structure. So the bigger the country, which is the reason why, like, people are like, oh my god, America is so unbelievably massive. And America is unbelievably massive in comparison to the UK. But in comparison to, like, Russia and places like that, it's not actually that big. Like, the difference in size is fucking wild, you know? So it's really bizarre to me, but they Meseta projection, is that what it's called? Is that the official name for it, Sembar? Which is the reason why people are like, oh, Australia is not that big. Australia is fucking massive. The size of New Zealand is actually bigger than the UK. Yes, yeah, it is. Yeah. It's fucking wild. Thank you very much for that tidbit of information there, Sembar. Today we did a learn. Thankfully, both New Zealand and Victoria put their clocks back at the same time this Sunday. That's good. That is good. Ours went back last weekend. How's it going, One True Cripple? Hello, you beautiful bean. Now that my first work task for the day is done, good time zone, all good time zone to you as well, One True Cripple. Hope you're doing well. China is bigger and they have one time zone. Yep. Yeah. China is fucking huge. But because the maps that we more commonly use at the moment were made in the Western world, the proportions are all fucking off. They're all fucking off. The United Kingdom is fucking tiny. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a I was going to say a great country. It can be a great country. It's a beautiful country. Very, very beautiful. But it is fucking tiny. I can drive from, like, where I am down to the south coast in, like, 6 hours. 5 hours, 6 hours. That is very, very small in regards to fucking land masses. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not even, like, halfway down the country. I'm, like, towards the north of the country, you know?
Miss kind.
63 is a composite number, meaning it has multiple factors. 63 is the product of 3 and 21. 63 is divisible by 1, 3, 7, 9, 21, and 63. 63 is the sum of the first 6 powers of 2, 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32.
Oh, wow.
63 is an odd number. 63 is the atomic number of europium.
Oh.
63 is commonly seen in sports jersey numbers.
Oh, is it?
63
Bullshit.
is sometimes used in pop culture and media.
Sometimes. Only sometimes.
63 is written as exit in Roman numerals. 63 is the number of chromosomes found in a horse.
Well, shit. Well, shit. Here we have more information on the number 63. Tech, you beautiful individual. Too many 63s. And now it feels a bit weird in the mouth, isn't it? That's it. When you say the number too many times, it feels too much in the mouth, right? It feels too much in the mouth. Tech, I will inscribe your name upon this mirror of vein. Not this at this moment in time, because this one's still covered, because I've written this morning, I wrote all of the names from this mirror into the grimoire of vein, but I haven't had the chance to clean it down. But I will inscribe your name upon this mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? And I've put our first ever mirror there as well. I've changed them round. Changed them round, you know? Thank you very much for that, Tech, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? How are things? I've got a right stiff shoulder blade today, friends. Mayor Wildfire, hello, you glorious individual. How you doing, you beautiful being? There's also projections. Doing a flat map of a globe is always inaccurate. That is very true. That is very, very true. Doing a flat map of the globe is always going to be inaccurate. Why? Because the globe is round. It's round. You know? No, you haven't done my cheeky kiss. Nikki Dollar, come here, cheeky doll. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? This is the reason why I check, just in case I haven't done one. Just in case I haven't done one. But yeah, you take that cheeky kiss, you cheeky devil. Are you reusing mirrors? Yes, most certainly am.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Shin.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering stupidia. God damn it. Oh, I know exactly what that was from. I know exactly what that was from. Oh, I clocked it. God damn it. Gosh darn it. How you doing, Stupidio? Welcome on in, you beautiful being. Yes, I am reusing the mirrors, Nikki Dollar. We have 57 mirrors. Actually, we've got 58 mirrors in this room now. 58 mirrors in the room. And I have no more space for any more. I have no space for new mirrors. All of the mirror space is gone. All the wall space has fucking gone. So we have no more space for new mirrors. So what I do is I write all of the names from the Mirror of Vein into the Grimoire of Vein, which I realize now that I have left upstairs. But I write them all into the Grimoire of Vein, which is like a beautiful teal book with gold inlay and stuff like that. So once we've completed a mirror, I write the names of the new mirror into the Grimoire of Vein, so I don't lose any of the names. And then I clean the mirror down and we reuse the mirror, so that it's all kept and what have you. And that way I am not missing out on any thingies. Ceiling would be too much, Tech. Not necessarily because of the aesthetic element of it, but purely because I don't want to be running that health and safety risk of trying to screw things into the ceiling and not have them fall on people. You know what I mean? That's where I gotta balance that level, you know? Gotta balance that level. How's it going, Darkly Divine Darling? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Just 6 more months, so Tech, 6 more months, and that's it. You get that 69, that sweet 69 months in a row. Jeez. Jesus Christ, 69 months. I need to start planning for that. I think that Chunk is the only person that's higher than you there, Tech, and that's at like 67 months. So I've got a couple of months to sort out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. For sure, for sure. Tomorrow, the 3rd, is the first anniversary of the settlement date for my house. Huzzah! Have you moved in now, Nikki? I'm trying to remember. Lots of people. There's been like I say lots of people. A handful of people that have moved into moved houses recently, and I can't remember who is where in the process. But are you moving? Have you moved in now? The first anniversary of the settlement. So you should have moved in by now, surely. Surely. Having to my coffee and struggling, but doing it while it's hot. You do it. You do that. And also, if you don't want to do it, darkly divine darling, you don't have to. You don't have to. There's no obligation to finish that coffee. You know, you got time. You got space. You got room to maneuver, you know? We moved the same week as the settlement date, just a couple of days after the settlement. So this is the first anniversary. This week is the first anniversary of you moving into the house, right? That's a much better achievement. Forget settlement day. That's a much better achievement. I can't remember when I settled on this house, nor can I remember when I moved into this house. I got no fucking idea. It happened at some point in the past. That's me. That's all I need, right? Right? So showers but not growers? Huh? I'm trying to remember what I've actually read now. Showers but not growers. No, we're definitely inclusive as growers. Definitely, as a grower myself, Jester Fraud, as a grower myself, we're definitely inclusive of growers, for sure. For sure. All right. We're in Melbourne till Sunday. And then you're heading back. I'm going to sit down because my legs are getting achy after my big walk earlier. My big walk. Yeah, we're all about the showers and the growers. Jester Fraud. All people of all genitalias are very much welcome at Shop Quinky. Very much welcome at Shop Quinky. You fucking confused me for a second there because I definitely read... The reason why I've put that whole thing in there, not the bathroom time, is because I definitely read showers. I was like, not showers, not growers? No, growers, not showers, not growers. But no, hold on, what? Wait, the fuck? What am I reading here? No, not showers, but not growers, because they're spelled exactly the same. They're spelled exactly the same for the confusion of everybody. You know. You know. I'm enjoying this music. From makers to creators to from shoppers to showers. Exactly. That's the one. It's the only way to do it, right? Yeah, that's right, friends. I am now a Shop Quinky creator. Or a Show Quinky. Show Quinky. Fucking hell, these are tongue twisters and a half. My mouth shapes are not ready for them. The English language, yay! Exactly that. It's just like, oh, good lord, what is going on? What is even happening here? You know? Took Monday off work so I can rest and do laundry. Huzzah! To be fair, if your weather is anything like, oh no, you're the other side of the world, so your weather's probably a bit colder. A bit colder and darker, and therefore the laundry might be more of a laborious situation. The laundry here in the UK.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I don't like to call people out just in case they were lurking, and even though you've said something already in the chat, I don't want to call you out because you've been lurking since then. You know, you've been lurking since then. Yeah, I managed to get a whole load of washing done, and it dried within a couple of hours because it was just that warm and windy, and I was just like, fucking sweet. That'll do me real nicely. Although saying that, I'm emptying my wardrobe at the moment, because with the boy coming to visit, I was like, cool, I'll empty the wardrobe and make like a space for him, make another little den for him, so that he's got somewhere like cool and fun to hang out when he's visiting. And I was also like, oh, while I'm at it, I will also go through all of my clothing and work out what I want to keep, what I want to bin, what I want to sell, you know, just do all those things. I'm not a Vinted person, though. I've heard real mixed things about Vinted. Like some people are like, oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever. Oh, we'll just Vinted it. It'd be wonderful. And then I've heard a lot of people get ripped off because they've sent the parcel, have confirmation that it's been delivered. It's like signed for packaging, sent their, like, sold their clothing on Vinted, sent it recorded delivery so that it all gets signed for, and then the person's been like, I never received it, and got a full refund for and free clothing, evidently. Do you know what I mean? And I'm just like, that's fucking shit. Because Vinted certainly did at the time, always sided with the customer, not the seller, which is real fucking shit. Real fucking shit. Doesn't protect anybody, you know? It's starting to get colder. Thankfully, we have a dryer. That's good. That's good. I know how expensive dryers can be. I remember I used to work in a fancy dryer. My first ever job was in a fancy dress shop. And they put me in the laundry part of the fancy dress shop because I talked too much. I talked to the customers too much. I was too social.
Panda to it.
What do a woman and a bar have in common? Liquor in the front, poker in the back.
I
How
mean,
is sex like a game of bridge? If you have a great hand, you don't need a partner. What's the difference between anal and oral sex? Oral sex makes your day. Anal makes your whole week.
oh my god, Stupedia. Oh my god. The thing is, I've heard every single one of those. I have heard every single one of those. Good lord. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, what was I even saying? Worked in a fancy dress shop. Ended up in the laundry bit of it because I was too social. And therefore I have a lot of experience of laundering clothes and dryers and making sure you empty the fucking moisture catchment tray of your dryer. Very important. Salvora uses a lot of Vinted and barely has any problems. That's really good. And you know what? I hope, touch wood, that it continues on like that, Semba. There's a great internal ranking system, so if you pay attention to people's ranking, you should be safe. Okay, interesting. But does that count for buyers as well? Can you be selective as to who you sell to? Because I thought it was just like eBay. You can be selective as who you sell to. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I don't know really much about it, but I've had some friends sell stuff on Vinted and absolutely be rinsed for like hundreds of pounds. Where it's like they've sold like a really rare vintage jacket or something like that. And sent it, recorded delivery. Then the person's said that it never arrived, even though it was signed for. And all of their, like, they said to Vinted, they were like, oh, here's all the information, here's all the bits and pieces to confirm that it's been signed for and tracked and done all the bits and pieces. And Vinted were like, we've given them their money back. Stuff like, yeah, they said they didn't receive it, so we've given them their money back. And it was just like, oh, fucking hell, that's really shit. That's really fucking shit, you know? You've just bought some shares for a pub? Is it a local pub, Tech? Is it a local pub that you bought shares for? Bought shares for a pub? I didn't even realize that. I mean, I suppose franchise shares, part of like brewery shares, I could imagine. But for like an individual, a local pub, and you've bought shares in it? Well, shit. Well, shit. Good on you. Good on you. I hope that the pub ends up being extremely profitable and therefore you get money back on your shares. I don't know whether that's going to happen, given the way that the economic climate is and the fact that a lot of people are choosing not to drink these days. But I hope it does. I hope it's real successful for you. You know? Good on you. Good on you. Also, have you researched this, Tech? Or was it just purely a... right, I'm gonna spontaneously do things. It was more of a donation. All right, okay, yeah. You've bought shares, but actually you're not expecting any kind of return on it. Any kind of return would be beneficial, but it's actually just like to help the pub out. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I can understand that. It might well be the pub that Classic Chunk frequents. I know that he pops along. He knows a lot of people in a specific local pub that's just opening back up.
Panda to it.
What did the penis say to the vagina? Don't make me come in there. How do you embarrass an archaeologist? Give him a used tampon and ask him which period it came from. What do the mafia and pussies have in common? One slip of the tongue, and you're in deep shit.
Oh my god, Stupedia. Oh my god. These are awful. These are just awful. Good lord. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Also, I don't mind a cheeky little slip of the tongue. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? All right? Just that's all I'm going to say. How's it going, Razar? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How you doing? How's it going? Need to do some research. Need to do your research. I mean, the other alternative, stupid, is you could just not do dad jokes. I mean, that is always a possibility. I could, you know, just saying that is a possibility. You know, just, right? Right? Buyers and sellers rate each other. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe that's a new thing. I mean, it was a couple of years ago when I had that conversation with, well, the conversation I'm specifically thinking of with this friend. I've spoken to a couple of different people about it, but that specific conversation. So maybe they've changed it. Maybe they've changed it because so many people complained about fraud, effectively. Don't know. No, interesting, though. I really don't know enough about Vinted, but all I know is that some people fucking love it, and some people have been, like, rinsed very for a lot of money off it, you know? Twitch is super broken for me today. Took 3 minutes to load in. Oh, my God. That is what... Do you know what? Actually, this morning, I was watching Bloody Drongo and General Andrews, and each of them had moments where it was just freezing up. It was like it was saying that my internet wasn't connecting, and I was like, I mean, it works on everything else. Can play YouTube videos, no fucking issue. What the fuck? But I know. Is this the one? Yeah, this one. Oh, I probably shouldn't show you that in case it's not public information. Yeah, I won't show you all of this in case it's not public information. But I will say that... Let's have a look. There are some updates happening on the 7th of April for Twitch. Twitch are doing some updates on the 7th and 8th of April. And then they're doing some kind of permanent update on the 14th of April from the information that I have been sent on the back end by undisclosed parties. But yeah, they're doing some kind of background update where they're going to do, where the devs are going to be doing something. The actual Twitch devs are going to be doing something, which may mean issues with certain things while they shut certain things down and do whatever it is that they're doing. But yeah, they're doing 7th and 8th of April for that full 48-hour period. And then an update on the 14th of April, which is meant to be like a permanent update. Which is interesting. which is interesting. All the things I get sent behind the scenes. Ooh. How's it going, Dr. K? Ross, how you doing? I actually don't know whether that's just public information or whether it's somebody that I'm not going to say who it is, but somebody's just sent me something behind the scenes, just being like, be aware, these are things that are happening, you know. And the economy is making me making my investment portfolio look really fun, zigzagging all over the place. Do you know what? This is the first year, Mayor Whitefire, that I've actually started like properly investing. I had some investments when I was like in my early 20s because my grandfather, who was well into stocks and shares and stuff like that, was like putting stocks aside for us, the grandkids. And when they got handed over to me, I had no fucking idea what to do with them. I had no idea how to do with them. I ended up selling them very quickly because I needed the money, and probably ended up selling them for fucking cheap for all I know. Which I'm gutted about now. I wish I'd have like learned a little bit about stocks and shares beforehand so that I could like actually learn how to invest. Because those stocks and shares nowadays would actually be worth a significant amount more. But I just didn't know. I didn't know how to deal with stocks and shares. I didn't know how to deal with any of that fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it was a bit of a wild one, really. But I've only just got back into them now, and I seem to remember I'm down of all of my investments over the past however many months. Let's have a look. Down 2.99%. So they're not going well. They're not going well. But the whole thing about stocks and shares is it's in for the long game. You don't care about the short game, which is the past 4 months. You don't care about the short game. You care about 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line. So yeah, I think my stocks portfolio, which is borderline non-existent, is that I don't have a lot of money to spare to put into stocks. So it's just like whatever I can spare at the end of the month, just put it in there and leave it there for 5 years. Do you know what I mean? It's a long-term financial investment more than anything else. But yeah, I just wish I'd known more earlier. I wish I'd known more earlier, but I just didn't. I had no fucking clue, you know? Oh, excuse me. Your investment portfolio, that's it. So what you're saying is you've been in deep shit. Oh, God, yeah. Stupedia, I have held up my friend who has been drunk out of his skull while he pissed on a policeman's shoe. And they literally took all of my fucking charisma to not get my friend arrested. That is, like, as close to deep shit as you can get. I was like, fuck. What the fuck am I going to do here? Don't worry, friend. I got this sorted. He will be a tax on your systems. You'll have to lock him up. You'll have to process him. Think about all of the paperwork. Oh, God. Or I could just take him home. You know what I mean? He'll sleep it off. He'll have a horrific hangover. He'll wake up and I'll remind him. I'll remind him exactly what he's done. All right? So that you can rest assured that the guilt that he will feel will be paramount. You know what I mean? He loves the police. Doesn't love the police. But anything, you know what I mean? Rolled my fucking deception with advantage. Actually, to be fair, I rolled my deception with disadvantage because my friend was pissing on his shoe. Pissing on the policeman's shoe. So it was very much rolling fucking deception, charisma, and seduction. A little bit of seduction in there. Just to get away. And I think I managed it by a fucking split pube. It was so... Because one guy, there was 2 police officers, and one guy really wanted to lock him up. Unsurprisingly, because he had his shoe pissed on. He had his shoe pissed on. So he was like, he just really wanted to lock him up, and the other guy was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to have to deal with this. And I was like, you don't have to deal with it. I'll deal with it. I'll take him home. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. You know? So yeah, I've been in deep shit before. Somehow managed to get my way out of it. Somehow. That's not a possibility. Similar behavior. I can't remember what we were talking about now, Razar. Does Stupedia have kids? If not, dad jokes are a faux pas. Oh my god. I genuinely thought you were on my side for a second there, Jester. For a moment, I thought you were on my side, and I was like, yes, that's right. Stick it to Stupedia for these terrible dad jokes. Yeah. No. Just, oh, God, no. God damn it. How's it going, Pixabomb? How you doing? Welcome on in. And J2 coming in here as well. How you doing? How's it going? I started investing right before the pandemic hit. Like, only a few months before, so I'm still not down on anything, but could well be if the economy keeps up. Yeah. Depends where you invest and stuff like that. And depends whether you do it yourself or you trust it to... like a stockbroker. Not that they're particularly trustworthy. Actually, do you know what? Nowadays they are, because there's a shitload of regulations to stop them. But like back in the 80s, they were fucking bad times. Bad times all around. But yeah. Nat 20 on my charisma roll. Fucking brat. Thank you very much for gigantifying that emo, even if it does spit in my face in a consensual way. God damn it, Jester. God damn it. As someone who worked in the finance of criminal amounts, as someone who worked in finance, a criminal amount of, hold on, there was a bit before that. Wait. It really irks me how many... There we go. For some reason, I missed this entire little section here. It really irks me how many people never got any education of financial literacy, myself included. It was so mad when I learned how shit works. So much wasted time. Oh, I could not fucking agree more. There are certain things that I genuinely think should be taught to, like, kids at a school level. And one of them is economics. So understand economics, accountancy, and politics. I think every single child should leave school with a basic understanding of economics, accountancy, and politics. They are far more fucking important than understanding the life cycle of frogs. Do you know what I mean? Life cycle of frogs, very, very interesting. But those three things are so much more important for basic life fucking existence. Do you know what I mean? As someone who worked in finance, a criminal amount of money is made of people not having financial literacy. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. And having seen loads of documentaries on like Netflix and stuff like that about like money and the way that money works and the literacy around money and, like you say, the naivety around money. So many people in the world get into horrific amounts of debt purely because they don't understand basic financial literacy. It's fucking wild to me. Absolutely fucking wild to me, you know? No one is on your side. Rude. God damn it. God, come on. God damn it. The way that life can suck. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. I'm gambling on bear ETFs right now. What even is that? That's completely new to me. What is this? Gambling on bear ETFs? What are ETFs? These are all new words to me. Either that or maybe I know them as something completely different. Maybe I know them as something completely different, you know? But that's the thing. It's that whole thing of, like, if you understand... Like, I got myself in a horrific financial state after university. I spent so much money at university. I spent all of my, like, student loan and then a variety of fucking... what do they call them? Overdrafts. Because I had no understanding. I was just like, oh shit, I've just been given a shitload of money. And this is fine because, like, well, I mean, undiagnosed ADHD. This is fine because, like, if I spend it now, then I don't have to worry about it in the future because I'll get something else in the future and I'll make it work somehow. Good lord, do you know what I mean? Oh, exchange traded funds. They follow indexes. I'm betting against the market today. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, because there's so much nuance to it. Because I've been doing a little bit of research here and there. I don't, by any stretch of imagination, I wouldn't even say I was literate. I understand some of it, but I wouldn't even say I was literate at, like, stocks and shares and shit like that. I tried to be, and it just goes so far over my head. It's one of those, I need, like, the dummy's guide. The dummy's guide to stocks and shares. But yeah, like that whole dynamic of, like, you can have money that you give to a trader a stock exchange person, and they can do with it. You can put it into a fund. Yeah, that's right. You put it into a fund, and then somebody's in charge of that fund, and they move the money around in order to make everybody in that fund money, but also themselves a cut off the top, if I remember correctly. But then you can do it yourself, and you can bet with the market or against the market. There's a gambling element to it. You can do it with different currencies as well as shares. There's so many fucking nuances to it, and the whole thing is like fucking hieroglyphics to 99% of people. It is like fucking just a completely different language that doesn't fully make sense to 99% of people. And I understand a bit of it, but Jesus Christ, like the way that some of it works, I've got no fucking clue. And so much of it is now online, whereas like you see all the old movies and stuff where you see the stock exchange with all the screens and people just on the phone shouting at each other and throwing bits of paper at each other. Oh my God, trade, got to do the thing. Great. No, buy. No, don't buy that. Buy that. What the fuck are you doing? I need this now. Oh, don't worry. I'm on the phone. I've got this thing. And it's just like fucking, whoa. Oh, good Lord. I am an unbelievable social butterfly. I love being around people. I love being swarmed around people. Oh my God, but that is overwhelming as fuck to me. Do you know what I mean? And nowadays they don't do any of that. It's just all online. Buy this, trade this, do this thing. Bitcoin. Oh wait, all of the snipers. Look, everyone's lost all of their money. The meme coins that always lose everyone all the money apart unless you are in on the sniping of it. Do you know what I mean? It's so fucked. I'm not getting into crypto coin or anything like that because fuck that noise. But yeah, that is the whole shebang is just so fucking overwhelming unless you understand it. And I feel like people would do better for the understanding it. But then I also feel like part of the reason why like financial literacy, economics, accounting, and actually politics isn't taught in school is because they don't want people know. The people at the top of the ladder don't want the people at the bottom of the ladder knowing how it works. If they don't know how it works, then they can be exploited. You know? Look at the fucking meme coins in America at the moment. Like we're talking cryptocurrency. I said I wasn't going to get into it, and now I'm going to get into it. The cryptocurrencies in America where you've got influencers making cryptocurrency, like making their own type of cryptocurrency, their own meme coin, as they call it now, which is, let's be clear about this, the meme coin was invented because it was a meme. It was a fucking meme. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. And now all these influencers are making their own meme coin, knowing full well that their audience, all of their followers are going to lose a fuck ton of money, and them and their mates are going to make a fuck ton of money at the expense of their followers. That's what it comes down to. There's a lot of reporters on it and what have you. But yeah, and that is just the latest thing, because that's how it used to work in like the stocks and trades and stuff that happened. Like if you look at like the Wolf of Wall Street and shit like that, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, the amount of money that was made off of the exploitation of people that didn't understand it. And then I look at the schools and I'm like, why isn't this shit taught? Why isn't basic financial literacy taught to children so that when they leave school, they have an understanding of how fucking money works? Do you know what I mean? But there's part of me that's like, that's probably that way on purpose. It's probably not included within the school education plan because of that fact, because they people at the top don't want people at the bottom knowing how it works, you know. Proper economics, not baking fucking pasties and making cushions. I fucking loved making cushions, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did textiles in school. In fact, I did textiles as an A-level quirky critter, but I fully understand the difference between like the value I would have got from like an economics class over a textile class is immeasurable. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? My stocks are actually doing better than my ETFs at the moment. Yeah. You see, I get confused between each of them. I like there's the funds, and then there's the stocks, and then there's shares. we're not going to include crypto coin in there, but there is also crypto coin in there. Then there's the ones that do it all via the money as well, where it's like you trade all of your money. You trade like £1,000 into US dollars when the US dollar is low, and then wait for the US dollar to reach up, and then you trade it back into a different currency. So you're just constantly running the different currencies and stuff like that. Forex, is that what it's called? Mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Oh yeah. Remember, chat, do not take any investment advice from the streamer, celebrity, or chat. Yes, and don't take any, definitely from me. Don't take any investment advice from me. I will do my absolute best to never give any investment advice, because I don't know anywhere near enough, all right? I would also argue, yeah, don't take any investment advice from chat, as much as you may well know what you're talking about. We don't know that you know what you're talking about, and we don't want any situations of exploitation. What I would say is do your fucking research. Do your research. If you want to get into the realms of financial fucking stocks and shares and the roller coaster that is, then learn about it. Get the Dummy's Guide to the stock exchange and start reading about it. Start understanding it. Watch. There's a cosmic fuck ton of YouTubers out there that teach people how to do stuff, which is interesting. But I also know that financial advice on YouTube is one of the biggest paying ad revenues that exist on YouTube. There's a bit of a behind the scenes side of things. So yeah, if you do financial advice on YouTube, then the ad revenue from it is one of the biggest paying ones. So even stuff with like YouTube videos, I would take it with a pinch of salt. Make sure you speak to 9 or 10 different sources before you actually start looking at investing into stuff. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And thank you very much for that safeguarding message there, Sembar, because that is very, very accurate. Do not take any advice, any investment advice from myself, from celebrities, from any other fucking influencers or chat. Do your own fucking research. Foreign exchange. Thank you very much. Foreign exchange. Yeah, I got you. ETFs are exchange traded funds similar to index funds. That was the word I was looking for. Index fund, yeah. They are relatively safe investment, so a good call. Are they the ones where ETFs, they put so much into indexes? Wait. There's one where it's like one's high risk and one's like medium risk. And your ETF is, if I remember correctly, the ETF is like 60% medium risk, 40% high risk. And then the index fund is like 80% high risk, 20% medium risk, or something along those lines. Educate yourself, make your own decisions, 100%. Also, people underestimate how expensive children are. Children are real fucking expensive. Really fucking expensive. 110%. They're very, very expensive. There's 18 years worth of investment. If you have one child, not including people who have multiple children, if you have one child, that's 18 years worth of investment for that one kid. You know? Big old game of Calvin Ball. Yeah. And you should really educate yourself. No one will do it for you, 100%. But I also understand how horrifically overwhelming it can be. I have got books on learning how to do like stocks and shares and stuff like that, and I don't understand them. It takes me a long time to sit and go through the book with the internet to like sit down. I would love to have the financial stability to be able to spend a couple of hours a week just learning about like stocks and shares and stuff like that. Because I do find it very, very interesting. I find it fascinating, but it's so overwhelming so quickly to me. And I also blame a lot of that overwhelm on the fact that I didn't leave school with a basic understanding of financial literacy, you know. How's it going, Blackjack Baron? Blackjack Baron, even. Ahoy there indeed. I've heard of trading companies moving offices across the road to get a 1 millisecond latency improvement. That doesn't surprise me. That's how much it can cost in as well. Creepeats, hello you beautiful bean. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Creepeats, please? I appreciate that. I'm releasing Crypto today. It's my crypto coin. Also, good morning. I will not be investing in your crypto coin. I won't be investing in anybody's crypto coin because crypto coin terrifies the fuck out of me. People go check out my darling friend Creepy. It's a gothic, delightful, spooky individual with a fantastically beautiful studio space, little room studio space that they've got, and an unhealthy obsession with dark, rich coffee. You know? Many things are traded in a way that their value is based on hype alone. Still, but also fun. There's a potential win or lose regardless of what it is happening. Oh, yeah. Because wasn't that a thing with, like, the NFTs? The way that the life can suck? Like, that was the whole thing with the NFTs, was the fact that, like, these non-fungible tokens, anybody could have them. Anybody could screenshot it and have it. But it was like, okay, you've got, like, the official digital art. And it was just like, what? 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 The official digital art? When anyone's just like, well, I've got a 2080 fucking screen capture of it. And I can use it as I see fit. No one's going to stop that. But it's the hype. It's like, oh, my God, I officially own it. Kind of like in the Renaissance of that idea of, like, patronage of an artist. Oh, well, I own the official thing. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. All right, cool. Only it's digital, so what? All right, sure. It's not an actual thing. It doesn't actually fucking exist. It's all bullshit. But people spent millions on this shit. You know what I mean? Because of the hype. You were basically buying the hype. But it's going to start at 666 coffee beans each. Oh my God, 666 coffee beans. Good lord. Silly, but also fun. Yeah, no, I get that. And do you know what? The way that life can suck. If people have got the money for that, and that's something that they enjoy and stuff like that, I'm a hedonist. I'm on board that. Do I think that money should be, like, made sure? Like, do I think that everybody in the world should be able to get their basic needs, their food, shelter, water, healthcare, before billionaires waste God knows how many things? And I'm talking billionaires. Like we're talking the top 0.1% of people in the world that are the multi-billionaires that can afford to not have billions and billions of dollars. But if you are a person that has got money spare and it's something that you enjoy and stuff like that, and then I'm not going to criticize that by any stretch of the imagination. If that's something what you enjoy and that's within your financial limits to do, yeah, fair enough. Do your thing. Do your thing, you know? I've got a couple of friends who are extremely fucking wealthy, and they love playing the stocks and shares in the markets and stuff like that, and that's easy for them because they've got the money spare, you know. 9 or 10 sauces, and I'll speak to the ketchup. 9 or 10 sauces? I'll speak to the ketchup or the mustard first. Fucking hell. God damn it, Strupedia. God damn it. Got a really itchy eyelash. Well, the eyelash itself isn't itchy, but it's causing an itch. I use Moneybox to invest. I've not heard of that one. They're very, very good videos, documents, etc., explaining things and breaking it all down for anyone. Anyone wants to look into it. Oh, Maya, thank you very much for that. Let's have a look. Moneybox. Turn your money into something greater. Okay, interesting. Oh, and they talk you through like ISAs and other such, like investing versus saving, home buying, retirement. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have to say, there is something genuinely quite refreshing about like companies that deal with money effectively, that are actually really open and honest about how things work and stuff like that, and are prepared to educate you on how things work, not just take your money and deal with it. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Bexy Beans? Hello, you cheeky devil. That's all right. You enjoy your duvet and heat pack. You just snuggle up, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Best advice: don't take advice. Do your own research. Definitely don't trust AI and assume that everyone is going to rip you off. Me? Paranoid? Nah. To be honest with you, in the world of finance, that is an entirely legit thing. There's actually, I was talking about like the meme coins and stuff like that. There are a variety of different influencers out there who have made their own meme coin, and they themselves have been ripped off. They themselves have been ripped off because they didn't understand the whole market. They didn't understand how it all worked and stuff. So they've ended up with fucking nothing, and some exploitative, like crypto marketers have managed to make millions off of the hype that this specific influencer has done, which is the reason why I will never sell a crypto coin. Do you know what I mean? No matter how fucking big I get, I'm never going to be like, cool, I'm going to sell a crypto coin, because it just wouldn't be worth it. Would not be worth it. I wouldn't want to exploit my fans like that, and B, wouldn't want to be making money for people that have already got too much fucking money. Do you know? It's not that simple. For example, an ETF is playing with the leverage 3 times, and it's high risk, and it will degrade over time. Okay. And so many text errors went on my phone. Sorry. No, you're not a problem at all. Not a problem at all, you beautiful being. Like, I get it. I understand it. I think, kind of. Because this is the thing, this is where it gets even more complicated. It's not just a case of you invest in X, Y, or Z, and that makes money over the next 5 years. It's these things are high risk, and they can be great, but then they get leveraged against other things, and this stuff happens, and then there's a fund where people put in, and the whole fund is treated as one thing. It just gets very, very complicated very, very quick, unless you understand it. And then I'm sure it's one of those scenarios of when you understand it, it's all very simple. It's all very simple, you know? Yeah, Quirky Critter. Yeah, I realize you're new here, that the way that life can suck. But we've banned apologies. We've banned apologies. You're not allowed to apologize here. So instead of saying, I'm sorry that I made so many text errors, say, thank you for being patient with my text errors. You know? That way, it's a slightly more positive. All right. Oh, fuck you then. Exactly. That's what we need. Fuck you. You will deal with my text errors. God damn it. Exactly right. Still mildly aggressive. I would have gone with like, thanks for dealing with my text messages. I haven't fully conquered this this autocorrect, but you know, well, I'll take a fuck you over a sorry. Oh my lordy. Bexy Beans, come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? I hope it makes you feel a little bit better. Hope it makes you feel a little bit better in your little duvet and your heat pack. You know? Van, I would have assumed that you invest in the crypto cum rockets, aka cummies. I've seen some really interesting ones. I've seen some really interesting names for like meme coins and stuff. Somebody brought out one recently that was called the Cook coin or Cookold coin or something like that, and I'm like, there's some interesting connotations going on. That's an interesting name. There's an interesting name for a crypto coin, given the connotations of the kink of cuckoldry. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Other the fact that we're wasting a whole bunch of electricity and on monopoly money, yes, very much so, very, very much so. But at the moment, certainly at the moment, capitalism is the way the world goes around. Unfortunately, that's even better. You could just make your own NFT of a thing. And to be honest with you, Jester Fraud, lots of people did. When the NFT thing happened, a lot of people just made random shit and went, "This is a non-fungible token." There's like certain ways that you can get in to make it a non-fungible token, but yeah, for people that didn't know any better, there was a lot of exploitation, as there always is. And anytime there's a new thing which is like a get-rich-quick scene, there is a cosmic fuck ton of exploitation. With not only like you get like the NFTs, for example, which would be like coded with millions of bars of code to show every receipt that had ever happened to make sure that one person could own the digital rights to that one thing or what have you. And then there'd be other people, other scam artists off to the corner going to people that don't know anything about NFTs being like, hey, how about you give me $3.5 grand and I give you this JPEG, but it's an NFT. And they'll be like, oh my God, I've got an NFT. That's absolutely fantastic. Oh my God, I spent $3.5 grand on this NFT. And it's like, no, it's not an NFT at all. It's just a JPEG that somebody's emailed you because that person knows nothing about NFTs. Do you know what I mean? It's as always, there is always some level of fucking exploitation that comes with any new get rich quick scheme thing. Actually, do you know what? It doesn't even have to be new. There get rich quick schemes. There's always somebody that misses out. I would go so far as to say 99% of people miss out when it's a get rich quick scheme. You know, went from NFT's official digital art to everyone making Studio Ghibli AI fake stuff so fast. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. I have opinions about that stuff, but fucked if I know. I'm no economist. I agree with meeting the immediate needs of the people. What effects that might have down the line, down the road, is a mystery to me. Yeah. But this is the thing. Is like I said, going full circle. If every single person left school with a basic understanding of finances, like accounting, how to deal with their own money, an understanding of how economics work within their relative country, and a basic understanding of how politics works, the world as a whole would be a better place, because that understanding would give every single citizen a way of understanding how not to be exploited. You know, I'm not saying that exploitation still wouldn't happen, because it definitely would, but it would give everyone like a level playing field, a good foundation to start their adult life on, you know? NFT is non-fungible token, yeah. Basically means that you have paid to be noted in a ledger as someone in a specific place of that ledger. So those spaces are often indicated with a picture, but you do not own the picture. You own the place in the database. Yes, yeah. You own the hype around the picture in that moment, and then you sell it on. And yeah, 100%. What have you guys? You going full uwu on us, Bexy Beans? That's fair. That's fair. If that's how you're feeling today. The receipt of that you were mentioned in a specific place in a database. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Yeah. You are on the record as the latest owner of the thing. But there are many databases, and someone else will be like, I have NFT in a different database. Yeah. It's mind-boggling. It really fucking is. That happened to Popo Blanco. He used to send out a challenge counts for his Dragon Ball Z content. Oh, right. Okay. I don't know anything about that. There are EFTs that are leveraged, but most just follow the index. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize. Can I just say, I didn't realize I had such a community that was so knowledgeable on these things. That's that you are sharing a lot of information with me. I'm definitely not going to be able to fully digest it, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it all the same. You know. I read that a cheeky kiss is medically proven to aid all the effectiveness of painkillers. I have heard that. Bexy Beans. I have heard that if you have a cheeky kiss, it magnifies the effects of painkillers. For facts. In case the kiss isn't enough, just a fraud for Bexy Beans. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Well, hello there, Bexy Beans. Look what you're getting up on close in my personal life. Oh, how exciting. We're here to magnify, to amplify your painkillers by tenfold, because you're getting real close and up and personal in my face. God damn, what do you like? What do you like coming over here? Getting all snug and cozy in the corner. I see you. You're making that duvet look real good, like. It's the way it works. It's the way it works. I hope those painkillers kick in nice and thoroughly. And they flow through you in such a delightful and aiding way. And the pain be gone. Cheeky little devils, you. God damn it. God damn it. You know? Senba, what is going on here? How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you cheeky devil? I'm Howlin. I have absolutely no idea what anyone is talking about, but I like listening and reading it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I find money fascinating. And I think one of the reasons why I find money fascinating is because I have none of it. I have very little of it. But then I'm a full-time content creator, so that is to be expected, you know? That is to be expected. But yeah, it is a fascinating subject. It's something that I've only recently got into as well. It's only something that I've recently got into. But I was like I watched a documentary a couple of years ago where there was like this dude who didn't have a job. Like, but he constantly was traveling and constantly he was like always traveling all over the world, living in luxury hotels, traveling on like private yachts and shit like that. And I was like, what the fuck is this person doing? And originally I thought it was like, oh, like old money, you know, like family money, like his parents made loads of money and he was just living off it or what have you. But it turns out that he just had a portfolio of credit cards and understood what every single benefit of each one of those credit cards was. So he spends money on a credit card, get all the benefits of spending money on that credit card, like the holiday tokens and the air miles and shit like that, then pay it off with another credit card and get the benefits from paying it off on that credit card over, and then he use a different credit card, and he'd literally just cycle money around all of these different credit cards and just lived off all of the benefits that came with spending money on each of those credit cards. And I was like, fuck me, that is fascinating. That is absolutely not something I could do because I couldn't fucking be asked to keep track of everything that was going on. But actually, in regards to like exploiting the financial system, that is wild. Do you know what I mean? Most of the credit card tricks have now been closed. That doesn't surprise me. Because it was an exploitation of the system. It was all legal. So he wasn't doing anything illegal, but it was an exploitation of the system. I know that in some countries you can only have a certain number of credit cards. So being able to do that would now be illegal. But then it also makes you think, well, if that's the case, is that because of corporations losing money, or is it because they don't like somebody exploiting the system? Because realistically speaking, all those credit cards still got paid. They might have been paid from somebody else borrowing money from somewhere else or what have you, but the money was just going in a big circle. The money was just going in one big circle. So everyone still got paid. Or was it just the fact that the corporations, the money corporations, didn't like the fact that people were exploiting their loopholes? Do you know what I mean? They didn't make any money because that person never got in debt. Do you know what I mean? It was just like, all right, okay, interesting. That's why you start getting into the conspiracy theories and shit. So I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, it was a very interesting documentary, and I remember sitting there being like, ooh, what a fascinating concept. How's it going, Michaela Bot? How you doing? Man, that you could make an NFT of something that's already an NFT of it because it is just random piece of data with no real need for no real validation against it. Okay, interesting. I thought there was a validation against it, but I wouldn't know. Do you know what I mean? It's not something I looked deeply into it. For any Germans in chat, I would recommend the YouTube channel /podcast, the Finanztipp. They have a solid advice, in my opinion. It is also to be mentioned that there are different rules and regulations depending on the country that you live in. Very much so. Very, very much so. For example, we don't have the 401ks in Europe. 401ks in Europe. That is mainly American influencers talk about. Yeah, the 401ks don't exist over here. And then because of the UK separating from the rest of Europe, thanks to Brexit, we also have completely different financial regulations and stuff now. Some of them are the same, but most of them are different. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I did a hello and then disappeared to a work meeting. Oops. Doing all right here, inflicting co-workers with my cringe attempts at poetry. Great. That makes me happy. I like it when co-workers cringe. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. You know? It's the only way to do work properly. Completely agree. Had an off again with a crypto bro who only listened to music NFTs. And he tried to get me involved, and I told him that I didn't want to give my bank information to the dark web hacker. I didn't want to give my bank information to a dark web hacker in Russia. Fair. Because the thing is, if you don't know the area, the industry well enough, then you will absolutely come out at a loss. Absolutely come out at a loss. I will also say that everyone that I have met... Okay, no, that's a lie. Of everyone that I have met...
Go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
How much space did Brexit free up in the EU? 1 gigabyte.
They bloody well do. 1 GB. That is exactly how much space they freed up in the EU. And you know what? I think the EU was happier for it. I think the EU was happier for it, if I'm completely honest with you. The GB wasn't. That gigabyte was not. By any stretch of the imagination. Thank you very much for the 100 little banterings, Abadi, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I would say all bar 2 of the crypto bros that I've met, as in people that are real into cryptocurrency, are all a little bit of a dickhead. They're a little bit of a dickhead. Very up their own arse. Very much self-important. Very much, oh, you're not into crypto, then you're not really worth anything kind of people. And I'm like, I have met 2 people that are into crypto, and they really like crypto, and they're just really nice people. They just understand the way it works, and they treat it like stocks and shares and stuff like that, and they just carefully hedge their bets, you know. But not hedge their bets, is that the word? Are just careful about where they put their money effectively. But yeah, the vast majority of people I have met that are real into crypto are dickheads. Dickheads. There was that fucking guy, hey, I'm the crypto king of fucking California or what have you, and he has like a tattooed on beard or what have you. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm all right. Semba. God damn it, Semba. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. How's it going, Kiara Strings? Friends, Sembar has redeemed a whole load of stuff using their wonderful channel points. Starting with a vanity promo. Are you going to tell me how much you like me? How good a mod I am? A dear friend? You are a dear friend. You are a loving human. You are also a very good moderator. But you ail me. You ail me with your choices of making me promote myself. God damn it. Confound thee. Friends. What am I going to talk about? Things that don't cost any money. Because people have been far too kind to me recently. Do you know what? I'll go for a midpoint. I'll go for a midpoint there. Friends, I run a place called the Questionable Game Emporium. The Questionable Game Emporium is where I, as a sex educator, play not safe for work games. I play adult games, erotic games, sexy time games, and I review them. I review them. So, in which I have to say that the vast majority of them are fucking awful, but there are some good gems in there. Every so often, there are some good gems in there. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing that out there. The Questionable Game Emporium. You can follow the YouTube for completely for free, and the other website that I'm not technically allowed to mention, you can follow that for completely for free. They will get you censored access to the game, so you can actually go and follow the storylines of all of these things and get my reviews of all of these things completely for free. Doesn't cost you a fucking penny. So you can check them out, see if it's something you like, see if it's something you don't like, see if you're just intrigued and you're like, oh, well, what's a sex educator going to make of these games? Interesting. You can do all that for free. Doesn't cost you a fucking penny. If you want to see the not safe for work stuff, if you want to see the naughty things, the in-out hokey pokey bits, you know, then that is behind a paywall because I still have to, you know, keep the lights on and shit like that. So... yeah, if you want to do that, you're welcome to do it. If you don't, then that's cool. That's all right. That's okay. That's grand, you know? All good in the proverbial hood. There you go. That's all grand and dandy. Fantastic. Vanity promo done. You also redeemed a show dono with speech. I only did this a fucking little while ago. God damn it, Zembar. Friends, we are all the money, all the donation goals between now and actually, do you know what? Between like 2 months ago and TwitchCon are all going towards TwitchCon. I've actually spent this morning booking things for TwitchCon. So I am going to be in Amsterdam across the weekend of the TwitchCon weekend. I'll be going out on the Thursday. I'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I'll be leaving on the Monday. I will be that following week. I'm going to spend visiting friends, going and seeing some friends over in Europe that I don't get to see like ever. So I'll be going out to visit them in Europe that following week, and then I'll be coming back probably that Friday. But I need to sort that out and talk with the people that I'm visiting first. But anyway, I will be there for the full weekend. I'm going to go on the Thursday, so I've got a little bit of extra time to like chill and do all the bits and pieces and stuff like that. And that's all exciting and booked and what have you. But every single thing, every donation that comes in between now and TwitchCon EU will be going towards TwitchCon EU. I believe this is the last of the hotel ones, which is very exciting. Like that. That's fun. That's wonderful and glorious and what have you. And at the end of each donation goal, we have a special prize for all of you. For example, on Thursday, this Thursday, I'm doing an extra stream. I'm doing an extra stream this Thursday where we are going to be playing Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. Because that game isn't extremely frustrating by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to be playing that for all of your entertainments this Thursday at 7 p.m. BST, 7 p.m. British time. As in tomorrow. Fucking hell, that's tomorrow. Jesus Christ, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing it. Have you looked into crowd control for Bennett Foddy? No, but I will. Let's chat spend bitties to make the game better for you. Fucking game on. Game on. If that is going to be more entertaining, let me open a tab and put that. Crowd control getting over it. Cool. We'll do that. We'll get in that. All right. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll get it all set up. And we'll sort that out for tomorrow. That gives me something else to do tomorrow, which I've got time for. I'll make time. All right. Then next Thursday, we're doing an extra stream. We're going to be playing a sock puppet dating game. A sock puppet dating game. Then we have 2 streams still yet left to organize. One where we will be playing Orgy-nizer, where we have it's a Twitch integration orgy organizer simulator. It's like loads of these things where it's like a little puzzle game where you've got to organize people into various rooms with various kinks and stuff like that. It's very, very fun, and we love that game because the organizers are fucking excellent, and all of the profits go to like charity that supports trans people and sexual health across America and stuff like that. So we're big fans of that game. Big fans of that game. Big fans of the devs. Big fans of the charities that they all support. And then we also have to organize a community voted stream where I'm going to put some stuff together and the community can vote on what we do. I'll find some ludicrous fucking games. I'll find some stuff that can be integrated into chat and stuff. And then you get to choose. You get to pick whatever the fuck we play on that particular stream. It'll be an evening stream tomorrow, Nibirin. Because I got some stuff that I need to sort out during the day. So it'll be 7 p.m. BST, 7 p.m. British time tomorrow. And if we do this one, well, it's gone, it's disappeared. But if we complete that donation goal, then I will be dedicating myself. I don't normally video or stream anything while I'm away at a convention. I don't do that. That's not something I do. I like to be in amongst everything and doing all the bits and pieces myself in there, doing the stuff. Do you know what I mean? And immersing myself in the moment. However, I understand that people want to see stuff. So, if we complete this donation goal, then I will dedicate myself to filming my experience over at TwitchCon and making like a YouTube video for people to watch and see, you know what I mean? And it'll go out to all of you before it goes out to the YouTube channel, so that people that are actually here, members of the community that are helping me do the whole TwitchCon experience, actually get to see it before everybody else does. Do you know what I mean? That's why I want to make that. I want to make that as like a thing, as like a little a little extra bonus benefit to say thank you to all of you beautiful people for supporting me and doing the things. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I really appreciate that. On top of that, friends, Sembar has also redeemed a Praise the Mods. And do you know what? I completely agree with this. So, friends, could I please see all of your little love hearts, all your little mod loves emotes? Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators, because they deserve it. They deserve all of your love. They're wonderful and glorious. They deserve all of my love as well, but I am a withered husk of a human being and therefore can only give like a small amount, and that needs to be made up by all of your love in the community. Do you know what I mean? Appraise the mods? Yes. They are priceless, my moderators. Apart from Biohazard. I'll give him away for a bag of chips. But the rest of them, priceless. They are too valuable to give away. You know what I mean? To sell on to other streamers, you know? But yeah, please praise the mods. Look at all these beautiful love hearts. I accept all emotes from all channels. So if you've got love hearts or mod loves from any other channels, I will happily accept them. I love seeing other people's emotes as well. There's a joy I get in seeing other people's emotes. And that credit card trick reminds me of Uwe Boll's scam as a director, where he would use the IRS as a tax write-off even when a movie bonds. Thankfully, that loophole has been closed, and now he bitches about how no one watches his movies. Wow. This is the thing, though. Like, people don't seem to realize that them being a douche of a human being will affect everything that they ever do. Do you know what I mean? That's something that I am quite passionate about. Like, when people are like, oh, like when people, but do you remember back like a few months ago? Was it a year ago? Probably about a year ago, actually. Where I got called a sellout. I got called a sellout, and I was like, God, I wish my bank had known about that. I wish my bank knew that I was a sellout and would just put more money in there. That would be wonderful. I would love that. I'd really appreciate that. And it's just like, I just couldn't do it. The amount of like times that people like send me stuff or want to send me stuff, and I'm just like, okay, can you tell me about the ethics of your what are your core values as a company? What are the ethics of your company? I want to know about what's going on with your company before I'm happy to represent you. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, fucking hell, wild. It's almost like my reputation revolves around me being a decent human being. Well, shit, you know. But in this case, the play in the producer is a big hit. And No Ball Movies have made their money back, and the latter has went to jail. Oh, good lord! Wow, he challenges his critics to boxing matches. Wow, sounds like a really nice person. Tattooed on a beard. Yeah, there was. Was it LA? Oh, I can't find him. There was this guy, and he was sat in a really fancy, nice car. In fact, you know what? Is that how I'm gonna find him? Find him. No, I can't find this fucking thingy, which is really, really annoying. I can't remember what the guy's name is. He's like, hey guys, it's me, the Crypto King of California. I'm here. And he's like got big fucking gold chains, and he's got a lot of fake tan on. I seem to remember him being bald with sunglasses, but he's got like the most perfectly shaven beard, but it doesn't look like a real beard. It looks like it's been colored in. It looks like it looks like he doesn't actually have a beard. He just decided that morning that day he was going to have a beard, and he drew it on. And that's what it looks like. But he seemed to be, I thought the whole thing was fake initially. I thought it was like somebody taking the piss out of cryptocurrency, like crypto boys and shit like that. But it turns out that it was true. That was just the way he presented himself. You know what I mean? Totally forgot about TwitchCon. Have yet to get the chaos of my life sorted. Perhaps next year. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. What I will say as well, while I'm here, the bots just actually sent it out there. There we go. If you are thinking about going to TwitchCon EU and you haven't bought your ticket yet, then if you use that code, I get money back. But I don't want money back. So any money that I do get back from that using this code, I'm going to give to charity. So I think it's something like, if 10 people use my referral code, then I get the TwitchCon ticket money back. But because I don't want the TwitchCon ticket money back, because I've already spent it, you people, you beautiful individuals, donated towards it so that I could pay for it. In fact, no, I tell a lie. Alec Wallace, very specifically, paid for my entire ticket. The first fucking donation goal we had. They've paid for the entire ticket. So Alec Wallace paid for my ticket, which was very, very kind of them. And therefore, I don't want that money back. So I figured, well, this is a good way that we can give money to charity. So if you are already thinking of going, if you're already like, do you know what? I want to go to TwitchCon. I've got the money to pay for the ticket and the hotels and do all those bits and pieces. And you want to do that anyway. I'm not expecting it by any stretch of the imagination. But if it's something you're already thinking of doing and you haven't got a ticket yet, if you use that code, I will get some money back from that. And any money that I get back from that, I'm going to be donating to the Survivors Trust, which is a charity that helps the survivors of rape and sexual abuse, which is a charity that's very, very close to my heart, you know? So, yeah, that's the thing. Millen, how you doing? How's it going? Getting over it is quite the thing. A friend of mine was able to complete it on stream, so it is possible. Yeah, I've seen that it is possible. I have seen that... Like, I've played it once before, and Jesus H. Christ, there is literally a clip of me being very excited about getting quite high and then falling right the way back down to the beginning. You know? The link you need for the crowd control is in your DMs. Amazing. Thank you so much, Semba. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's extremely calming for your brain. I find getting over it relaxing if it's not that easy. It's not that it's easy, it's just the singular focus feels meditative. That's really fucking cool. I'm glad that you get that. The other person I have seen, Omtech, who was in here earlier and did their 63-month subscription, when they played Getting Over It, it blew my little fucking mind. Because they would, like, get really high, then fall right the way down back down to the beginning. They'd be like, okay, I suppose we better start again then. And I'd just be like, I'm furious for you. I'm frustrated that you got so high and now you're back down at the beginning. How are you so calm? What is this? What is this sorcery? How you doing, Brentley? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Yeah, just fucking mind-boggling. Fucking mind-boggling to me, you know? Love that he gets praise of the mods before he sees the pinned post. Oh, what is the pinned post? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. God damn it, Semba. Oh, you little shit. You little shit. God damn it. We are indeed unpaid. You are. You are. You are grateful for the attention that I give you, right, Nibrin? Right? No, I am very grateful for my mods. My mods are wonderful, and they do help me out so unbelievably much. It is unreal. It is unreal. Speaking of watching the news, and Pierce Brosnan is on talking about Mobland, which I am into. Hell of a cast. Basically still has a James Vom vibe. James Vom vibe. I can't even speak today. The teeth and the lips and the tip of the tongue. The teeth and the lips and the tip of the tongue. The teeth and the lips and the tip of the tongue. The big black bug bit the big black bear and the big black bear bread. Blah, 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 blah.
Hand to it. Hand to it.
James Bond is fast asleep in bed when suddenly there is an earthquake. He is shaken but not stirred.
God damn it. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings there. Good lord. Pierce still has the James Bond vibe. That's really, really cool. Do you know what? I don't get to watch that much TV. I recently watched Reacher, the 3rd season of Reacher. That was fucking excellent. Really, really enjoyed that. Really, really enjoyed that. And apparently the 3rd season of Reacher is the one that is the closest to the book, because they're all books. But I don't know anything about Mobland. That's a new one on me. New one on me, Brintley. Trying to find emotes on mobile is rough. Oh, God. Appreciate the effort. All of the effort. All of the effort. Victory, don't you start. Don't you start, you cheeky little devil. The verbal dyslexia is real lately. It really fucking is. I have been really struggling with my words. And I don't know whether it's just because I'm reading things too fast and my mouth isn't keeping up properly, or whether my brain is just fatigued, perhaps.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you know that in the James Bond movies, all the action / risky scenes were performed by Agent 0014? Of course, he was, after all, his double.
Do you know what the worst thing is? I genuinely could imagine that on like the film set, they would call them 0014. Okay, we've got 007 on set, 007 on set. Okay, and now we cut for the action scene. Can 0014 come in? 0014? Yeah, fantastic. That'd be great. Yeah, I could see that happening. I could see that happening. 100%. Reacher is really fantastic. Reacher, yeah. I was really, really like surprised at how much I enjoyed it, because I'm not normally into like standard action stuff. I'm not normally into bits and pieces like that. I like science fiction. I like gothic horror. I like stuff that is just outside the realms of possibility. But I was surprised at how much I enjoyed Reacher. I was recommended it by a friend of mine who read all the books and was just like, Val, you need to get on this shit. And I was like, okay, I'll see what I can do. And I did, and I fucking loved it. Fucking loved it. Mobland is a new show on Paramount with Tom Hardy and Helen Mirren. He plays a mob boss like the Krays. Didn't Tom Hardy... Tom Hardy's been quite a few mob bosses. Like, yeah, because the Krays are the Kray twins, aren't they? Tom Hardy's got such an interesting repertoire of movies behind him. It's wild. I've got a bit of sunlight in my eyeball. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie, but that one did pique my interest. Did pique my interest, you know? Every time I hear the name Reacher, my brain fills in with round. Reach around. I mean, why not? Why not? Sometimes it's the best way to do it, right? Jesus Christ, that is intense. Intense reflection from neighbor's window there. Speaking of gothic horror, I got a chance to watch Nosferatu last night. It was quite the film. Fucking excellent. Yeah. Tom Hardy played both Reggie and Ronnie. Yeah. I've seen is that what it's called? That's the name of the movie, Legend. I've seen clips from it, but I've not seen the actual movie itself. Like the guy on the front lines who takes care of the problems for the mob in Mobland. Oh, cool. He's also in Peaky Blinders, isn't he? Or the later seasons of Peaky. Again, another thing that I haven't seen, but I've seen clips of, where he plays... I believe he plays a Jewish, like a money launderer. I might be wrong in that, but it's still brutal as fuck. You know? Ain't it though? Still can't figure out the fuck I've watched. It's been a few months since I watched it. Oh god. I fucking love it. I absolutely fucking love it. The Nosferatu movie, the new Nosferatu movie, is one of the greatest pieces of cinema in the past 10 years. If not longer. It is exquisite. And I will die on that hill. I will absolutely die on that hill. For sure. Always like crime movies. I mean, I am American is what we do. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. We like that stuff. Yeah, 100%. I get it. And you know what? It's like good action as well. Like there's a certain subtle nuance to crime movies that it's like subtle action. There is action involved, but the way it's done isn't like in your face explosions and shit. And yeah, I can get on board that. For sure. Yes, Ferratu. So pretty. So fucking beautiful. So fucking beautiful. Love it too. Love movies that leave my brain going, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. Thing that is about Mobland is Helen Mirren plays a tough as heck bitch. I love that. Meaning you don't mess with her. I'm used to her playing the queen. Yeah. She normally plays very elegant, refined roles, but that's going to be interesting to see. Maybe I'll have to check that out. It's not normally my cup of tea, but you've piqued my interest, Brentley. You've piqued my interest. Right, friends, an advert is about to be upon us, and I'm going to get up and go and visit the urination station and make myself a cup of green tea. And then we're going to jump into the game, but I also owe Finley a Victorian advice. So we'll do the break first, because it's about to happen. And then I'll do the Victorian advice, and I'll also find the Victorian advice book, and then we'll do the game, all right? Then we'll do the cheeky little game, all right? Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. And this is your reminder, friends, if you have left washing in the washing machine, don't forget to take it out and get it hung up, all right? I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes, where we'll do our Victorian advice, and then we will jump into the game, all right? There we go. Let's do the thing. See you in a minute. Hold on a minute. What did you do? You're doing quite... I'm doing quite well. Doing quite well, says Alec Wallace. Doing quite well. Now live once again. God damn it, Alec Wallace. God damn it, you fucking... Ah! Oh, yeah, Lazana. Alec Wallace came in, saw that I was distracted making myself a green tea, and fucking humbled me to the ground once again. Alec Wallace, first of all, you're a git. Second of all, thank you very much. You fucking... you beautiful bean. Third of all, can I at the very least, can I please at the very, very least just send you some merchandise? Can I do that? Can you pick something from the merch store and I will just send it to you? Please? But can that be a thing, please? Could I just give you merchandise, please? Friends, if you've got egos in chat, please could you throw them out there and say a massive, massive thank you once again to Alec Wallace for being so unreasonably fucking kind. Again. 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 Please, Alec, please. Can I already won the sticker. No, I don't care. I don't care about the sticker. You won the sticker. That was a competition. That was fair and square. This is this is me asking to send you something just because to just say thank you directly to you for just this this is not the only one you've done. For those people that might be new here that might not have seen all of this shit, this is not the only one that Alec has done. Alec has done many of these fucking donation goals where they've just come in and just been like, what's that? A donation goal? Oh, that's fine. Well, I'll just complete that for you. You deserve more than a sticker. You deserve more than a sticker. Please, just hold on. Yeah, that link there. Click on that link. Pick something. Pick something, and I will send it to you. I will happily send it to you. How about if you want to send me something, then wait until after TwitchCon, and I will gladly accept. Okay. Oh, I can accept that. I can accept those terms. I can accept those terms. But as a result, Alec, the goal for this one, the reward for this goal, is that I'm now going to film my experience at TwitchCon. I know that you're not going to be able to be there, but I'm going to film my experience at TwitchCon. Not all of it, obviously, but I will record as much as I possibly can and make it into like an anthology, a little video of what I get up to. So. Yeah, that'll be a thing that happens. Oh, good lord. I'm just... the defeated... Okay, yeah. God damn it. God damn it. In which case, Alec, find something you like and then tell me after TwitchCon what it is that you want and I will get it for you. All right? Just... Please, please, please let me say thank you, you shit. God damn it. Please. Aha. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. Finley Short Stuff, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Red and Red 2. Red and Red 2 was very, very good. Red and Red 2 was absolutely fantastic. In Red, when she's in that evening dress and she has to kick off her heels to throw on the combat boots to shoot that big ass gun, always cracks me up. Yeah, that's fucking excellent. I love that. I love that. Will do, you have my word. Okay, okay. That I can work with that. I trust you at your word. I trust you at your word. Get love, nerd. I fucking feel I have been so loved. So loved. I'm like a Bukkake wet dream right now. I am like fucking Slimer with how much love that has been sprayed across me over the past couple of months. It is unreal. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Can someone redeem a self-promo? You redeemed a self-promo as well? You meant Dono, and the Dono was redeemed as well? Oh, god damn it. Well, One True Cribble, yeah, One True Cribble, do you want me to do a self-promo or do you want your points back? I can give you your points back. That's cool. Because you did it at the behest of Alec Wallace there. But, yeah. Don't know what to do with myself now. God damn it. Yeah, is Finley Short Stuff still here? Because they redeemed a Victorian advice like 44 minutes ago, and then naturally we all got distracted, as that tends to happen. But I don't want to give them their Victorian advice if they're not here, you know? Checked in with Finn. Hello! Hello, Finley. How you doing? I'm just getting the book. Is it that one? Okay, we can do it with this one. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. We can do it with this one. There we go. You're here now. And that's the important bit. That is the important bit. Sticky. Exactly. Very much so. Very sticky, JM. Very sticky indeed. Right. Pause musics. Aha! Yes, friends, we are here. I'm going to be reading the ludicrous laws of old London town. Oh, I've got it here. There we go. Oh, cheeky. Just knock the microphone. The ludicrous laws of old London town. Let's have a randomized page here. Oh, speaking of my word. My word is my bond. Since 1801, the motto of the London Stock Exchange... Oh, my God. We've just been talking about the stock exchange. This is quite miraculous that seems to be the go-to one that we've randomly picked. You saw me randomly do it. Since 1801, the motto of the London Stock Exchange has been, "My word is my bond." But this applies equally to the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street. In 1939, a wealthy Austrian who had some bearer bonds drawn on the Bank of England wanted to get them out of his country, which had just been taken over by the Nazis. He dared not risk sending them by mail or by courier in case they were intercepted. Instead, he arranged for two English solicitors to meet him in a hotel room in Vienna. He showed them the bonds and told them to take careful note of the value and the numbers. Once they had done that, he asked them to watch carefully as he went over to the fireplace and burnt the bonds one by one. He then asked them to return to London and tell the Bank of England what they had seen. There, the two solicitors made a statutory declaration that the bonds had been destroyed. Consequently, the bank issued a new set to replace them. These remained outside Austria and were available whenever the wealthy Austrian needed them. There we go. My word is my bond. I also want to know what is the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street? The Old Lady of Threadneedle Street. Who is the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street? Oh, it is the Bank of England. The Bank of England is over 300 years old, and for nearly all of that time it has been located on Threadneedle Street in the heart of the city of London. It has the nickname the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street, or simply the Old Lady. To find out why, we need to turn the clock back over 200 years. The nickname dates back to a cartoon that was published in 1779 by James Gillray. Can I open the image in new tab? I can. I'll show you that in a second. Wooing the Old Lady, the cartoon shows the Prime Minister of the day, William Pitt the Younger, as he appears to be wooing an old lady who represents the Bank of England. But his true intention is to get his hands on the Bank of England's gold reserves, the gold coins in her pockets, and the money chest on which she is firmly seated. In the image, you can see the old lady dressed in a gown made of the new £1 and £2 notes issued to replace the golden coins in circulation. She sits protectively on a chest, which represents the bank's reserves. The scene is set in the rotunda at the time of the public office. A public office in the bank's Threadneedle Street building. You can just see the clerks seated at their desk in the background. Okay, I'll show you this cartoon now, so you can have a look-see. Oh, you villain! What have I kept my honor untainted so long, only for it to be broken up by you at last? And this is Pitt the Younger, trying to get her all of the money of the old lady, the Bank of England. So this is the original political ravishment, the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street in danger. The political satire, as it were, of the newspaper at the time. And this is where the term the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street came from, in reference to the Bank of England. That's really interesting. Today we did a learn, friends. Today we did a learn. Today we did a learn. There we go. Close that. Close this. It's kind of cute calling a bank an old lady, right? Right, decompressing, did a lot of shopping. That's not a problem at all. I just wanted to make sure you were here for your Victorian advice. Just read about Valkyria Loved Wonderland, which is a movie that hardly anyone saw. Oh, I've never even heard of that one. This should be enough breaking Valent.exe though. I can't even. It's got to a point now where I can't even comprehend it, Sembar. I can't even comprehend it. It boggles my mind how somebody could be that selflessly kind. That's what boggles my mind. You know? Also, Alec Wallace, you beautiful bean. I've got to do your tier 3 subscription as well. Tier 3 subscription for the 22 months. Good Lord. Allow me to inscribe your name upon the tier 3 Mirror of Vane, you wonderful bean. By having your name on the tier 3 Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. That's tier 4. We've discussed this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Where are we? There we go. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? No, you don't. No, that's the other one. You got to go, God, do I wish they'd bring around cloning? So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you beautiful bean. You glorious individual. God damn it. How's it going, Tinks? How are we doing? Doing all right, thank you very much. We've had some very interesting conversations today, and we're about to jump into the game. The game of wonder. What is going on there? Here. Excuse me a second. Things are just rearranging themselves in a way that I don't want them to rearrange themselves, but we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. God damn it. Honestly, could be better. Brain weasels being rude, but I'll be okay. You got to, yeah, exactly. You just got to readjust to a few things, understandably. Readjusting is the way forward, all right. Danae Raven, how you doing, you beautiful bean? It's chunk, it's all right. Get love, nerd. I feel loved. I well and truly feel loved. JM Beard, very sticky. You know it. Question is, after which TwitchCon will the selection of merch come? Good question. Good question. Just another Wednesday then? Honestly, the way that life can suck, that is... it's a bloody Wednesday. That is a recurring theme. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and the extra streams on Thursdays that I'm doing at the moment. And it's a bloody Tuesday. Or it's a bloody Monday. Or it's a bloody Wednesday. A regular occurrences at the moment, which I do not take for granted, by the way, friends. I am not taking any of this shit for granted. I am very, very lucky that people have been so unbelievably kind over the past couple of months. Very, very lucky. And I do not take any of that for granted. Okay? So please let me be very, very clear in that I understand and I am extremely grateful in the kindness that I have been shown over the past couple of months, but there is no obligation to continue that kindness. Okay? There is no obligation, there is no pressure, there is no expectation. Okay?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. I just want to make sure everyone's clear on that, because I don't ever want to get to a point where I have that sort of entitled air about me. I understand that every single time that somebody subscribes, every single time someone gifts subscriptions, every single time somebody donates or buys merch or throws biddies or donates to the throne, or I understand that every single one of those is a choice. It is a choice that you actively choose to do. And I don't take choices for granted. I don't take those choices for granted at all. And every single time I'm just fucking humbled. So, yeah, just setting the fucking boundary there that I appreciate the kindness that you people are giving me. I appreciate the humbling way in which you think I am worthy of those donations and those subscriptions and stuff like that. But just remember, friends, there is no obligation. There is no obligation. There is no expectation. Just, yeah. Okay? Okay? Just, yeah, we're good, right? My life. My life. It's a thing. It's a thing. Right, should we play the Call of Cthulhu? Should we jump into that? Let's do that. Let's do that. Red the Wolf Designs, how you doing? How you doing, beautiful bean? I'm going to sneeze. I can feel it in my soul. Turn that down a bit. I think we should be finishing it today, potentially. Oh, maybe. If it decides to work properly. Kind of cute calling the bank an old lady, right? Got to start with some photos of my 9-mile tromp around Castle Combe. Oh yeah, do your thing, Purplebat. Do your thing. Appreciate you being here. You lurk away. Hey, Matt, go in. Wait a minute, wait. Mostly okay. Life keeps happening, but I persist. You certainly do, Red in the Wolf Designs. You certainly do. You don't only persist, but you get through. All right? You get through. Plan an OnlyCan stream? All right. I need to, if there is another donation goal, which I don't know whether there will be, once I've like paid for hotels and flights and stuff like that. I don't know whether there will be another one, but if there is another donation goal, I'll do an OnlyCan stream for that. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Rip the frames. Yeah, it's just while the very old ancient game updates itself. Right, friends, we're gonna jump into the Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. I spammed you, but all of that is for after stream, not needed for now. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Semba. But just so you're aware, mods, as well, I can't, when this game is active, I can't see the Discord. So if you need me to check the Discord, you need to drop me a message in chat. It just disappears. Everything just fucking disappears on me. So yeah, just be aware of that. We can freely fuck around in the mod chat. Right, hold on a minute. No gifts of microwave tea. Okay. No gifts of air fried tea. Okay. Time to get into trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alec Wallace, don't you encourage this? Air fried tea, classic chunk. Yeah. No, we're not trying it. That isn't a thing. Too late. Don't you start. No, stop it. The mods are left unsupervised. Chaos ensues. No. But air fried tea is so cozy and yummy. Don't you do this to me, Tinks. Tinks, I had respect for you. And then you say something like that. Good lord. Yoshi T trolled everyone with liquid tea yesterday. Yeah, I saw that, Calandra. I saw the Chunk actually told me about the fact that Yorkshire Tea, for an April Fool's joke, did a microwavable tea pouches, which you just, like, they look like little Slurpee bottles, and you put them in the microwave and it makes a pre-made tea. I was like, like an April Fool's, but it still upsets me, you know. Yeah, no. I could. You did not see the recipe. The recipe is bad. It has a delicious chicken nuggety and chippy texture and taste. That is my disgruntled noise. Friends, we're going to jump into the game. Please be aware, I think we're going to be finishing it today, but this is still my first playthrough. I don't want any hints, any tips, any spoilers. Val, what? What are you up to? What? What's up? What's going on? What do you need from me? What's going on? What's happening? Yeah, no hints, no tips, no spoilers. I will give you a warning of content warnings. Expect cosmic horror, body horror, questionable levels of sanity. It's very much an old game, so everything's obviously old graphics, if that helps you. Expect monsters of the cosmic universe, really weird dynamics. There is some language that is taken from the original Lovecraft, and as a result it hasn't so far, but it could have racial connotations. And I just want everyone to know that H.P. Lovecraft was a xenophobic individual, and I am happy to support his work because he's dead. Do you know what I mean? That's my view. When people turn around and say, can you separate the art from the artist? When the artist is no longer getting any financial gain or power gain from the art, then I can separate them out. If they are gaining financial gain or power gain from the art, despite that, then I cannot separate the art from the artist, you know? But seriously, FRIT is sacrilege. It fucking is. Fucking is. You need to microwave the water, air fry the tea bag, and let it steep for at least 2 hours before you can get a right tepid temperature.
Hand to it.
Magician, I can make anything disappear. Tom, do it to my tea. Magician, done.
Hand it to my ego.
OM,
Hand it to it.
didn't
Hand
work.
it to it.
This is for Chunk. Air fryer tea. Put water in a mug. Put the mug in the air fryer for 10 minutes on 200 degrees Celsius. Add a tea bag and a splash of milk. You can add sugar if wanted. Pop back into the air fryer for 2 minutes on 180 degrees Celsius until golden in color. Enjoy your brew.
I really wanted to turn the volume down while that was reading so that you could get a full hear of it. But I realized that me going through the menus was actually more noise. Sembar, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. And Zabadian, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Even if they do vex my little soul. Oh, I can't scroll up. You have to type it again. I think these tea recipes are scarier than Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, right. Well, as the title says, Cthulhu is my emergency contact. If there's ever an emergency, if I break a leg while I'm out in TwitchCon, then my emergency contact is Cthulhu. Okay. Right, let's do it. Let's jump into the game. Yeah, trigger warnings, gore, body horror, mutation, dead little girls. I got absolute front and center tickets for Inside Number 9s. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I know you've been looking forward to that. I'm surprised you managed to get them, actually, Chunk. I'm really surprised you managed to get them. No worries, Senpai. You lurk where you be been. Got things to do and not my mood today. Entirely fair. Entirely understandable. Oh yeah, this is where we were, weren't we?
Look here, Walters. Your profile shows that you're a man to be trusted, even allowing for your stint in the nut house. I've packed you with armaments. I demand your complete cooperation. Our reconnaissance reports have confirmed Sebastian Marsh, the manager of the refinery, will be out of town on business. He's left his son Jacob in charge of operation. We won't get a better chance to launch this raid. Our mission is to capture Jacob Marsh. He may be our only chance to get under the skin of the Marsh family. We must secure him alive.
Yeah, I remember all this.
Even with Sebastian away, we expect the refinery to be heavily guarded. I'll fill you in with more details when we have breached the main doors. Jack, you better stay in the car while my agents secure the entrance.
I like the way he says he fills me with armories, but he's giving me a pistol.
Get in your positions, agents. Keep sight of the loading bay. On the roof, sustain your fire. Take him down! Hold your fire! Cooper, get those damn doors open!
Bearing in mind that these are the people that electrocuted me a little while ago.
No, wait! Cooper! Take cover! Get clear of the car, Jack! Now!
Don't worry, I'll take my sweet time. It's a little bit loud.
You're gonna get cut to pieces!
You say that now. Okay. Da, 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 da. Hey. Da, da, da. Can I get up there?
hold in. None of us can make a clean shot.
For God's sake, Hoover, get your men out of there. They're sitting ducks.
Yeah, Hoover.
Nonsense. We'll lay down some covering fire. You get your ass up there and show us what you can do.
What?
You heard me. Now go! Hold your positions, agents.
Oh, that fucked me up real good. That fucked me up real good.
The main doors are giving them too much protection.
Okay. I learned things. Huzzah!
Take
Right.
it down.
Let's try.
Sustain your fire.
Someone needs to get in close. We'll never hit him from this range.
Was there ladders over here? Can't climb on that.
Can't hit him from here.
Hold your positions, agents.
No, can't go there either.
When you cut to pieces, if you stay out here much longer.
Have I only got my pistol? And they literally got rid of everything apart from my pistol. God damn it. I had a bit of fluff on my nose. I'm not blaming that though. This is back when one gun was a lot and Americans weren't so crazy about fire. So I can keep a straight face to that. Yeah, right. Only one gun, that's all you need. Okay, can I go?
Look here, Walters.
Still gotta do this
Your
again.
profile shows that you're a man to be trusted, even allowing for your stint in the nut house.
Okay.
I've packed you with armaments.
Uh-huh.
I demand your complete cooperation.
Yeah, otherwise you'll
Our
execute me again.
reconnaissance
I got you.
reports have confirmed Sebastian Marsh, the manager of the refinery, will be out of
What's
town.
annoying is the fact that I literally had an entire armory myself. I had a shotgun, a Tommy gun, a revolver, and a pistol, and a fucking crowbar before all of this happened. And then they've taken all that off of me and given me fucking one gun again. I'm like, you little bastards. I know what's coming. I know that there's mutant shit and you just think it's people. God damn it. All right. How's it going, Lunacon? How you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it? So far, not great. But we've only just got into it. We've only just got into it. I had some really interesting conversations about money and stock exchanges and NFTs and cryptocurrency and the shoddy state that children leave school because they don't know anything about like money before it all kicks off, you know. And I can't skip the cutscenes. But other than that, doing all right. Doing all right.
Hold your fire.
They've only got like little fucking 9mm pistols, and they've got a machine gun. Yes. Better.
Take cover.
Oh, it looks like that dude is a
Get clear of the car, Jack. Now.
is actually one of the fish peoples. One of the fish peoples. You learned things, huzzah! We like it when you learn things. Okay.
Gunner is 2 hold in. None of us can make a clean shot.
For God's sake, Hoover, get your men out of there. They're sitting ducks.
Uh-huh.
Nonsense. We'll lay down some covering fire. You get your ass up there and show us what you can do.
What?
You heard me. Now go! It's tucked in too tight.
Yep. That fucked me up. But I can't see any other way of doing it. So we'll just take a little time.
Hold your position.
It's not like it's basic money and cooking. They aren't too bad, to be fair. You can definitely can't rely on schools for that. No, we were talking about Jesus Christ, this is loud. We were talking about how it's like a basic understanding of like accountancy, economics, and politics is pretty essential, and yet they don't seem to have it. Can I just shoot you? I won't do that.
Hold your positions, agents. I can't get a clean shot. He's too well protected.
Oh. Oh, I'm fucked again. I'm just going to give it a minute. I think I heal up a little bit better over time. I've got 9 bandages, but if we can avoid using them, that would be better. That would be better. No, I don't think that's going to work, is it?
Someone needs to get in close. We'll never hit him from this range.
I'm working on it, all right?
Can't hit him from here.
Do. Oh, that worked. Oh.
Hold your positions, agents.
Oh.
The big doors are giving them too much protection.
Secret tools. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain.
He's down. The area is clear.
Yeah. Can I just shoot all of them as they come in?
It's locked.
So now you're enlisting the guys who electrocuted you? Yeah, well, they're enlisting me.
Well done, Jack.
You're welcome.
Wait by me while my men secure the area. Check reception.
It's locked, sir.
Break it down, then secure the area. I want Marsh alive. Everything else is a viable target. Fallout.
Okay,
Understood, sir.
now the machine guns died down a little bit. Wow, fucking hell, you're
Okay,
strong.
Hoover. What's the plan?
What's the
I
plan?
want to know where the hell they're getting all this gold. Come on, let's take a look around.
They get it from the marsh people, or the sea people, the fish people. I've talked about this already. I told you about all of this and how it works and what's going on, but you refuse to believe me. Oh.
What the hell was that noise? It came from somewhere below.
What the hell was that noise? That's a very good question.
Elevator. Follow me, Jack.
Follow me, Jack. Oh yeah, there's no fucking running in this. Oh, this is bad. Where is the elevator? Receiving. Cheeky.
It won't open.
Nope, there's a big fucking block in the way. There's a lot going on here. This is too much of a big open space. Too much of a big open space. I am immediately skeptical. Skeptical and suspicious.
What the hell? What happened down there, Agent? Did you find Marsh?
Jesus Christ.
What are you staring at, Jack? He was just a field agent. He knew the risks.
Fucking hell.
The power's been cut from the elevator. It must have been shut down from the mains. You try the next floor down. See if you can find the generator. I'll secure this floor.
You realize that you become the president of the United States. You become the president of the United States when you just shot one of your own dudes for having extreme PTSD. Wow. Oh, and now I go a little bit insane. Wow, okay. See how it is. That's ground floor. Let's try the next floor up. Administration. Because I don't trust anybody. I want to make sure I know exactly where everything is. Oh, look, there's a save point there. Right, at the very least, we are not going to have to worry about that bloody cutscene again, which is good. Pew pews with a little gun. You had so many options earlier. I know, it's so fucking frustrating. But I also get it. I also get it in the regards of, like, if I was taken into custody, they would take my entire arsenal off me, wouldn't they? Really?
It won't open.
Hazardous waste. The fish people. That is where they,
It won't budge.
where they take it. What is this? Hmm. I'm assuming that's an invisible wall there then. Don't worry, I'm just doing recon, you absolute tool of a human being that for some reason people elect. Oh, hello. Because of your crime on drugs or something.
The door's bolted shut.
The door is bolted shut from the other side. That means that there must be a way in. Surely. That is what that means. Okay, we did a full circle. Let's go across the other way. See if we can get up that way and get into admin. Not that I trust that there's going to be much in admin, but we can look.
Oh, God. What the hell now?
Doesn't matter. We're not going there. We're just going to go elsewhere. Just fine. It's all right. So how do I get up there? Smelting floor access. Okay, well, there was a thing over there. I want to see what's in... Oh, sub-level access. Oh, there's something on the corner of this chest over here. Quickly check that out. Pistol bullets. Happily take them. Happily take them. Ooh. Loading screen.
Don't move, outsider.
I'll take the those pistol bullets as well. Nothing in there. Okay, interesting. Is this going to be a separate way to the others? Interesting. Oh, hello. Jesus! I literally was point blank range. How did I miss him twice? Twice! He just opens the door. Oh, by the way, don't mind me. I'm just going to shoot you in the face. That's fine. That's okay. There we go. Sometimes he gets a little bit stuck on the loading screen.
So let him get away. Where? I thought I heard something.
Jesus Christ, that took far too much. You thought you heard something? No. Definitely not. Right, let's try that again, shall we? God damn it. It's a little frustrating. Run straight across. Where the fuck did that guy even come from? Fuck me. That messed me up. Lurk away. No worries, Danae Raven. You take it easy. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you beautiful lurkers. And all you people watching the VOD as well. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate that. Quick reload. Oh my God, Zerchek. That was amazing. Can't bloody see you. That was hilarious. And so well timed. Are you for real? I died? I died from blood loss because I didn't heal myself too quickly? Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. I like it, though. I like the realism. It's like, no, the blood loss. Blood loss, you fucked it. I did. I bled too much. You're ridiculous. I took the drama right out of it. All this tension building. Okay, can't get in that. Why does Yakety Sax work so well there? I know, right? The Benny Hill. Oh, fuck that. That should not have taken 2 shots. Good question. Main villain from Men in Black 1. How's it going, Zagjack? How you doing, you beautiful thing? Thank you very much for the 200 panderings, by the way. Yeah, fuck you, guy. This is a bit of a maze. Okay. Some kind of ore processing. Oh, that was the shotgun in case you didn't pick it up before.
These old workbenches don't look like they've been used for a long time.
The old service revolver. What the fuck was going on? Is my sanity? Fuck me. Oh. It wasn't my sanity. It was Stupedia. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's the one. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Did you hear that? No, Linda. I'm deaf in one ear. You know this. Right, are they respawning?
The door's bolted shut.
Oh. Zach Jack, thank you very much for the 200 pound rings. Also, Stupidia, I did think I thanked you for your 200 pound rings as well. I appreciate the, fuck off. The Imperial regime with which you decided to decorate me there. Don't search the area. Leave me the fuck alone. Let's just quickly bandage up everything up before they find me again, which they were about to find me. It's grand. Did you say service revolver? I did. What's that, sir? It looks like a good old service revolver. Wrong. It's a brand new service revolver that I didn't ask for. That means there's a good chance we'll be going over the top. Okay. If there's only a limited amount of these, then we're good. Aha. Again, for some reason, the, oh wow, the lacerations are building up. But you know what? If I just do one, because we found out before that they heal themselves a little bit, don't they? We can do that one. I'll tell you what, we'll do this one. If we can say, if they do heal themselves, if they go from being like sutures down to bandage, then I'll take it. Yeah, they do. So they do eventually go down to just being bandages, which is good. That's interesting. How's it going, Alexandra Griffin? Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? The old Halo mechanic, wipe the blood off your face and get back in there, yeah. The question I then have is, are they just rolling out of there? Oh, that fucked me. This isn't good. It looks like they just keep respawning out of one of those doors.
Stranger, stop!
Fuck you. I'm trying to climb this ladder, not using my hands. And I found myself randomly.
It won't open. We must have them.
Found myself in a random location. I've got no idea where the fuck I am. How fucked am I? Okay, it's only bandages. We're good. We can do bandages. How's it going, Julian Synthetic? How you doing? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay. We're just trying to find our way around this fucking maze. It does look like they are respawning.
won't open.
It's like I'm on a catwalk of a refinery. I fucking am. The
This
bucket control.
panel must activate the bucket track. I
And-
can't press the button. It's enclosed behind a glass panel.
It's all good. We're getting there. Doing good halfway through the week. I'm going to take it easy this morning, a bit longer than usual. It's nice. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you managed to take it easy a bit. What do you mean you lost him? You just didn't pop your head back out again? Oh, I'm afraid of heights, aren't I? Fucking hell. Oh, wait, there's a ladder there. I see the ladder. Was that a ladder? Is there no ladder here? Oh. Just lying. Okay. Interesting. I need to put the power on in order to get the bucket thing going. Okay. Fuck, this game is confusing. Just break that. Never mind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I'll just break it myself. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Do that. That's grand. But apparently could not do that.
It's a raid. Flee.
Apparently could not do that. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside machine, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? Welcome on in, Aslan. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. Welcome. Welcome to the home of hedonism, the cult of Vane, where we're playing spooky games. We're playing spooky games. Monty, that's enough popcorn. Was playing spooky games. How's it going, Aslan? What were you up to today? What were you playing? Or should I ask, what myriad of games were you playing today? Because I know that you play a variety of different glorious games with your wonderful community. Friends, if you don't know Aslan Shenanigans, they are a glorious community streamer. They play lots. Oh, are you playing some Repo? How are you finding Repo? I've seen a lot of people playing Repo, and it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like the latest of that sort of hunting for things in a group against monsters things. And it looks so much fun. It looks so much fun. But yeah, they play a lot of community games. They play a lot of things with their community, like Don't Starve and or Don't Starve Together, and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodhunt, and evidently Repo as well. And they do a whole lot of different bits and pieces. They play a lot of different things, but it usually is something that involves the community or people that they know, and also involves a variety of different games on one stream. They normally do 2 to 3 different games per stream, depending on what kind of mood they're in, you know? Thanks so much for bringing all your people over here, Aslan. That's so fucking kind of you. I really, really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about, you cheeky little devils. Welcome the community of raiders. Exactly. Welcome on in, you beautiful beans. O'Connell, it looks to me like I've got all the horses. Hey, Benny, looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Great quote. Great fucking movie as well. Playing something new. I was gifted 2 amazing games. Repo from a great cat friend. Ooh, how exciting. And then someone bought me Sons of the Forest so I could play it with him. I really love both games, playing with both of them. I was about to say, Repo I've seen a lot of, and it looks fucking hilarious. Sons of the Forest I've seen a bit of. I know The Forest was I really wanted to play The Forest at one point, but then realized that it's a lot more crafty than I was expecting, and therefore ended up not being into it like before I bought it. But Sons of the Forest looks like it could be a good one if like co-streams and stuff like that, for sure. But I'm really glad you enjoyed them. I'm really glad you enjoyed them. By the way, Aslan and our wonderful community Welcome on in. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do. Because as much as I love your attention, and I really do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, your life must always come first. Your life must always, always, always come first, okay? We'll jump back into the game. While I'm catching on with things. The Mummy was my bisexual awakening. The Mummy is the ultimate bisexual awakening. The Mummy, do you know what most people don't realize? Is The Mummy is actually a remake. The Mummy, as in the Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz one, is actually a remake. It's not the original. There was a I want to say 36, but I might be wrong. 1930 something movie that had Imhotep in it. Get out of the way. And I'm out of bandages? Oh, fuck, that is bad. That's not a good thing. And I'm out of sutures now as well. Fuck. Yeah, there's Boris Karloff. Who played Frankenstein's monster in the original Frankenstein, plays Imhotep. So I'm out of bandages and out of sutures. I am fucked. It. How's it going, Shade? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You should see how me and my friend play. My friend Purd play today. That sounds hilarious. Was that the person who got you? Yeah, the cat friend who got you repo, right? Okay, 9542. That was terrible. I wonder what happens if we go down the other entrance. Let's go down the other entrance. We'll go back up here and go back down into... Because there was another set of stairs, actually. 1932, there we go. There were two before that, I believe. 1938 and 1959. I know there was... like, it was much like the old classic horror movies. So it was... the 19 there was the Mummy, and then they did naturally remakes of the Mummy, like Bride of the Mummy and something like that. I was really into the classic horrors for a while, a couple of Halloweens ago. 1932, cool. Right, where does this lead me?
The corridor is choked up with boiling hot steam.
My god, not boiling hot steam. Okay, we love this. We love a save point. For the record, if I don't make it out of here, don't put me down for mummification. 100%. Do not do that.
The door's bolted shut.
Oh, okay. So it's literally saying that I have to go down the other route. That would make sense. I've got to deal with pressure first and then come back up and down that section. Or I come back up this way and deal with whatever is lurking, waiting here. I would imagine, given the amount of space in this area, this is probably where I'm going to have to fight the Shoggoth. I'm imagining.
I'll need to locate the generator.
Okay. Yes, no, that's her name. I call her Per. Her Twitch name is Perhapsy Per. I like that. Right. We know that that route leads me down to that little section down there, but this way leads me eventually to the place where all the other weapons are. Weapons. Okay. Okay, so I can get in here. But I need to activate the thing first. You didn't hear jack shit. You're lying. Lying to yourself and to me.
These old workbenches don't
Okay, I've got maximum ammo for
look like
these
they've
things.
been used for a long time.
They definitely haven't been used for a long time. I wonder why. Excuse me. God damn it. I don't think we can splint it. We'll do the splint and we won't do the sutures. You know, if you move fast enough, you can almost write your name. Excuse me? Where did you come from? Excuse... Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. That's a piss take. That's an absolute piss take. Because I'd cleared that room. Which actually does hammer in that they are just spawning. So it's not a case of just clearing them out like I thought it was. I thought we were just like, oh, we'll just clear it out. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. Okay. We'll do that. That's grand. If I have a mod available, can we approve Stupedia's message, please? I would appreciate that. Because that is a direct quote from The Mummy. Hold on. Oh no, we'd already killed this person by the time we saved. Okay.
We've got him.
Okay. Thanks, Nibs. Okay. We get in here. Oh, there's a door there. Of course there is. Where does this lead to? I will happily take this. We'll take the one bandage, that's fine. Maybe they're not spawning. Maybe there was just a back room that I didn't realize was there. Quick reload of everything. You had 3 boxes full of VHS of movies from the 1930s to 1955. Loads of movies that I can't even find on IMDb. That's amazing. I actually really admire that. Because that's pretty impressive. Each VHS has 2 to 3 movies, so it was loads to watch. That's really fucking cool. I love that. I love that. Hope everyone has an amazing day. You take it easy, as in shenanigans. Thank you very much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate that.
These old workbenches don't look like they've been used for a long time.
They are taking far too much fucking... Far too much actual bullets. Oh, there's a safe spot. Okay, all right. Didn't realize that was there. We'll take it, though. We'll take it, though. My God, when Ramesses destroyed Syria, it was an accident. You are a catastrophe. I'm now going to have to watch that movie again sometime. Sometime soon. Okay, so they're definitely respawning because I've killed all of those around there. All those peeps around there.
Don't move, outsider.
Okay. I know there's more revolver bullets back up that way as well. Which is good. We'll just creep our way around here. Doesn't seem... Oh, hello. I mean, you saw me, but you didn't see me, did you? You did lose me. That's true. That's fine. That's all right. It's all right. We're doing the sneaky sneak. Saving our bullets. I don't know where I'm completely going, but this seems like the most logical place. You know what I mean?
It won't budge.
I'm a librarian. Oh, that fucked me. We'll take that one as well. Oh! Oh! Better think of something fast. Because he turns into a mummy. You're the first one. If I turn into a he turns me into a mummy, that's the first one I'm coming after. 100%. Okay, I fucked that. That's the generator room. Oh, hello. Do they naturally heal, or do I need to bandage them? That's the real question. Maybe if I just stay here for a moment, they will slowly but surely heal themselves. If they heal themselves, which I know that they go down in severity, the sutures go down to being bandages only, but I don't know whether that's enough. You know? That is the question. Or whether I still need to bandage these. Bandage my right legs and we'll experiment on the chest. We'll experiment on their chest. Yeah, now? It's interesting because when you get leg injuries, when you get severe leg injuries, you actually limp. Which I think is really fucking cool. And when you get a chest injury, you breathe real heavy.
The door's bolted shut.
Yeah, that's what I
The
want.
door's bolted shut. The door's bolted shut.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bloody bolt, you fuck. I'm only going this way because I want to get that save point. Thank you. We'll get that save point there. Okay. Some great attention to detail. Honestly, this is probably one of the most interesting. One of the most interesting for such an old game as well. It's probably one of the most interesting, like, you know what? I'm gonna lock it as well so they can't get in. It's one of the most interesting health systems that I've seen. Right, it doesn't look like that actually goes anywhere, so it looks like I have to bandage it in order to fully heal it. It will.
It won't budge.
Okay, so I need to activate the generator.
The generator didn't power up. Something must be wrong.
Oh, it's missing a fucking belt. Oh, fuck off. So I need to put a belt on there. The fuck do I get that belt from, though? There is the possibility I could drop down there. I don't know whether I'm going to die if I drop down there. You know this creature? You know this creature? He's the bringer of death. He'll never eat, he'll never sleep, and he will never stop. Right, where the fuck do I get the elastic band from? The giant elastic band. We're going to try and drop down that thing.
It won't budge.
No, can't do that. On the plus side, we had only just saved, which is good. Just bandage me booby. Little booby bandage. You get giant bands from a bandwagon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh,
The
look.
generator didn't power up. Something must be wrong.
In it? In it wrong? In it? Okay.
It won't
Stop
budge.
that. This doesn't go anywhere. Do a quick thing here.
This control panel must activate the bucket track.
Uh-huh.
The panel is shut tight.
Because there's no power going to the panel.
Prepare to die. Wow. Come here.
Yeah, come on. Pop your head out. I'm not wasting good bullets on you. Come on. Okay. So if I can't go in that way... I'll just unbolt it so if I have to go full circle, then I can get back in that route. Pressure control. Okay. Heading down here.
It won't open.
What?
It won't budge.
Oh. I was definitely very much a sitting duck there. So if that won't budge there, where will it budge? These are all very much one path. I'm trying to work out whether I've missed a door that I can open. That isn't for some reason freely available to me, potentially.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I mean, fair. Entirely understandable, if I'm honest with you. Stupedia. Thank you very much. 200 little banterings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I can't jump on this side, so I can't get over these things. These little fuckers respawn. Forgot about this. Hello. That'll do. Where are you shooting me from? Oh, up there. Hello. That was a pain in the fucking hoop. How the fuck he managed to not be brutally wounded by that, I've got no idea. Oh, hello, lag. Alright. Can't get in any of those. Quick save. This is a maze, but on the plus side, the more I go around it, the more I'm learning it. Can I drop down there? Nope, can't get over there. And there's nothing down here. Apart from more buckets. Which I have no doubt I'm going to have to go on the buckets at some stage. What is that? Are they lights? Or is that more Shoggoth? Right, they are now down to being just shitty little things. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much for the 200 panderings, by the way, Stupedia. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
A metal waste crate.
Okay.
Nothing of interest.
Well, you ain't coming in. Fuck you, guy. Okay, so I can't go anywhere around there. Somebody down at the bottom shooting at me. That's fine.
It won't open.
Fucking score. Question is, how do I get anywhere?
Can't press the button. It's enclosed behind a glass panel.
Yeah, I can see that, but where do I go? Oh, that was definitely not what I was meant to do. Is it over here? Nope, nope. There's definitely invisible walls there that stop me from jumping down onto that little ledge. There's no ladders that I can see. Ah, where the fuck am I meant to go? He says rhetorically. There's the pressure control, which is fine.
It won't budge.
But it won't open. So, what the fuck am I meant to do? Unless... Nope, can't do anything there. And I'm not getting anywhere over there either. Duck and weave, duck and weave, duck and weave. I'm not getting anywhere around here.
I lost him.
You did. But that's okay. You'll find me again soon enough. There's no other ways down there. These dudes are all respawning. I haven't pressed anything to like stop any pressure.
Don't let him get away.
Fucker. Those 9 bullets should have killed him. See what I mean? My leg's fucked. We will take a suture as well because we're running relatively low on bandages. Relatively low on bandages. Can't see if there's anything down there. Anything in
It
here?
won't open.
And there's nothing I've seen. Because all the pressure's still on, because you can tell from that. Just wasting my fucking medical shit now. Nothing hidden behind those. Where the fuck am I meant to be going? I am lost. Actually, I know exactly where I am, but I don't know where I'm meant to go. Like, I know the layout of this entire section now. I know where everything is, having been around it multiple times. But... Shut up. But I have no idea where I'm meant to go.
Come here!
Shush. Quiet now.
It won't open.
The pressure control shall not open. You have no power over me.
Yeah, we subscribed.
Moopin! You cheeky little devil, you. All of the boops. All of the boops, you cheeky devil. All of them. Moopin! I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. It will be this mirror, but I haven't actually cleaned it down yet. I haven't cleaned it down yet. I spent this morning writing all of these names into the Grimoire of Vayne, but I haven't cleaned the mirror down yet. But I will be this mirror of Vayne by having your name upon the mirror of Vayne. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now? You cheeky little devil, you. Coming in for the 56 months and gigantifying a giant heart emo. I will happily take it. I will happily take it, you cheeky devil, you. I appreciate you coming in for 56 months. That's such a prolonged period of time. I kind of think...
It won't budge.
It will not budge. That one will, but there's people out there and I don't really care for them. Unless there is like a fucking danger high voltage. What's this? Tommy Gun magazine? Yeah, I don't have any of those things. Ruth's brooch. Morphine. Which is great. Helps block pain, but it should be used for extreme caution. Nothing in my diary. Oh, not what I wanted. Again, not what I wanted. So I literally don't have the band required.
I don't think it's magically going to start working. It won't open.
It must be broken. Yeah, I know. I got the idea that it's broken, but where the fuck do I go to fix it? The only thing I can think is I've got to... like, go down there. Well, that answers that. Well, actually, it makes it a little bit easier because I was looking to go down here. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. I don't know if I've reloaded or not.
I don't think it's magically going to start working. Something must be broken.
It definitely is broken.
It won't open.
I feel like this is going to be broken for a reason. That's not working. So I definitely can't survive that fall. We've tried it twice now. Definitely not surviving that fall. Okay. I was just scrolling because when I've got this thing on, when I scroll using the mouse pad, it changes where the where the fucking chat is at the same time, which is always fun.
A metal waste crate. Nothing of interest.
Gantry access. There's no fucking air vents or anything I can crawl in. That I've seen. I thought maybe we could go down here. But I can't get over there either. There was a secret medical thing here. But I can't get over there either. I literally can't do anything. Oh, that's frustrating, but we will plow forward through the medium of violence. We'll also take these revolver bullets while we're at it. None of these doors are opening. Thank you for your service, your custom. Is there some kind of like set of ladders that I've missed because they're behind a door or something? No.
It won't budge.
I am getting to a point, friends, where I'm going to ask you. Because I've got no fucking clue where I'm going. And I have literally been round this one circuit a dozen times now.
Come here!
Where the fuck? There's gonna be like some secret ladder or a fucking air vent or something. That's hidden behind a door.
A metal waste crate. Nothing of interest.
I got nothing. No fucking nothing. I was wasting my bloody ammo. That's all I'm doing. That's all locked up now because I've... suppose the only other thing we could do is go right up to the top and see if for some reason that pressure gauge gasket is for some reason no longer the pressure gas that's been popping out the pipe at the top here is for some reason now back to normal. I will happily, do you know what, friends? I will happily take a hint as to where the fuck I'm meant to go. Where is the entrance to the next bit? Because I have been walking around in circles for about an hour now, and I am real bored of it.
The door's bolted shut.
Uh-huh. If you can point me to the various... If you've played the game and you can point me to the somewhat area of wherever I need to be, I will take it.
It won't open.
No fucking clue. I appreciate you answering me, at the very least. I very much appreciate that.
It won't budge. It won't open. The elevator carriage must be blocking it.
Oh, okay. I just am wandering around. I was like, maybe there's like a fucking giant elastic band around here somewhere. Something that I can grab. I can hear the thingy. I've got no fucking torch or anything. So it's not like I can grab any of that stuff.
The door's bolted shut.
I almost got through that. But not having any of it. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing it needs these cables. If you actually know that, what's the location you called it? The Marsh Refinery is probably the place it needs to be, and I'm trying to turn on the generator, but I need to know where the elastic band is for the generator, but there's no way to get to an area. It's going to be somewhere really obvious. It's going to be like an air vent or something that I've missed because it's in slight shadow. Mild fucking shadow.
It won't budge.
It won't budge. Yes, I know. I've got sore boobies. Ugh. Do.
It won't open.
And there's no bolt up the top there. Oh wow. That managed to fuck me up quite badly. Oh, they're all both bandages. Fuck, never mind.
It won't budge. press the button. It's enclosed behind a glass panel.
Nope, that didn't work either. Right, we're going on a bit of a trek of experimentation here, friends, because I've got no idea where I need to be or what's going on, and I've been round the same path for many age. Many an age I passed through here. I didn't know what to do. So I experimented and died over and over and over again. Fuck you. Ooh. Oh. I thought maybe I'd cheesed it then. Thought maybe I'd cheesed it. We'll try that again. There's a possibility we could cheese it. I'll get into the room first before I bandage up. Copy and paste from a walkthrough. Door labeled bucket control allows you to turn on the buckets. Smash or shoot the glass, covering the button. Press it. In this room, you can sometimes see the buckets stop at certain points where you need to disembark. When the bucket brings you to the room at the control panel. Interesting. Interesting. How's it going, Bumblebee? How you doing? Because I've done that. It said smash or shoot the glass.
The buckets are not responding. There's no power going to the track.
Okay, what's the step before that? I mean, annoying that I definitely pressed the thingy. I've pressed the buckets, but the buckets aren't moving because there's no power to it because I don't have the band for the generator. So I think I need the step before that, Nibirin. Nothing. But that is very annoying because I'd already shot the glass twice. As you saw, I shot the glass twice and it didn't smash. But I must have just not been in the right angle. First need the replacement belt, which is located inside a workshop. So on the second site of flares, you may have medical kit on a crate behind the next door. Go down more stairs and continue straight to the intersection. Ascend to the next stairs. Okay.
The door's bolted shut.
That's this one. But I looked around here. Is that it?
It's a drive belt for heavy machinery.
Oh my fucking god. I tried to pick that up and I couldn't pick it up. I tried to pick that up and it wasn't having any of it. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Okay. So now we need to go back. Very quickly, we'll just do these. And we need to go back to the save point. Thank you very much, Nibirin, because that was getting real annoying. I'm gutted to hear that, Bumbling Bee.
Shut.
I'm gutted to hear that. But I hope that you managed to push forward to better things, you know. Yeah, take the genuine question off 100%. Right. Okay. That's all the help we're getting today. I'm okay with that. Like, I either was just completely and utterly oblivious to it, which is definitely possible, or I tried to do it and I didn't catch the, you know, the hitbox to pick things up or something like that. Because I thought I saw the cardboard box and I tried to pick it up one of the many lives ago with the when I was picking up the revolver. Okay, I know where this is. Uh-huh. This is the control room. Okay. I am gone. I wonder why. Oh, well, that didn't work. Okay. Plowing on, plowing on. Question is, where do the buckets... Do the buckets go full circle, or is there a point where they... Oh, I like that. That's a nice detail, that it slows down when it's going up. Yeah, do the buckets go full circle, or... Oh, is it a case of they drop whatever their load is into a smelter at some point, in which case I'm pretty fucked. There we go. Okay. There it is. Is that where I need to go, though? Akimbo, how you doing? How's it going? Just lurking. What year was this game? 2005. The 2005 game, and I have to say, for maybe not the graphics, but certainly some of the mechanics of the game were very advanced. And then are we back full circle again? We are. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So we'll go around again, and I'll get off at some point. Pyo, pyo, pyo. Pyo, 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 pyo. Oh, I can't get off here. I thought, oh, I'll just get off here and then run around the corner. Do the shooty bits. Huh. So there are specific points where you can actually get off. Okay. Okay. Okie pokey. See how it is. See how it is. Is this one of them? It is. Whoops. Okay, so I can't do it in the tunnels, but I can do it elsewhere. Interesting. It's all a big learning experience, friends. In fact, you know what? Let's keep the revolver going. Excuse me. I'll see if I can jump off at that previous section. So I don't need to get off where the... I don't need to get off at that point, because that's where I get on. I don't need to get off at the point where you press the button, because that is where there is a footpath down there. Can we get off here? No. Ooh. Oh, I survived. What happened there? I don't think I was meant to get off there. I think I ended up phasing through the wall a little bit on that one, but that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. I don't know how you make people listen to you. Ziggo was trying to get these doctors to do so. Tell them to... Well, the advice that we give out for if you're trying to speak to a medical professional and they are not doing what you are asking them to do, with that in mind, you know. Now, bearing in mind that medical professionals have been trained for a very, very long time, and therefore they should know what they're talking about. But if you are pretty convinced that they are not doing what is in your best interest, then tell them that you would like it adding to your medical record. That you are not, say, you would like adding to your medical record that the patient has requested this thing, and you as a medical professional are refusing them based on X grounds, whatever the grounds are that they are being refused. Now, if that medical professional believes that that is absolutely in your best interest, it is absolutely in your best interest that they refuse you. Oh, I jumped, you fuck. If the medical professional believes that it is absolutely in your best interest that they refuse you whatever medication or procedure or what have you, then they will absolutely put it on your medical records. If they are doubtful about that, then they will not put it on your medical records, and in which case you should say, why are you not putting it on my medical records? It's almost like, I know what I'm doing. Blah, blah, blah. Be blunt, be direct, use words that erase any doubt around what you're asking. I need X, Y, Z. Yes, very much so. And if they say no, say, okay, please can you put on my medical records that I have requested X, Y, Z, and you have refused me this based on X, Y, Z. If they add it to your medical records, there's usually a good reason why they've refused you. Can I make that jump? I jumped! I jumped! I don't know whether I'm able to jump on this thing. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe I can't jump on the actual... We'll find out in a second. No. Okay, so I can't actually jump at all while I'm in this area. Fair enough. Find a new professional, get a second opinion, bring someone else along. Yes, I agree with that. Those are also all good things. If you can't advocate for yourself, or you find it difficult, like say they're hogging the conversation or what have you, then ask a friend to come along that is a bit more boisterous, that can tell the doctor to shut the fuck up while you talk. Because doctors are still human, and certain humans love the sound of their own voice. That is true. There is a cage above you, so that makes sense. Yeah, it's just a little, like, even a little bit would be nice, you know? Bring someone along because I struggle to find words and my memory is full of holes. Thanks, Burnout, for having someone there is really helpful, yeah? Oh, and it speeds up when it's going downhill. Love that. Love that. So is it here that I need to get off? Oh my lordy lordy. Well, before we deal with that, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? Good lord. Good lord. It's Abby Stabby. Here comes Mistress Stabby.
We go Abby's one rump, Abby's one rump, Abby's one rump.
Here comes Mistress Stabby, fresh from the Art Dungeon. You like the Art Dungeon, don't you, Monty? Yes, that's where Mummy resides, isn't it? Mumsy Poos. Ah. Abby Stabby, thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. I will inscribe your name upon this mirror vein, but I can't do it right now because the mirror is full, and I've written all of these names into the grimoire of Vane, but I haven't cleaned it down yet. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. How's it going, Abby Stabby? Thank you very much for coming in with all your beautiful people. I very, very much appreciate it. Welcome on in, you beautiful raiders. How's it going? People from my stream, go and check out the glorious, the beautiful, the exquisite Abby Stabby Art, who is the mother of Monty, and of course, the mother of all of our little emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. They are a wonderful, wonderful artist who I have thrown lots and lots of money at in order to make fun and interesting things. And in fact, many, many abominations have also been birthed by Abby Stabby, by this community. They have thrown money at Abby and been like, hey, can you make Valen into this creature, please? Don't try and deny it. Don't try and deny it, all right? But they're wonderful and glorious and a happy-go-lucky scamp, and they deserve all of your love and attention, and I love them very, very dearly, so they deserve all of that. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky little devils. Cheeky little devils, you. Van is my muse, my Mona Lisa, my moaning Lisa. That's it. I am the moaning Lisa. Oh, fucking hell, my chips are cold. Bloody hell. They call me Lisa. They call me Lisa. I just fucking have a good time, don't I, love? But every so often I run out of blue WKD and my chips are cold and I'm not happy about it. That's moaning Lisa. That's moaning Lisa there, you know? You know? Abby Stabby, as per usual, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage. Please go and do so. Please do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. What were you doing today? What were you doing today, you beautiful bean? Was it more commission work that you've been working on? I know you've had a whole load of weddings and stuff that you've been working on. Yeah. I appreciate that. Also, thank you very much for all these beautiful people coming in here and saying hi. I really appreciate it. If any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go do what you need to do. I appreciate you being here. I love your attention, but I also respect that you've got, like, lives that you need to get on with. Do you know what I mean? More wedding caricatures now. Yeah, fantastic. You've had an awful lot of wedding caricatures, which is ace to hear. Absolutely excellent to hear. But I hope that you are not getting too snowed under with like commissions and still able to do like fun stuff that gives you life. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Let's jump back into the game while I'm waiting for you to do your bits and pieces. We are currently playing Call of Cthulhu. No, I can't get there. I can't get out there. So where the fuck am I meant to go? Unless I'm meant to fall down the hole, which is definitely a possibility. But sure, still dedicating time to the fun personal projects. Good, 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 good. Because I know all work and no play makes Abby a thirsty individual for when she visits America. Right? Unless this is it, maybe. Ooh. No? No, can't get off the side there yet. Can't get off the side here either. Can't fall down that hole, apparently. So it must be that little bridge. There's nowhere else I can get off. There is literally nowhere else I can get off. That's really fucking annoying. Because I was literally stood on the hole when that fell down. So I don't know what they're expecting. And this is full circle again. I don't know how I'm meant to do that because I literally jumped. I couldn't do that. Couldn't do that before, so I don't entirely know how that's meant to work, but we'll give it a go again, I suppose. I would have assumed that we jump onto the end of the walkway that we're about to come up to. But I don't know how to do that when I can't jump while I'm in the cage. I have to get out the cage and jump off it, but... Unless I jump down here? Could I jump onto that walkway there? Potentially? Or there? Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. That's not a viable option at all. The only issue with old games. We're going to Ibiza. No, that's the Venga. Is it the Venga Boys? Oh, fucking isn't the Venga Boys playing Download this year? Which is mind-boggling to me. Can we go this way? No, I can't get off that way. Okay. Right. So the only viable option is this one. Wait. There. Here. Here? Ah, okay.
Damn, he's gone.
It won't open, but I'll take the bullets. Okay. Finally, we got somewhere.
It won't budge.
Pressure control?
Nothing of interest. It won't open.
Or processing?
I can't open the cage door. This old machine is for monitoring pressure levels. It's a valve for releasing pressure.
Okay.
The door's bolted shut.
Oh, I know where I am now. Okay. It's taken me full circle to where we were before. Which means I can now get down here.
Pressure release valve seems to have rerouted the steam.
It's cooked him. It's cooked him.
Well, that took far too bloody long.
It won't open.
And now that's all passing round. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're definitely not going to finish it today, but it's my own fault for...
Stop! Hold it there, stranger!
Jesus Christ. We good? Of course, I wasn't immediately within their vision, and therefore they were like, "Oh God, no, he's gone. He must have died. He must have evaporated into nothingness. There's nothing more it could be." That looks like rifle bullets. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do have rifle cartridges, but we don't have any rifle yet. At the moment, we have no rifle.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Where are you?
Outsider, stop!
Ba-dum, 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 bam, bam, bam. Oh my God, is this because the size of the is this building the size of the entire town? Yeah, it feels that way. Actually, I feel like the town is actually significantly smaller. God. Something is not going well. Actually, do you know what? I think we're all right. Oh, we've got 8 bandages. We can work with 2. We can work with 2. Yeah, it's fucking huge, isn't it? It also doesn't help that I'd literally spent over an hour just walking around and around in circles. Right, quickly reload on everything. Now we've killed those 2 dudes. No more health or ammunitions.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Making us go the horribly long way around. That's where the elevator is.
Nothing of interest.
Nothing of interest. Eh? We've got the heavy breath because of because we've got a wound to our lung, apparently. I mean, it's definitely just the chest, but fuck it. It's the lung, right?
creature.
Oh, fucking... I'm shagged. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, fucked it. Fucked it. Apparently there was people above me as well that I wasn't ready for. Okay, we're good.
Turning that pressure release valve seems to have rerouted the steam.
Do. Reminds me of GoldenEye. GoldenEye.
Outsider, stop! Stop him! He got him! He's got him!
Do. Okay. We go over here to get the ammo, and then we head all the way back. Now we've killed all 4 of them. We should theoretically not have to worry about them, but I know that they do respawn. Theoretically speaking, we should not have to worry about any of them. Take the ammo, take the rifle bullets, because, you know, we've got a rifle at some stage, apparently. But I've got my good old service revolver, which is different to the last revolver, which I do find very interesting. Of all the revolvers we could have, they've actually decided, instead of just copying and pasting it, they've given us 2 different ones.
It won't open.
It won't open. Nothing.
Got him!
Right, we're good. So he must not have shot me from there. He must have shot me through the grates here. And I mustn't have missed it. Okay. So we're down on this ground floor area.
It's locked.
And it's not locked on this side. Okay. So we can't unbolt it. Okay. Can't bloody see anything, but okay. Oh, definitely would take this, though. Yeah, good for health for the time being. So you do actually heal very, very slowly over time, but you've got to give yourself the time to heal, I believe. Nothing else around here. No extra supplies or anything. We do love some supplies. Could we not? All right, well, I'm full up with bandages, so we'll just quickly bandage everything. Had the same thought, not looking at the screen, just figured out why it pinged my memory. The bullet ricochet is the same sound as GoldenEye. Bow. We are good. Oh. Oh. Let's go check the other side out first before I adventure down there. Is there anything this way? I can't get under there, so that answers that. I love how bandages and stuff also repair your clothing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Most certainly. High-tech stuff. High-tech bandages. Oh, I'm going into some description of mine here. And they call it a mine. Oh, God! Oh!
Agent Nelson.
That sounded like Agent Nelson. Agent Nelson, was that you? You have no ID on you, so I can't check. Oh, you did break it, though. God, Agent Nelson, way to go. Break the machinery. Ugh. Weirdly, that didn't send me insane. Other stuff sends me insane all the time. Me watching the entrails of a body come out of the come out of a mulcher, and I can't go past. For some reason, that sign that says danger means I can't go to it. No worries, J2. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate that. I appreciate this, buddy. And they called it a Tommy gun. I would happily take the Tommy gun. Oh.
It won't budge.
That looks like snow. And they called it a mine. A mine! Ah, fucking Lord of the Rings. What fun you are. We will happily take this. Take this save game. Oh, that's where they just were.
It doesn't look as if this machinery's been used in some time.
I beg to fucking differ. We literally just watched somebody get mulched in it, so I beg to fucking differ. Friendo. I don't think so. Friends, I need to go pee. Friends, I need to go pee. I need to go do the urination thing. Because I've been holding on to it. A little hold on, all right? Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at somebody in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or time is being flamboyant as fuck. I will run 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way. And hopefully it won't crash on me. And yeah, I'll run 3 minutes of adverts to get them out of the way. And then we should have a fair amount of time without having to worry about them. But yeah, get up, do the thing, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, you cheeky little devils. Also, don't forget, if you've left stuff in the washing machine, now is a good time to take it out. Now is a good time to take it out, all right? All right, you cheeky devils? I'll see you in a second. Oh, that's not what I'm after. We need to restart the game, because the game did a thing. Zabadian, what? Excuse me. What? 10 tier 3s. 10 tier 3s. 10 tier 10 tier 3s. Tier 3s? 10 of them. 10 of them. What? Sebastian, what the fuck? I've put a jumper on, by the way, friends, because I was getting a little bit chilly. But what? Huh? What? Right. Okay. Sebastian! No updated goal? Are you referring to the dono goal? Because there was an updated goal, and Alec Wallace was in earlier and fucking smashed it again. Fucking obliterated that shit out of nowhere. 10 tier 3s, Sebastian. What? I will inscribe all of their names on the tiny little tier 3 Miller of Vein. First one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. Sixth one. Oh no, I'm on the 7th one. Have I done them all? Oh, I missed one.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
15 plus 15 is equal to 16 plus 16. Because 15 plus 15 is 30 and 16 plus 16 is 30. 2.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Sebastian. And the last one, I can actually say Michaela because they've been in chat already, is Michaela Bot. Oh my god, tier 3 Sebastian. I have inscribed all the names on the tier 3 mirror vein. In fact, you have literally filled the tier 3 mirror. That is it. There is no more space for tier 3 subscriptions in this mirror, which means that the next mirror, well, this will be the next mirror of the tier 3 gloriousness. But that is it. That is it. The peacock mirror is filled. By having their names upon the mirror of Veiny means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. That's tier 4. We've discussed this already. Good lord. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is every single one of you has to roll over every single morning and go look at them, your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Tier 3. Yeah, exactly, Michaela. Exactly. Tier fucking 3. God damn it. Yes, we want to play the game some more. Even though I'm technically overrunning now, I want to play the game some more because I'm enjoying it. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. The person I was meant to be having a meeting with has just had a baby, so they're not going to be doing any kind of meeting with me today, which is good. It means I can run a little bit longer. Do you know what I mean? Run a little bit longer. But thank you so much, Sebastian. Fucking hell, tier 3s. There you go. Enjoy, Michaela Bot. Enjoy those cursed emotes. They are cursed as well. They are bloody. Okay, through the weird routine of being able to connect to everything. God damn it, Sebastian. You people are so fucking kind to me. And it blows my little mind. Blows my little bloody mind, I tell ya. The Marsh Refinery. Okay, we'd only just got to this point, so that's not too much of a problem.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
My friend said that she is nervous about meeting strangers on our upcoming cruise. I said, don't worry. We are all on the same boat.
Oh my god, Sebastian. Oh my god. Oh, this is back. This is a flashback back to the sanatorium. Oh, there's tentacles at the end. And blood everywhere. Tentacles and blood. Blood and tentacles. Blood and tentacles. Consenticles, friends. Is there going to be another flashback?
Stop right there, Marsh.
Goodbye, Mr. Walters.
Mulch. Okay, interesting. So, what do I... Is there a way I can... Oh, I jump over here. Okay, cool. So I go in, and then I need to jump over to that bit of grate. Because that's the bit that's broken down. Yeah, cool. No worries. That's fine. We just got to go through all this again. I'll turn it down so the flashback isn't quite so significant. There we go. Crack on. All the blood, the tentacles, all those wonderful sexy tentacles make me airtight tentacle daddy. Cthulhu is my emergency contact. Could you imagine if Cthulhu was actually your emergency contact? That would be it. Hey, buddy. Give it up, Jacob Marsh. Oh.
Stop right there, Marsh.
Goodbye, Mr. Walters.
And this is the fastest I can go. So I need to run down. And jump over there. Ooh. And we'll quick save again because then I don't have to deal with that. The whole thing again. Let's go! Goodbye, Mr. Walters. Unfortunately for you, Marsh, I am indestructible, for I am a private investigator. I investigate people's privates. I see you, Jacobs. Shaking that marsh. Shaking that marsh.
Where you are,
Ooh.
stranger. We must have him. What? Stop him. There he are.
It controls the conveyor belt that transports ore down to the grinder. I don't need to use it.
Oh, they were all fine running around on it. But me, stepping on it. Apparently, I was the one that was overweight. Do a couple of quick splints. I would like that rifle. That would be wonderful. We can actually do a couple of quick bandages as well, to be honest with you. Get fully healthed up. Now we took out all of that. Can I? Why can I not move?
Come here. We've got it. Stop. Prepare to die. We got it.
Oh, that was a painful one. Sutures we can do because we've got enough of them. It's all good. Cthulhu, your emergency contact isn't for you getting help. Oh, hello. Good lord. Okay.
Don't move, stranger.
Jesus Christ. Right, let's just... No, you fuck! How's it going out? Crazy Aid, how you doing, you beautiful being? Doing alright, doing okay, thank you. Just trying to get back into this preposterousness. Right, let's try that again, shall we? I would love a rifle in this scenario. There's so much space, so much open space, just to like aim down and just snipe people's heads. That would be a delightful way of dealing with this entire situation, but apparently not. Apparently not to be. You know. But yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you very much, Crazy Ed. How are you doing? How are you doing, friendo? Okay, they've run off that way. Is he gonna snap and drop me down? Of course it is.
Oh, you followed me.
Oh, we're good.
You little stalker. It's a
Oh.
raid. Flee.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, my lordy. It's the fabulous Krusty. Oh, my lordy. Oh, quickly, quickly, before we do that, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the wonder, and the audacity of fabulous Krusty coming in here, getting all up in my business, getting all up in my popcorn. How very dare you? How very dare you, you cheeky devil? Good Lord. How's it going, Krusty? Hello, you exquisite individual. How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope that you are keeping well. I hope that life is treating you with a cavalcade of joy and exquisite pleasure. You are playing Inzoi. What is Inzoi? Tell me more. I have not come across this one. What is Inzoi? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One. Oh, thank you very much. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave.
You little stalker.
Because I am a colossal filth wizard. I am a sex educator and we talk about sex all the bloody time. Which is the reason why you can't be here if you're under the age of 18. Hi, Krusty! I met Krusty many years ago when we were in a role play show together. All that time ago. People from my stream, if you don't know Fabulous Krusty, you are genuinely missing out. There are levels of hilarity and one may even say chuckles and guffawing that one will find in the realms of Fabulous Krusty. He is one of the most entertaining YouTubers that I have ever fucking met. He is an absolute fucking delight of a human being. And yeah, I just expect giggles. Expect really weird, surreal trains of thought and chuckles. You'll start like this and go, huh, oh, that's quite funny. Oh, yeah, that's quite goody. And then something will happen, you're like, fucking hell, dude. What? Really? Like that is what you can expect. All right, the level of chuckles where you like breathing out the air from the very bottom of your lungs, you know, that kind of stuff. Do you know? Inzoi is basically The Sims but potentially weirder. All right. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued, Krusty, by that. A weirder, because the Sims gets pretty weird. The Sims does indeed get pretty weird. Gotta run though, have fun. No, Fabulous Krusty, go do your thing. And that goes for all you beautiful individuals that have come over with Krusty. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, if you need to go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, look at my place. I got mirrors fucking everywhere. I obviously love attention, all right? But if you need to disappear off, your life must always come first. I appreciate that, you cheeky little devils, all right? I appreciate that. Can you tell Krusty why having a boner restricts the ability to pee? He didn't believe us. It does. It does. It's because the muscles around your piss tubes contract when you get as you get an erection and all of the blood flows into your raging love truncheon. Or it restricts the tubes that go to your bladder. So all of the tubes, it's kind of like a disconnect thing. So all the tubes to your delightfully stubbly scrotum bag of balls opens up, and like, yeah, we are ready now. The highway to Splooge Town is going, and all of the tubes constrict towards your bladder, and it stops you from peeing. However, it is possible to pee with an erection. Usually when a person with a big old penis or a small old penis, who, do you know, I mean, that's all right, that's okay, we're not going to judge penis sizes here. When they're a teenager, the body is still learning how to do all of that stuff. So teenagers, I definitely had situations where I had an inappropriate erection and I was like, God, I really need to pee. And there was that whole inappropriate scenario of trying to angle it or like do a sit down wee and inappropriately like just fucking try and push it down, just which was usually ended up being quite painful. Don't try and do the handstand. That just it just ends up being really messy. That's just not worth it. Sit down wee is probably the best way, or stand in the shower, as we discussed 2 days ago. Stand in the shower, that also would work. You could also just stand in the shower and just let it fucking go and then hose yourself down afterwards. You know, that's perfectly grand. As an adult with a thingy, if you are a person that enjoys the wonders of golden showers, not my cup of tea personally, but if you are a person that enjoys the wonders of golden showers, you can train yourself to be able to pee with an erection. It does take some skill. I have not learned the mastery of it, nor do I really want to. Nor do I really want to. But if that's your cup of tea, then, you know, who am I to judge? We don't yuck somebody's yum. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Well, damn, I was so wrong about my bet today. What bet was that? The way that life can suck? What bet did you have going on there? The first cult I've ever joined. Don't worry. We encourage, honestly, all the legs Lambert. No, all... Oh my God. All on the Glambert. All the legs Lambert. Don't know where I got that from, but I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Yeah, we had...
Oh, you followed me.
Cheeky. Thank you so much for all these follows, by the way, friends. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, because I don't like calling out lurkers. If you're a lurker, I appreciate you. Just lurk away. You're all good. You're all good. We're playing a very old game today, but we'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, our cult is the home of hedonism. We encourage you to be hedonistic, and what hedonism is the philosophy of living life for pleasure. You can do that in a moral kind of way. You don't need to hurt people. You can just all have a good time. Do things that put a smile on your face. We're all about it. The cult of Vayne. Vayne by name, Vayne by nature, you know? Exactly. Though it's not like you can't, but it takes some effort. Yeah, it is possible. It's definitely very possible. Drink lots and lots of water. Wait until you're dying for a piss, and then inappropriately touch yourself to the point where you get an erection, and then kind of make it happen. You know what I mean? It would be cool if Cthulhu existed. I have a friend who has named their cat Cthulhu. That's always a fun one. Penises don't have that problem as often. True. It's true. It is true. Yeah. I'm not into golden showers, but I can pee with an erection. Do you know what? In which case, Elden Lord, I will say that as much as you may not be into it, if you're interested in a line of work within the realms of like fetish sex work, you'd probably fucking do a wonder there. You know what I mean? Set up a cheeky little OnlyFans or something. Make some proper pee bank. Although saying that, there is a weird rule when it comes to that stuff that you have to be inappropriately touching yourself while you pee. Otherwise, it's considered a health and safety hazard and they get rid of it on OnlyFans. Fun. We know all of the things. We know all the things. Just a stock gamble? Oh, no! That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh, now I remember that that conversation back in the thingy, yeah. Alison the Glambert. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I can actually read. Oh, that's great. I was like, all's on the Glambert. No, Alison the Glambert. That's much better. That's much better. That's got a much nicer ring to it. I appreciate that. I also appreciate the laughy face and my desperately butchering of your name. Do you know what I mean? You can, but you have to force it. Exactly. Not running for president, though. That's not what I meant. That's fair. Do you know what I mean? I also have to say that I wouldn't want to do that in my life. I feel like the country would be, well, I mean, I'm from the UK, so we don't have a president. But if I was to run for prime minister, it would certainly be more interesting. It would certainly be a more interesting country, you know. But I feel out of everyone that all of us know here, the person that would do really well as the prime minister of the United Kingdom would, of course, be Fabulous Krusty. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Fabulous Krusty was the prime minister? Also, first of all, it would be fucking terrifying because I've seen the peculiar and interesting things that Krusty does. But also, on top of that, it would also be very hilarious. You know, it would be quite terrifying, but in the funniest kind of way. You know, one of those scenarios. I've learned more in 5 minutes than in 12 years of education. Honestly, Gamer Lati. Also, welcome on in. How you doing? You will learn if you decide to stick around, which there is no obligation to do so. You know, I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but if you decide to stick around, we have some really obscure but interesting conversations. The kind of shit that you definitely don't learn in school, you will probably learn here. That is definitely a scenario. You know what I mean? Ethics aside, since it's all subjective in my opinion, what makes you decide which urges to embrace? As an example, anger can be an urge. I feel like things that make you happy, things that put a big old smile on your face, are urges that are worth following, so long as it's all between consenting adults. So long as it's all between consenting adults. You know? So, yeah, that's the ones that I'm encouraging. Do you know what I mean? So, no murder. I mean, there are definitely people out there that are into it, which is the reason why the fetish of vor exists, which is the cannibalism fetish. There are definitely people out there that want to be that get sexual arousal from cannibalism, from the idea of being a cannibal, and there's also people out there who have the sexual arousal of being consumed by cannibals. Do you know what I mean? That those exist. Those are things. Do you know what I mean? Those are things. A fan of Adam Lambert, and his fans are called Glambert. Oh, cool. Well, today I learned as well. How's it going? It's Sadine. How you doing, cheeky devil? Hamnon, do as you will. Exactly. Oh my god, OG Alpacalypse. I love that. I love that name. That's great. Do you know what I mean? No. Exactly. There'll be definitely people out there that would probably be up for it. The world is a very interesting and colorful place, and I have met many around. None includes yourself. That is true. That is true. Unless it's like in a consensual BDSM scenario. Do you know what I mean? Everything in this room is edible. Everything is technically edible. Sometimes it might just be edible once before it kills you, but it's technically edible. You know? Today, friends, we are playing Call of Cthulhu, The Dark Corners of the Earth. I thought I was going to finish it today, but I ended up wandering around in circles for like an hour and a half. So that was a thing that was going on there. For all those new people, please be aware, I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. Do you know what I mean? I mean, people have eaten planes and survived. That is true. That is very true, Zaquax. I can't remember that. There's a medical terminology for the irresistible urge to eat non-edible objects like planes and cars and shit like that. Though survival is usually a pretty slow ride. There, Pika. Thank you very much, Zooty. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, Pika. Where survivability is low because they eat things that shouldn't be fucking eaten. But you can do it. You can definitely do it, which is where you get the side tricks of like eating glass and shit like that. Although 9 times out of 10 they use some description of like sugar glass or something like that. Yeah, no. You've caught us just as we've got into a delightfully aggressive part of it. Definitely recommend his music if you're into gay pop. I do love gay pop. His voice is amazing. Also been performing with Queen for the last 10 years. Oh, I know you mean. Because I do know Queen. I didn't realize that was his name though. I'm terrible with names. Great with faces. Not so good with names. Oh, come on. This is an old game, and it's not doing great and amazingly well. Oh, you are kidding me. All the way up there? How close do I need to get to you before you die? Oh. They are all part Murloc, which is the reason why they're speaking like that. By the way, for those people that are not sure, this is very much a Lovecraftian game. Ooh.
Damn, lost it.
Oh. Was that all I needed? All I needed to get up was here? Oh, fucking sweet. That's grand. Right, let's put a big old splint on that arm of ours because that is fucked. We'll just heal up a little bit. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. What is the game suggestion thingy? Exclamation mark game suggestion. I seem to remember. He's pretty. Oh, he's pretty good. I missed the second part of that as well. Want to suggest Atomfall? I've seen a couple of people playing Atomfall recently, which is good. I don't know much about what is going on with it because it does look like a fun game, to say the least. But
it's locked.
Oh, in which case that answers where I'm going. But yeah, I've seen a couple of people play it. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch. When we kiss. And oh God, do we kiss. Yes, more revolvers.
This must be the Marsh family office.
It must be. Are you going to give me some tasty, tasty lore? I do love tasty lore. Find all of his streams on Twitch now. Oh shit, no way. That's really, really cool. I love how many like people that you just find stream on Twitch doing things. Like Mr. Weeble Oh, the guy, badges, mushroom. That guy, he's on Twitch as well. He doesn't stream very often, to my knowledge, but yeah, he's on Twitch. He's on Twitch. New game set in the Lake District, weirdly puzzly. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was like a Fallout almost like Fallout, but in the UK. Actually, never read any of the H.P. Lovecraft's works. I do want to, though. What should I start with? You should start with Dagon. Because Dagon is like a short story, but it's very, very, very short. And if you're more interested in like visuals and stuff like that, then there is a Steam version of Dagon, which is like an interactive novel, which like talks you through as you're going through and what have you. Then I would say The Shadow over Innsmouth is probably a good one. The Call of Cthulhu is a classic. I will say that H.P. Lovecraft isn't an amazing writer, but the universe in which the stories are written is fantastic. It's just, it uses an awful lot of descriptive words that he doesn't know the meaning of, like gibbous and cyclopean. But yeah, they are good. They are good. I fucking love the world of H.P. Lovecraft. I will give you a heads up, though. I will give you an advanced warning, though. H.P. Lovecraft was a xenophobe. He was a xenophobe, even for his time. Like, the time in which he was written was like the the 1930s ish, like late 20s, early 30s. That was like the time it was written. That was a particularly racist period of time during the American history. But even by like local standards, hold on, what? Even by local standards, he's a cut above the rest. Hello, you beautiful individuals. How's it going? Welcome on in. Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, this raid is about me. It's all about me. It's all about me. Because I'm really cool and sexy. Oh, my lordy. Hello, Rebel Nay. Hello, you glorious individual. Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. I appreciate that, Monty. Calm it down. But I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful individuals in here. Hello, you cheeky little devils. Sub nerd. Master Krauser, that was a Redeemer party there. That's not a party there. What are you talking about? People, go check out my dear friend Rebel Nay, you beautiful individuals. Oh, my lordy. Rebel Nay is an exquisite human being who I love very, very dearly. The one individual that I will say has a more wholesome reason for being on Twitch than anyone I have ever met in my entire life ever. All right? The most wholesome reason that I have ever seen. Rebel Nay is studying to become a vet, a doctor of veterinariness. All right? Sorry for barging in. How very dare you? How very dare you apologize here in this place. For those people that don't know, apologies are banned, but we'll get onto that in a second. Words. Rebel Nay is studying to become a vet and wants to make money on Twitch. Wants to make enough money on Twitch so they can live a life very comfortably and what have you, so that they can provide free veterinary services to animal shelters. If you can't even see like that, do you know what I mean? That is such a beautiful, wholesome reason to be a streamer. It is unfucking real. All right. Thank you very much for bringing all you people over here. What were you doing? What were you chatting about today? What were you talking about? What conversations were you having, eh? What conversations were you having? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I talk about sex all the fucking time, for I am a sex educator and a filth wizard. That's what I do. That's my shit. That is the scenario. We were just talking about how it's possible to piss with an erection, but when you're a teenager, it's not so much of an issue. It just happens. But when you're a fully grown adult with a meaty love truncheon, you need to practice if you want to do that thing. Not my cup of tea personally, by any stretch of the imagination, but we do those things. We do talk about these things, you know. There's a lot of popcorn, all of the popcorn, Elden Lord. And if you need to go away and snaffle some popcorn, I fully understand. Leave me on lurk. We do love some lurkers, you know. Pick a streamer you love and do an impression of them for 5 minutes. Love that. That's a great party dare. That is a great party dare. And Ren Drums, thank you very much for coming in, and thank you Zabadian for that tier 3. Bloody ridiculous.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for these follows, by the way, friends. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for bringing all your beautiful people in, Rebel Nay. We have anonymous follows. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Not my cup of tea at all. If you're lurking, you're loving. I appreciate you. You do what you need to do, you glorious being. All right. Do you like the 69 Eyes? I do like the 69 Eyes. I do. I don't listen to them very often. I have to, like, really be in the mood for them. Do you know what I mean? Are we talking about the same Rebel Nay, Val? I hope so. Were we talking about this? Yeah, we are. Absolutely. She is wholesome as fuck. Chaotic. Absolutely fucking chaotic. No doubt about that. But very much wholesome. Me and Rebel Nay went round TwitchCon when it was in Amsterdam together, and Rebel Nay was confused at how I just managed to inflict myself upon everyone. I introduced Rebel Nay to so many fucking people that day. They were like, "Do you know these people?" I was like, "No, I don't know these people, but now we do. We've met them, right? On board it, right?" I mean, didn't mean you had to practice. Exactly, you don't have to practice, but if you want to do it, then it's there. Then it's there, right? Agtabosh, I love your name. I love your name. Have you woke up with the morning wood and you need to pee so bad, but you have to bend over? Sit down wee. A sit down wee with a very painful, like, maneuvering. Sit down wee with a painful poke into the lavatoire, the bowl of the lavatoire. You know. This is a common thing for any men, though, trying to pee when you wake up with morning wood. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the fucking ass. You love the 69 Eyes? On board it. On board it. They are part of... I have Amazon Music, and it randomizes every so often. But, like, my go-to playlist, there's quite a lot of 69 Eyes in there. We talked about all kinds of things. I'm pet sitting for my parents, so we talked about the 2 doggos. We discussed my hobbies, like sewing, when I used to do horseback riding as a teenager. First of all, amazing that you competed at horse riding. That's really fucking cool. Never understood why people call it horseback riding. Where else are you going to ride the horse? Well, I just perched myself between its ears. I was a horse ear rider for a while. That was fun. That was okay. Then I was a horse forward left shin rider. Horseback riding. Yeah, on board. On board it. 69 Eyes. Oop. I have to be... Where is the spot? I'm playing an old game and I can't tab out of it because...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Because it gets real funny. Oh, God. Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful being. I appreciate it. So stressful. Van legit walks up to random people and just befriends them. Yes. Yes, I do. That is 100% true. I'm going to TwitchCon this year completely alone. This year, I've literally just booked a whole load of stuff, and people have fucking been very, very kind in helping me fund my trip over to TwitchCon, which is so fucking... Oh, my little heart. But they've... Ooh, hello, fucking hell. My computer's doing funny things because I'm playing an old game. But yeah, so I'm going to be going over, but I'm going alone. I know most people go with friends and stuff, but I'm going alone. I'm going to go and just inflict myself on more people. You know what I mean? Fun fact, Vilvallo was my neighbor for a couple of years back in the day. No way. That is really fucking fun. That's fucking ace. Is it Master Crowther or Master Crowther? Because I know that Crowley was very particular about their name being pronounced. You know? The first one, Crowther, no worries. Appreciate the thingies. Horseback riding is an American thing. Yeah, like, there's a few of them, like eyeglasses. Just pair of glasses. Where did I put my pair of eyeglasses? Hope you're having the best day. So far, so fucking good, Ren. So far, so good. Yesterday, my sister and a very, very close friend of mine both had babies. And no, it wasn't an April Fool's. It was genuine. They went in and had babies. They are actually, I found out today, they're actually on the same ward together, which is fucking hilarious. Val, was it a unicorn? It may well be. I was definitely sat betwixt their ears, and it was a unicorn. It provided me with a very interesting ride, you know? Well, there's Mr. Hands, but, you know, turns out it would have been better to ride on the back. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ride on the horse's hands. Maybe determines the animal rather than sitting on the sitting spot. Horse back as opposed to moose back or badger back. But then surely you wouldn't need that. If you were horse riding versus moose riding or badger riding, you wouldn't need the back element of it. There's no need for the extra bit of work. That's so much more extra mouth effort. Do you know what I mean? I save my mouth effort for very specific things. You know? Could you just got me Crow or whatever. No worries. Master Crow. I like Master Crow. It's got a certain level of dignity about it. You know? They call pavements sidewalks. Because you walk on the side of the road. Yeah, exactly that, Rendrums. Exactly. Monocle over glasses. To be fair, Zodiac, if I have to openly admit to everybody, I have to openly admit that I have not had an eye test since I was about 12. I've not needed one, so fuck it. What does it matter? Do you know what I mean? I can see things, and I don't get headaches. I'm not straining my eyes, so it'll be all right. But if I only had one eye that was causing me an issue, I would, yeah, a monocle sounds fun. I'd probably wear a monocle. I'd probably be up for that, you know? Eyeglasses, because you usually get glasses for my butthole. Exactly, right? God, I'm always misplacing my butthole glasses. I'm always misplacing my butthole glasses. Oh, God damn it. Where is TwitchCon this year? It's back in Rotterdam. So last year is Rotterdam, this year's Rotterdam, and I believe next year's Rotterdam. I think they signed a 3-year contract with it. So with the venue. So yeah, Rotterdam this year. This year, you know. Oh damn, let's go. Exactly. Exactly. I'm excited. It's good. Eyeglasses because you have water glasses. Okay, no, that makes a little bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. But then you also call them like tumblers and wine glasses. Like champagne glass, wine glass. What? I'll accept it. I will accept it. Thank you for streaming. It is my absolute fucking pleasure. This is my job. This is literally my main income in life. And this is my house that I decorate like the Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge. But yeah, no, it is my absolute pleasure. I fucking love streaming. It is great fun. It is great fun. Do you know what I mean? Where's Tammy? She's squirrelback riding. Oh, she's squirrelback riding. She a bit big for that squirrel? Nah, she's alright. She's alright. She's good. V is the worst. Hadn't I checked 10 years ago when I got my driver's license? It was 2020, so I'm assuming it's probably still fine. Well, I haven't got any issues with my eyesight. I've yet to feel that I have needed an eye checkup. And there's also a part of me, let's be honest about this, let's be open and honest between friends. There's also a part of me that I think is a little bit worried that if I go for an eye test, they will tell me something's wrong. Whereas ignorance is fucking bliss. Do you know what I mean? Ignorance is bliss. At some stage, I'm definitely going to need glasses or a monocle. How's it going, Milky Bark? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Rebel Nate, if you need to disappear, you and your beautiful individuals, your wonderful, wonderful community, if you need to disappear off and you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I'm going to jump back into the game because violence is afoot. We are playing a game today, a very old game called Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. It's very much blood horror, cosmic horror, questions about sanity, all of that jazz, all the wonderful Lovecraftian stuff. You actually raided in just as I was talking about H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft was a particularly xenophobic individual, so if you are reading his stuff, expect racial undertones. People always ask about whether you can separate from the art from the artist, and for me personally, I can separate the art from the artist when the artist is gaining no financial or powerful benefits from the art. For example, love H.P. Lovecraft. Love H.P. Lovecraft's work. Don't necessarily like the person, but love H.P. Lovecraft's work and the universe that he created. Despite the fueling as to why that is, because all of H.P. Lovecraft's work is created from his night terrors, and because he was a xenophobic individual, a lot of his night terrors had racial undertones to it, but a lot of it is just like tentacles and fucking weird ass shit. Do you know what I mean? So I can separate the art from the artist because H.P. Lovecraft is very dead. Other well-known authors that created books that I thoroughly enjoyed when I was a teenager, and now will never touch again, less forgiving until such a point as that person is either no longer gaining financial or politically powerful benefit from it, you know, not a pair of glasses, just two monocles. Elden Lord, I'm going to give you a bit of information here just for your, and this isn't me telling you off, this is me giving you knowledge, because many people don't know this. The words that you have just used for the hole at the end of the penis, and I'm going to say it for educational purposes so everyone is aware of this. This is me doing it so that everyone is aware of the understanding of the context. The word you used is Japsai. That is actually a racist term. And most people don't know this, so this is the reason why I'm not having a go, and I'm not saying that anybody in the chat is racist by any stretch of the imagination, but the origins of that term are a slur for people from Japan, as in their eyes are of a certain shape, a part of the anatomy is of a certain shape, and that is the reason, that is the origin of that term. Don't joke about that, Master Crowther. Don't joke. We don't do jokes like this, because I try and keep my space as safe as possible. Okay, we're all good. So yeah, just so that you're aware in future, and so everyone's aware, because I only learned this when I was in like my mid-20s, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize I've been using the term for the end of the penis for so fucking long. Sincerely apologize. You're good. You're all right. You're all right. You never knew that. Don't worry. I fully understand. I fully understand. Because many people don't. And that is the reason why I try and educate people on it, you know? Because I didn't fucking know. And I had exactly the same fucking answer to it. I found out and I was like, you are fucking shitting me. I've been using this term for 20 years and I had no idea. But I will tell you that there is a name for the hole at the end of the penis, the end of the urethra, and it is infinitely better than the slur. It's meatus, M-E-A-T-U-S, meatus. I believe it's officially pronounced meatus, but I much prefer meatus. Oh, go chew on my meatus. Do you know what I mean? What a great fucking. How did we get from? Like, why do we go for fucking slurs when you can say something like meatus? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? A good old meatus. Oh, meatus. You know? Big fan of that word. Especially as a one over on the slur version of it. But yeah, I am happy to have educated you so that you now know and you are aware of this and you can go forward and not say that word in the future. Because yeah, I was just as shocked when I found out about it. I was just as like, oh my fucking god, you are kidding me. There is no way I've been using this word for so fucking long, right? Thank you very much, Dean, for redeeming Ask a Schmeck's question to Ask Alison's question there. I have a Schmeck's question, but I don't have the 700 comedy. Yeah, ask.
Dare you?
Oh, my lordy.
Content is so good. I genuinely feel like I learn something interesting every time I lurk.
Ifrigen, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for the 1,000 panderings. 1,000 panderings. Thank you so much. We try and do a lot of good education, fun education that people will enjoy, you know? You know, but thank you so much for that 1,000 panderings. That's so fucking kind of you, you beautiful bean. If I need eyewear, I would only use a monocle, but it would be a bolt hinge over my eye so I could move it up and down with some spikes in the monocle. Be skull shape. Oh, that sounds fucking cool, Zergjerk. It also sounds like you would also be one step closer to joining the Warhammer 40k universe. I have to say, you know. Okay, Allison's question. I don't know if this would be easy for you to answer, since I feel it's pertaining to the female side of schmecks, but I'm technically still a virgin, physically. So, do you know what I could expect from my first time with either a man or a woman? Thoughts of it kind of gives me anxiety. Fully understandable. Fully understandable. First of all, I want you to know, Allison, that there is no such thing as a virgin. Okay? Virginity doesn't exist. It is a made-up term that historically ancient men used in order to control women. Okay, that is the whole thing. Like, you can't give your virginity away. It's not like somebody who first had sex with me now holds my virginity and they hold it hostage and they can sell it on like some kind of product. It doesn't fucking exist. I did an entire like seminar on this, but it's a fucking social construction that people make up in order to make other people feel bad for not having had sex, or make other people feel good for saving themselves and all that shit. All right. A lot of people, when it comes to their first time for everything, sex is the same. Well, a lot of people, when it comes to their first time, either A, don't know what they're fucking doing, which is entirely fucking fair, because why would they have done it right? Or why would they have done it before? Do you know what I mean? They haven't done anything. Most people don't know where to research or what to look for or what have you. They also try and rush things most of the time, because the idea is, if you're with somebody, like, for example, I'm assuming you have a vulva. If you're with somebody who's got a penis, they'll be like, okay, well, if we're going to do the sex is the penis inside the vagina, right? So that we should do that bit. That'd be great. Take it slow. Take it slow. All right? My advice to you:
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it.
To bring you back to Earth from that lovely donation, you smell of dust.
Thank you.
Much love and all that crap. While I have TTS working for me, I'll give you an interesting fact. Another use for the word meatus is to do with ears, the passage leading into the ear. Noun, external auditory meatus, plural noun, external auditory meatus, plural noun, external auditory meatuses.
Oh, wow. So you can actually... The meatus is also part of your ear as well. The tube to the peen and the ear as well. Wow. Okay, fair. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. That is well weird. That is pretty weird. That is pretty weird. Makes sense, but yeah, I'm bisexual, so probably 95% more lesbian. That's entirely fair. That's entirely understandable. In regards to sex itself, a lot of people think of PIV, which is penis in vagina. So it's like, okay, well, sex is obviously a penis going inside a vagina, and nothing else matters. You get butt sex, but it's butt sex. You get, like, lesbian sex, but that's just foreplay. No, sex is an intimate moment between two or more people. And it can be a myriad of different things, depending on the person, depending on what their anatomy is, depending on what they like, depending on what they don't like. Do you know what I mean? I know loads of people who fucking love anal sex, but are not into vaginal sex, and that's cool. That's all right. And vice versa. It's all good. In regards to, like, if you're getting with a woman, if you're a bisexual and you're getting with a lady, I would imagine that a lot of it will be like oral or like fingering and stuff like that. But remember, erogenous zones are all over the fucking place, and intimacy is all about that. So a lot of it will be potentially new sensations for you. Potentially some of them might feel familiar, but it'll be different when you're not doing them yourself, you know? In regards to people with penises that you may choose to sleep with, like I said, a lot of time people try and rush things in, and they're just like, okay, well, we're gonna do the sex bit now. Take your time. Take your time. If you try and rush things, it will definitely hurt. Okay? If you try and rush things, it'll definitely hurt. There is this misconception around the breaking of the seal, which is your hymen. Hymens break for a myriad of different reasons. Gymnastics, horseback riding. Horse riding. Accidents as a child, like falling over. There are a whole load of different ways that you can break your hymen. Your hymen is a bit of tissue that can repair itself as well. So don't think that it's like, okay, we've broken the fucking seal. It's not a seal of fucking purity. It is a big fuck off myth that's so fucking stupid. So forget about that side of things for a moment. What I would say, what the advice I give to you as somebody who would be looking at going into sex for the first time is take everything really slow. Make sure the key things are make sure you're doing it with somebody that you trust. Many people don't have hymens. It's very, very true. And also people have very different types of hymens. I did an entire... There are a whole load of fucking seminars I've done. If you do ! sex, there is one on sex. If you do ! virginity, it'll link you to my like seminars on virginity and sex and all that jazz. But the key is taking your time. It will... The more time that you take, the more comfortable you are, the more you're with somebody that you trust, that you're not rushing into things, that you're getting used to your body and how your body reacts to stuff, and how you can get somebody else's body to react to things, the better the whole experience will be. All right? Oh my lordy, all of the raids today, all of the cheeky little raids. Ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky little devils. Look at you coming in here.
Little stalker.
How's it going, Fox Plays Official? How you doing, you cheeky little individual, you? How's it going? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. I really appreciate it, you glorious individual. We're taking a moment away from the game because first of all of these beautiful raids, I really, really appreciate that. But second of all, because we're talking about sex. Of course we are. People go check out Fox Plays Official. Look at this glorious individual. Oh, you're playing Sudoku 2 Remaster Dunwan Unification War? What is that? What is that game? Tell me about that game. What is that game, you beautiful bean? I'll get back to Allison. I'll come back to your question momentarily, you beautiful individual. I just want to welcome in all these beautiful raiders. How's it going? How was your stream? What did you go to? Mr. Sex talking about sex? Oh, your flattery gets you everywhere, you happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Friends, go and check out Fox Plays Official. Fox Plays Official plays a myriad, the largest variety of games that I have ever seen a single player, a single streamer ever play in my entire fucking life, all right? They are wonderful. They are happy-go-lucky. Their sense of humor is dry as fuck, and yet so fucking funny. They are absolutely hilarious. A total cutie too. He is a total cutie. That is very true. Very true. Classic Chunk coming in here with the schmoozing and the flirtation. We love to see it. It's a JRPG from 1998, considered one of the best on the PS1. My God, I've never heard of it, and that is mind-boggling to me because I was well into my JRPGs back in the PlayStation days. I will say that Fox Plays Official has got the longest list of completed games that I've ever fucking seen. And I'm talking 100% platinuming, completing them. It is mind-boggling the dedication that wonderful human being has to like computer games and stuff like that. But welcome on in, all you raiders. Friends, if you need to... Well, first of all, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because we are just talking about sex. And as much as it is important for people under the age of 18 to know about sex, I also want to protect my livelihood, which means I don't teach people under the age of 18. You can learn from whatever schooling system you've got, and then when you're 18 you can come find me and we'll have a good chat about it. You know what I mean? We'll have a good chat about it. Oh my God, Dapper Chocobo, hello you beautiful bean, how's it going? These are scientific facts. I only speak science. It's true. Ken Ninja, very true. Most games 100% completed I have ever seen. 100%. I'm with you. I am with you on that. It is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling how many fucking games Fox Plays Official has played. It's wild. It's proper fucking wild. Have you ever played Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth, Fox Plays? You ever played this one? This one I'm finding I'm loving this game. There are definitely annoying parts of it, but I am fucking loving this game. If any of you beautiful raiders, all you glorious human beings, I appreciate you coming over here and throwing all your attention at me like a bukkake Wet Dream. Okay, I appreciate that.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
I like the fact that you followed on Bukkake Wet Dream there. I appreciate that. But if you need to disappear off and grab some kind of snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, I understand you've all got lives. You've all got lives. If you want to drop a follow and come back some other time, you're all good. I appreciate that, you know? While you were having sex, I was protecting my virginity and finishing games. We just talked about the fact there's no such thing as virginity. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Virginity was invented by men back in the early days of civilization in order to control women. That is literally it. I did a deep dive on this. I did a full fucking seminar on this where I was like sat there going, right, okay, let's talk about this. Let's get into it. And we got into it and he was like, yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's a method of control. Tosh and bollocks. But we were just talking about somebody's first time having sex and what they can expect, and what I would always say is before you there's no way to really talk about what to expect because each different experience is different, you know. But what I would say is take your time. Be with somebody that you fucking trust first and foremost. Be with somebody that not only you trust but also you trust to take things slowly or take things at your pace, you know. Make sure you're in a place that you feel comfortable and relaxed. Make sure you're in a place that you feel like you are not going to get disturbed, that you can really chill out in, that's going to be nice and warm, that you can set some mood, maybe, you know, a couple of candles or what have you, get some nice music on in the background, and then take things really, really fucking slow. Take things at your own pace. Just do things that make you feel comfortable. Explore your body, explore their body, learn about each other's bodies, and then eventually, if you're talking about somebody with a penis and somebody with a vagina, eventually get to a point where you are ready to get into it. But lots and lots and lots of foreplay. Make sure your body is warmed up to it. Make sure your body is ready for it. And in that scenario, for people with vulvas, because the person who asked the question is somebody with a vulva, in that scenario, it is the least likely to be painful the first time. It will be uncomfortable and it will feel unusual, I would say. There will likely be some description of pain involved in that, but take it really, really slow. And that isn't just for a person with a vagina. The first time you have sex as somebody with a penis is also likely to be uncomfortable, to say the least, the first time, especially if you're doing it with somebody else who also has never had sex before, you know. Something men did some point to control women. Surely that never happened. I know, Astra. I know. It's mind-boggling, but it's true. It's so true. You know? Oh, Jesus. That was definitely much louder than I was expecting it, but I thought we'd have some background atmosphere music going on. Do you know what I mean? You've been lurking and getting ready to pass out? No worries. You do your thing, Kent Ninja. You do your thing, you beautiful bean. Have you got any other questions, Allison? While we were talking about it, I realized we got interrupted there, but they are beautiful people that came in, so we'll forgive them. We'll allow this, you know? We'll allow this to pass. It's all good. But yeah, I think it's less about what I can't really explain what to expect because that is going to be different based on different people. But I will say that the more comfortable you can make yourself, the better. Not only yourself, but your whoever you decide to have sex with as well. The more comfortable you can make them, the better the entire experience would be for all of you. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Papa Eric, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, people, Eric. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Mistakes will happen too. Two new people to the act might make mistakes. That's cool. Oh yeah, 100% mistakes. Not only should mistakes happen, you should laugh about them. Not laugh at each other, but you should have a nice little giggle. Mistakes happen. Do you know what? Fucking hell. I have been sexually active for many, 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 many years, and I still fuck up. And it's still funny. And it's just like, okay, that's cool. The less like pressure you put on each other, the better it is. the better it is. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thank you very much. We just we took a momentary pause from the game, and then the game's just crashed on me. So I was like, cool, I'm going to take a moment to talk about filth, because why not? Why wouldn't I do this? Do you know what I mean? You haven't played this game or any of the Call of Cthulhu games. I like this. I played the first game I ever played on stream was the newer Call of Cthulhu game, and then I played Sinking City. And then we've come back to this one because I own this one, but I'd never played it. And actually, I really like it. I really, really like it. I really like the health system in it as well, because it's got like different levels of health. You've like got poisoned, and then sutures, stuff that needs sutures, stuff that needs splints, and stuff that need bandages. Yeah, it's very interesting. But when you like break your leg, for example, that needs a splint, you start limping. And if you get damage to the chest, you start wheezing because you've got like little details like that. I'm a big fan of. I had another, but I forget what it was. I did mention earlier the reason why I get anxiety is because of my autism and sensory issues. Entirely understandable. In which case, being with somebody who will take that into account is very, very important. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to something like sex, you are guaranteed to overthink it. You're guaranteed to overthink it. I don't have anxiety or nerves or anything like that. And I overthought it when the first time I did it. You know? So, yeah, there's a good chance that you are going to get anxiety. There's a good chance you're going to overthink it. But if you're with somebody that you trust, if you're with somebody that's going to take it real slow, you know? And when I'm saying taking it really slow, I mean, if you need to stop at any point, even if it's just like fucking unbuttoning a blouse or what have you, and you're just like, no, I just need to, hold on, I need to, and they're just like, okay, no worries, just take it slow, it's all right. Why don't we just take a moment, watch an episode of something while we just calm everything down, you know, and then maybe we'll get back to it, and maybe if we don't, and that's all right if we don't, it's not a problem, you know, we'll just take it slow. Also, you don't have to have sex. Let me be really clear. There is no, like, need in your life. I am a filth wizard. I run erotic cabarets. I run the biggest erotic cabaret in my little county in Yorkshire, which is the biggest county in the UK. All right? I've been running that for 10 years. I've been doing fetish nights. I've been hosting fucking filth shows. I have performed at swingers clubs. I have done a whole fucking myriad of shit. And I fucking love sex. I love it. I love everything to do with sex. The myriad of all of the... Oh my God, it's just unbelievable. It's my favorite subject of all fucking time. I fucking love it. And I will be the first person to say to you that there should never ever be an obligation to have sex. You don't want to have sex? You don't have to have sex. Asexuality exists. People that either A, don't feel the urges to have sex, B, don't like the idea of having sex, C, are somewhere on the spectrum where they need a specific emotional connection with somebody before they have sex, you know, like demisexuals and stuff like that. There's no obligation to have sex. You don't want to have sex, don't have sex. You feel really uncomfortable about it, it's not a thingy, then don't do it. You know what I mean? Hello.
Hello.
It's Classic Junk.
Hello, everybody. Need the car swapping. I'm off out. You're going to be out tonight?
No.
Cool,
No, I think so.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All good. All right. Catch you in a bit. Cool beans. This is my housemate Junk. We're just swapping the cars over. Oh, he was asking whether we needed to, and I don't. So it's all good. It's all good. See you tomorrow, buddy. Have a good time. Everyone fucks up, much like they are very, very popular. Huh? What? Much like off, they are very, very popular. I'm confused with that statement, Astra. Perhaps mildly uncomfortable suggestion, but if you don't already, consider getting to know yourself and what sensations you enjoy. Oh, fucking yes, 100%. If you know, get my meaning. It can really help you encourage your partner to do stuff that you've already had the idea. Yeah, I will always encourage before anybody gets with anybody else that you explore your own body. Exploring your own body is one of the most amazing experiences, but it is also one of the most, in my personal opinion, if you want to have sex, then so you want to have sex in the future because you want to be a mom at some point. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I encourage you to explore your own body for 2 reasons. 1, because you will learn what you like. 2, actually, do you know what? Multiple reasons. 1, because you'll learn what you like. You learn what parts of your body react to what will work in what scenario. 2, because you will get used to the, especially if somebody with sensory issues and stuff like that, you'll get used to certain feelings and certain sensations and stuff like that. So if that's a problem for you, then that's something that you can play on for sure. 3, because it will help combat your anxiety about exploration of your body or somebody else exploring your body. And 4, what was my 4 one? There was another one that I was thinking of. Oh yeah, just general self-confidence. It will help your general self-confidence, because one of the things that I think a lot of people really struggle with when it comes to exploring your own body, and I don't mean just cranking one off, I'm talking about full, like, proper exploring your fucking body and learning where your pleasure is from and what have you, is the fact that you will feel real fucking stupid. You will feel really stupid doing it. But no one's there to look. No one's there to see. No one's there. No one knows that you're doing it. No one knows that you're doing it. You are there by yourself. You have no reason to be embarrassed. No reason to feel self-conscious. You will. You'll feel like, oh God, should I really be doing this? Is this something that, oh God, I don't know how I feel about it. But actually, it doesn't matter. Because no one's there. No one's judging you. And getting over that awkward feeling with yourself will help you get over that awkward feeling with other people. You know? Because you won't feel awkward. You're just like, okay, this is the way it is. This is just the way it is. You know? I waved at Chunk IRL without meaning to. I love that. I love that. You waved at your phone. Yeah, when he came in. That's brilliant. Love that. Fuck up and fuck off. Popular phrases. So up and off are popular. A terrible joke, but hey, what do you expect? I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. But you will fuck up. You will fuck up. Of course you'll fuck up. You fucking, it's like people that get into bed and expect to be like a Formula 1 racing driver when you've never had a car lesson. Do you know what I mean? It just makes no sense. You just got to take it slow. Take it slow and understand that you'll make mistakes, and make mistakes is not only good, it's great. Because first of all, it'll help you to ease up. You'll be able to laugh about it. Be like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Fucking hell. Never mind. It's all right. Keep going, you know. It'll help break the tension a little bit. Jesus Christ. There's nothing more entertaining. And like, sex is one of the most amazing experiences. In my personal opinion, sex is one of the most amazing experiences that a person can have. And yet, it's also one of the stupidest. It's so silly. It's so silly. This bit goes in this bit. Whew. Hello. All right. Oh, it's all wet and squelchy. Oh, I love this. You know what I mean? It's silly. And it should be silly. But it can also be like super passionate and fucking romantic and goddamn, you know? You know? Axel the Ashen, how you doing? All of the writing in the notes. All the writing in the notes. I'm more than happy to share my experiences and my education and stuff like that. God, I love it. My favorite subject of all time. That's what I wanted to say away from the phone, yeah. To quote the ever wonderful Kinky Boots, sex shouldn't be comfy. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. Like, Kinky Boots also, first of all, iconic. Whisker Pixel. Fucking love that. Genuinely fucking iconic. On board that. Mwah. I wouldn't say that it needs to be comfy, but I would say that sometimes comfy sex is really cool. When you just snuggled up next to somebody in the morning and you're all cozy and you're like, oh, and then just hands start to wander and you're like, ooh, comfy sex. Hangover sex should be comfy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Thank you for the advice. Really appreciate it. You're very, very welcome. More than happy to share it. I recently discovered putting my finger in my butthole, but it felt kind of good. Good. Enjoy it. There's loads of pleasure sensors up your butt. There's loads. You will not get any judgment from me. I will actively encourage that shit. Experience and enjoy. Especially if you're somebody who was born with a penis. There's all kinds of pleasure centers in there because of the way that your genetic wiring is. You know? Feels weird to begin with, but it's good. Eventually. Very good advice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Why can't romance, fantasy, movie, sex be a real expectation? You wouldn't want it to be, Allison. You wouldn't want it to be a real expectation. Sex in movies, and as pornography as well, is there for entertainment. It's not there as a representation of what sex should be at all. It is there for entertainment. And as a result, it is horrifically unrealistic. You know? And actually, to be fair, that in itself, like sex in media, genuinely causes like quite major problems with people because they expect everything to expect no points of communication, that everything's just going to flow naturally, that everyone's just going to get into the groove. And it's like, no, this has been choreographed. That shit has been choreographed. Somebody has sat there being like, right, cool. So now you're going to do this movement. Then you're going to move over here. Okay, no, I don't like that. So we'll take another shot. We'll do it again. All right, that's cool. All right, I'm not seeing enough of your genitalia in pornography. Not seeing enough of your genitalia. So I need you to like go at this really weird angle in order to make sure that we can get the best view. I know many adult workers. I know many porn stars. I know lots and lots of people that work in the world of like sex entertainment. And they often say that a lot of the positions that they have are actually really fucking awkward and not very comfortable because the camera needs to get a good shot, you know? You know? Happily listening in on the talk. I like your advice so far. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've been a sex educator for a while. I've done a lot of learning. And I'm always trying to learn more, you know? Because I like to learn. Sex with Edward Cullen, I'd want that for sure. Oh, you're a Twilight fan. A Twiglet fan. Fair. In which case, I genuinely hope that you haven't enjoyed 50 Shades of Grey, because 50 Shades of Grey is not a good movie and or book. It is not a good example of the fetish community. It is a good example of an abusive relationship. I give credit where credit is due. For those people that don't understand the direct reference there, 50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fan fiction that they changed the names of in order to sell it. That's what happened. But I will give credit where credit is due. It opened the door for a lot of people to, especially women. It opened the door for a lot of people to explore kinks, to explore fetishes and kinks and things that can accentuate their natural sex lives. Do you know what I mean? But the actual story of it is not a good representation of the kink lifestyle, of the fetish lifestyle. It is a great representation of a horrifically abusive relationship. You know? Tried anal with my ex a couple of times, but she didn't enjoy it really. That's fair. It's not for everybody by any stretch of the imagination, but I know an awful lot of people that are well into it. Do you know what I mean? Well into it. To enhance the viewing experience, it often takes away from reality. Very much so. Very, very much so. The way I describe it is you wouldn't you wouldn't learn about law and order and the justice system from the Marvel universe. So why are people learning about sex from pornography? Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. But also, I say it's ridiculous, but at the same time, it might be ridiculous, but it's also sometimes the only resource that some people have. Thank you so much for the follow, beautiful being. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Very welcome. We've had a lot of follows today. Thank you very much to all those beautiful follows. And thank you very much to all you beautiful lurkers as well. I appreciate you. It's good. I mean, vampires in general, that's fair. There's a lot of eroticism with vampires. Fully understand that. I am a big fan of vampiric lore and all of the subculture that goes with that, so I can get it. I can get it. You know? Do you know the movie The Voyeurs with Sydney Sweeney? I do not. I do not. I have to say. Didn't know that one. Don't know that one. I have to say, if I'm going to be watching... oh, do you know what? I was going to say, normally if I'm watching an adult movie, it's a parody because I find them fucking hilarious. One of the most amazing representations of the 1960s Adam West Batman is actually the porn parody of it, which is just excellent. It's just very, very funny. But I have been watching, or I was a little while ago going through erotic movies like Venus in Fur. Fucking hell, where's my list? I had a list of them. Venus in Fur, Orgies of Edo, For a Good Time Call. There was another one that I watched, but I can't remember. Dogs Don't Wear Pants. They're quite interesting. They're quite interesting. They're not ones that I would... Yeah, they're very interesting. Very interesting. It's an interesting line between cheesy and erotic. And the further back in history you go, the more cheesy it gets. You know? You can spot an I've only watched 50 Shades, and that's what I know about kink on dating sites a mile off. Oh, God, yes. God, yes. Oh, 100%. And I really feel for them because a lot of people are like, oh my God, I love this. And then they realize that it's actually just abusive and they end up in horrible situations, you know? I do kind of like 50 Shades of Grey movies, but I also understand that there's a lot of red flags. It is. The whole thing is just one big red flag. I haven't seen the movies and I haven't read the book by any stretch of the imagination because I don't want to. I probably will at some stage because just purely from like a sex education point of view to understand what it is that I'm fucking combating. But yeah, I know a lot of people that have read them and they're just like, it's bad. It's bad. In 50 Shades, they often emphasize safe words and then they end the movie with the subby being furious after not using a safe word. It's not only safe words, it's also like stuff like just not letting them, like isolating them from everybody that they know and love and shit like that, you know? Would you watch Law and Order to learn about Law and Order? Exactly. Exactly, Akimbo Puns. Exactly. It's a good movie. Yeah. I have to put it on the list. More of a movie about lust. Not all having sex. That is the best way, honestly, when it comes to erotic movies, when they focus on the drives, the lusts, the tension building. I'm all about it. Rocky Horror, fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. But, well, okay. The original Rocky Horror musical, not the new one. The original Rocky Horror musical, absolutely fucking excellent. But that is another one that's about lust more than anything else. You know? Have you seen the erotic horror movie Vampiros Lesbos? It was really cool. I haven't, but I really want to go through, like, I want to sit down one day or sit down for like one weekend or what have you and just watch like the erotic horror movies. Because there was a period of time that they, that was like a really popular thing, like the B movies.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate it. Again, don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. Yeah, there was like a period of time and they always come in like yellow, like they made them in like the 70s and 80s and what have you, but when they released them on DVD, they'd always be in like a bright yellow DVD case. I remember that. From the 70s, actually free in public domain, so you can search it on the net and there's, oh my God, I'm definitely going to do that. I'm definitely going to do that. That is 100% a thing. I'm going to sit down one weekend and just be like, cool, I'm going to plow through a whole load of these old, like 70s, 80s erotic horror movies just for the cheesiness of it more than anything else. Do you know what I mean? All the 50 Shades of Trash. I mean, I haven't seen them, and yet I'm still inclined to agree with you. Do you know what I mean? Didn't know there was a new one. Yeah, they remade it about They remade Rocky Horror. Well, do you know what? I can fucking Google it. Why give false information when I can just give you it? New Rocky Horror movie. Why are you not loading? ...2016, so nearly 10 years ago, the Rocky Horror Picture Show Reborn. And it was bad. It was just bad. Well, I say it was bad. I haven't seen it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Oh, it's called the Rocky Horror Picture Show Let's Do the Time Warp Again. And it's one of those classic scenarios of if it's not broke, why are you trying to fix it? The Rocky Horror Picture Show has always been a cult classic, very much of its time. Actually, do you know what? No, it was in its time. It was way ahead of its time. But like looking back on like the production value and stuff like that, there's certain elements of it that are that haven't aged amazingly well. But it doesn't need to. It's sort of like a step out of itself. Do you know what I mean? If you want to go see it, either watch the old 1970s one or go see it in the theaters, and you'll get a great view of it. It's fucking excellent. But then they decided to remake it because Fox owns it, and of course they can't just let things fucking go. So they remade it, and it was atrocious. It was absolutely fucking atrocious. I have not heard a single good thing about it. 50 Shades was a pretty good example of how difficult it can be to see you're with an abuser while you're still in it. That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take. The lust and going through their thinking that oh my god. The lust and going through their thinking is the best in my opinion. I completely agree. Calamity Jade, how you doing? How's it going? I'm a big lurker, but this looks interesting to me. Thanks for the welcome. You are very, very welcome. You're very, very welcome. I'm not going to be returning to the game, friends. It crashed on me, and we're going to be. Well, I'm chatting now. I'm having a good time. You know. I'm kind of a fan fiction writer in my spare time, most revolving around vampire and human romance. Let's just say there's a lot of sex in some of my stories, and those are the ones just me. Yeah, fair. Fair. Most certainly. In which case, what I would say, Alison, as somebody that hasn't experienced sex yourself, just ask around. Go onto a Reddit and find out. Like, ask some people what sex is like, what they really like about sex, what they don't like about sex, as a point of like inspiration, as it were. You know. Remember the new Rocky Horror because Adam Lambert is playing Eddie? That's fair. I know you're a big fan. Done that one. Astra, are you still here? Astra Kios, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Happy that one rebel something. That one rebel something. Rebel Nay, yeah. That one, yeah. Yeah, for sure. You're still here? Well, come here, you cheeky devil, while the adverts are on. Come here, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here, getting all of my business, getting all close and personal. You redeemed a smolder 33 minutes ago, and you've waited the entire time for a close-up of my visage. I can't say I blame you. It is worth waiting for, isn't it, you cheeky little devil, you? You cheeky little devil. It's just so very... What did you think it was for? What did you think it was for? Good Lord, here I am. Here I am trying to lube up my lips. And there you are with your mind in the gutter. Good Lord. Nothing more important than a well-lubed pair of lips, friends. Nothing more important. Good Lord, you cheeky little devils. You cheeky little devils, you. Where was I? Oh, yes. Astra, you cheeky devil, getting all close and personal. Especially now I've got well-lubricated lips. Good lord. What do you like, you insatiable devil, you? Oh, my lordy. Thank you very much for redeeming a small donut. Thank you very much for waiting for it as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's so cringe though. I don't think you'd want to read them. Oh god no. God no. If you ever want super disturbing movies, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Master Crow. To be honest with you, I'll probably take you up on that at some stage. I'll probably take you up when I've got like a free weekend. I'll be like, right, I know where I need to go. I want some weird ass shit. You know? Sometimes cringe is enjoyable in a way, but I'm sure you're an excellent writer. Yeah, a little bit of cringe is always good. A little bit of cringe, you know? So was the remake not a sequel? No, but there is a sequel to Rocky Horror Picture Show that a lot of people don't know about. Madame Leressoir. Is that how you pronounce your name? Please let me know. So
you followed me, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful man. I really appreciate it. So there is Rocky Horror Picture Show, which is the cult classic. There was a sequel. There was a sequel to the Rocky Horror Picture Show called Shock Treatment that not many people know about. That is the official sequel. It is nowhere near as good. It is nowhere near as good.
That's very good. Hello, I'm Dr. Cosmo McKinley. I'd like to tell you about a new film from the gang that gave you the Rocky Horror Show. Shock Treatment.
I'm not a locum with no to suture myself. I've been a cynic for too many years. Playing doctor and nurse, it can be good for your health. I've seen clinics with those gimmicks in Tangiers. But if you open your heart to a smooth operator, he'll take you for all that you've got. He'll hand you a curse that'll be with you later. It'll shake you the way he takes off, like a shot. You need a bit of shock treatment. Get you jumping like a real live wire. Need a bit of shock treatment. So look out, mister, don't you blow your last resistor for a vista that'll mystify ya. You're blinded by romance, you're blinded by science. Your condition is critically grave. But don't expect mercy from such an alliance. Suspicion of tradition, so you wave. You need a bit of shock treatment.
You get the idea. I'm probably going to get DMCA'd for that little track, but yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea. It's set in Denton. It has most of the old Rocky Horror cast, and the song is a banger. The songs aren't too bad. The songs aren't too bad, but yeah, there is like I said, there is a sequel to Rocky Horror, but it's not great. It's nowhere near what Rocky Horror was. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it was all right without a comparison, but there is a direct comparison, and therefore it's not good. And then, of course, Fox owns the rights to Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Fox, well, I mean, most movie companies these days can't leave anything alone. They're all about trying to get safe money, and by safe money, I mean remake things that have already got a cult following to them, so they'll definitely make bank on it. And they remade the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it was a massive flop. It was terrible. It was bloody terrible. Oh, Alison, you literally just asked me there. Did you see the sequel for Rocky Horror Picture Show? Yeah, the Shock Treatment. Yes. Yeah, that's literally what I was going to talk about. Yeah. I have seen it. And I was like, The German movie Cannibal from 2003. Very disturbing. No, I haven't. No. But then saying that, I have to say, I'm not a great example of these things because I don't read a lot. I don't watch a lot. I don't have the time. I end up working too much, you know? Do have a Wattpad account, but none of my stories there are super smutty. I'd see what you can do. Or put yourself forward as a an erotic audio scriptwriter or something, you know. Off topic, but for the fellow poly people, the app Hinge has removed polymonogamous filter from the free accounts, so it's now pretty unusable for poly people. Okay, thank you very much for letting us know about that. We do have polyamorous people in the chat, very much useful. I know that Field definitely still has the ability for polyamory within it, but I'm surprised Hinge has removed that, actually. Genuinely surprised Hinge has removed that, but who knows? Some moralistic individual will have decided on something, I would imagine. You know. Hope this is okay to say, but your voice is honestly really sexy. It's very okay to say. I thank you very much for it. My delightfully sultry tones. You know.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful beings. All these beautiful follows today. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad that you think I am worth your delightful attention, and I do love the attention. You know. My mind is never in the gutter. Mine's in the gutter. Keep blocking my light. Exactly. It's in the gutter. Just too far down. Below the gutter. I see. I have some very fucked up shit. Oh, God. I can imagine. How's it going, Purple? How you doing, you beautiful being? Fucking love how you've done your name. Purple. Yeah, so it has loads of the original cast. That's the reason why I was like, all right, I'm going to show you the trailer for it. But yeah, it has loads and loads of the original cast in them. It doesn't have Tim Curry or... I think it's Dr. Scott, Tim Curry, Dr. Scott, Frankenfurter, Brad and Janet aren't in it, but the others are. And then it has like Rick Mail, oh fucking hell, their names escape me, but a few of the go-tos, like British actors of the 80s that are in there, you know. Though they started their career with stuff like Shock Treatment, you know. Currently an attempt to remake Clue. Oh, that upsets me. Clue was the movie make of Cluedo, or the Clue if you're American, the board game, and it is fucking excellent. It is so funny. Probably going to be changing my username soon, though. Stuff about Adam and Tommy Lee Jones Radcliffe are a bit controversial. Yeah. Controversials be that way. This is the reason why I'm like, I would never personally, and this is a personal choice and no judgment on other people, I would personally never pick a username that was based on a fandom, because you never know where that fandom's gonna go. You never know where that fandom's gonna go, you know? Don't want to get in trouble. Madame Le Rassoir. It was entirely my choice to put that on there. Don't worry about it. Don't you fret about it. Not a problem at all. If people are watching the VOD over on the VOD's YouTube channel and you see this point and that bit is muted, now you know why. Now you know why. All right. That's me. Oh, I love that. I've been updating my stories in a while, but I've definitely planned to get back to it. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love the way that the communities can all just smoosh together and people start following each other and getting to know each other and doing all the bits and pieces. It's mind-boggling, friends. I have to say, I've been doing this fucking nearly 7 years now. I've been a content creator nearly 7 years. I've been doing it full-time for about 6. Okay, this is my full-time job for about 6 years, which is mind-boggling to me in and of itself. But the fact that, like, literally relationships have formed because of this community. People have found partners, long-term, lifelong partners. Some people, I know one couple that are married now, and they met each other in this community. It's just that is mind-boggling to me. Lifelong friends that have met each other, like that live in different countries and stuff. It's just fucking wow. Just mind blown, brain melted, turned into jam. Jam. You know? Hope I don't give you any grief for showing the video on stream, but it was thoughtful you share. It'll more just be the, like, Twitch will mute it, or YouTube will mute it, one of the two. More than likely. More than likely. Fortunately, on the VODs channel, I'm not yet monetized, so I won't be getting any, like, worries about where money's going and stuff like that. Yeah, no? I love Clue, but absolutely flopped when it first came out. I think it's the third time there's an attempt to remake it, so hopefully it won't happen. Yeah, as per usual with a lot of cult classics, most of them start out as flops. Like, for example, The Dark City. The Dark City is a cult classic movie of glorious proportions, and it is... It was a terrible flop when it first came out, you know? I think that's what people hope for in this day and age. They hope that flop movies are going to eventually become cult classics, but they won't. They won't. It just is very unlikely to happen, you know? Robert Eggers is making a new Labyrinth movie. To be honest, I'm kind of excited. They have to be really careful about how they cast as Jareth. I have heard of rumors of this, and I am apprehensive because of how much of a cult classic The Labyrinth was. It's kind of like The Crow. I did a full review. Let me throw out my YouTubes for those people that give enough of a shit. YouTube. Is that it? No, of course not. It's just the full thing. If you care about it, Thurston Vanity YouTube channel is my thing. We do loads of sex education. If you want to see the seminars that I was talking about earlier in regards to like sex and virginity, we did sex, virginity, and consent. Those are the 3 topics of conversation I chose to do in the seminars. I think so, yeah. Definitely sex and virginity. What is sex? The myth of virginity and the importance of consent, if I remember correctly. Yeah, on there there is like a review where I did a reaction to the Crow trailer, and I did a review of the movie. I also did the same for the Nosferatu movie, and I have to say, in my personal opinion, based on the fact that I know all of the lore around, first of all, vampires, second of all, the original Nosferatu movie and Dracula, I thought that the new Nosferatu movie was a work of fucking art. The best movie I've seen in a decade, maybe even 2 decades. It is fucking excellent, in my personal opinion. I know a lot of people complained about it. I know a lot of people disagree with me. And you know what? You're entitled to disagree with me, but you're wrong. but you're wrong. It was exquisite. It was absolutely fucking exquisite. Movie, the Nosferatu movie, the new Nosferatu movie. So fucking good. So fucking good. Massive fan. Haven't seen Dark Sea, but I look it up for sure. It's fucking excellent. Another very good cult classic that very few people. I think Richard O'Brien's in that as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I brought him quite a bit. Brought him quite a bit already, but I think Adam Lambert would be the only person who would do the role justice. I mean, you love Adam Lambert, though. I think you would need a really unusual call for the Jareth actor. Oh my god, what's their name? I know that the popular ones were, somebody said Tom Hiddleston. I don't know. You would need, I feel like the best thing to do would be to get somebody who would, like a new, like a brand new actor. Somebody that hasn't really done much film work before. That's the only way that you could probably step away from people going in with preconceptions or expectations, you know. We love a smoosh. We all love a smooshing. Exactly, right? To be fair, Eggers is a very talented director. It's in much safer hands than it could be with somebody else. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I would agree with that, but there's still an apprehension. Because I went to see The Crow. I loved the original Crow movie, and I did my absolute best to go and see the new Crow movie with an open mind. And it was the biggest pile of steaming hot dog turds. It was so shite. It was so unbelievably shite. Like, I was absolutely... I haven't seen Lighthouse. I started watching it and then we something happened and we weren't able to do it. But I haven't seen Lighthouse, but I want to see Lighthouse. Oh, is it Eggers that does Nosferatu? Is that Eggers? Can't remember. Great film. Huge Hands of Vitch and The Lighthouse too. Yeah. The new Crow movie was dog shit. It was such a waste of my existence. Such a waste of my fucking time. I watched it through to the end so that I could get a good analysis of the entire thing. But I don't know why they cast Skarsgård in that role. He was too charismatic to be the lead role. Skarsgård, do you know what? I was really surprised at Bill Skarsgård because I watched him in The Crow and that was awful. That was so fucking horrific. And then I watched it in watched him in Nosferatu and that was fucking excellent. And I was like, how the fuck have you managed to go from... Oh, do you know what it is? It absolutely proves that terrible script writing and terrible directing will make or break a performance. An actor can be really fucking talented, but if they have terrible direction and they have a decidedly shite script, there's nothing that the performer can do to save that, you know? Because it was mind-blowing to me how I could go from seeing him in... And that was the first thing I really ever saw him in, was in The Crow. How I can go from seeing him in The Crow to then seeing him as Nosferatu. And it was such a fucking flip. Such a massive flip. It was mind-boggling to me. I think it'd be a better choice than... Since he tends to be somewhat Channel Bowie in his music. Do you know who you should... Do you know who needs to be... who would do an alright job of it? YouTube, where are you? Spencer Sutherland. I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this as well, but fuck it. I'm gonna show you it because it's worth it.
A cigarette, but I hate the way it tastes. I struck a pose, and when it glows, my cue to give it away. Woke up with an attitude, and a smile on my face. Win or lose, you get to choose when all the world's a stage.
Yeah, you get the idea. They'd be an alright one. They'd be an alright, because I feel like their voice is unique enough that they would make the character their own. And that, I think, if you try and remake Bowie, the whole thing is going to flop. I think if you try and remake Bowie, the whole thing's going to flop. But if you do something alternative that's got a unique spin on it, then it will. And from what Eggers' reputation is so far, from what I've seen of him, that would work. That could work. For sure. But I think it is still going to be a really hard one because of how much love there is for the original. Do you know what I mean? Love the new Nosferatu. It made the teen in me want to make films and do happy kicks. Oh, it was fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. Such a masterpiece. Do you know what? I don't say the word masterpiece very often because I am very arrogant. That's what it comes down to. I am extremely arrogant, so I don't use the word masterpiece very often, but I would honestly say that the new Nosferatu movie is a masterpiece. An absolute fucking masterpiece. No one can replace Bowie. I completely agree. And that's the reason why you shouldn't try. You know, if they're going to make a new Labyrinth movie, if they're going to remake a Labyrinth movie, they need to go at it from a completely different angle. That's the only way that it's going to work. You know? Little bit disappointed in the monster itself, the new Nosferatu, though. He was a decrepit old dude rather than the original style on the cover even. Would never imagine him that way. Madame Leressoir, I completely understand where you're coming from. Completely and utterly understand where you're coming from. But the reason why the monster is styled the way he is because he's a Transylvanian lord. He is historically accurate, is what he is. And that's mind-boggling, because the word Nosferatu, there are multiple origins of the word Nosferatu, but one of the origins of the word Nosferatu is from like the Greek and what have you, that means plague bearer. It means bringer of disease, which is exactly what he was in the new Nosferatu movie. But also the stylization, the reason why he looked that way, the mustache and what have you, that is historically accurate Transylvanian lord. And that's why I was like, ooh, that's a really... Also, Dracula, who Nosferatu is based off, also had a mustache in the original story. But by and by, yeah, it's historically accurate, which is why I'm like, that's a really interesting take. What an interesting way of doing this. To the point where I watched an interview with... what's his name? I watched an interview with Bill Skarsgård where he was talking about how they got a anthropologist, like a local expert anthropologist from Transylvania, and a linguistics expert of dead languages to reconstruct the... Was it ancient Sumerian? I can't remember what the language was, but the ancient language of that region... That is no, it's a dead language. Nobody fucking speaks it anymore. And they reconstructed it so that Nosferatu could speak the language. So all those points where he's got this very thick accent. You will do this for me. Like that is built from experts. Ancient Romanian, yeah, but there is a specific script with it and I can't remember what it was. There's a very specific name for the language. And I've got a feeling in the back of my mind it says Sumerian, but it might not be Sumerian. But there was, yeah, this ancient script, and they rebuilt this dead language so that this ancient being, this ancient monster, could speak it in Dacian. Yeah, it might be Dacian. It might be Dacian, actually. So yeah, but that was fucking fascinating. Fucking love that. Love that. Love the level of dedication they put into that, you know? Prefer not to have remakes. I find them redundant, but at least it's not someone trying to make money off a name. With Eggers, I could see it being a passion project. Yeah. That is always my thing, Papal Eric. That is always my thing, is what is the purpose of the remake? Why are you remaking it? And 99% of the time, it is always money. Either in Disney scenarios where they are cutting out original artists, original animators, and they are renewing their copyright so that nobody can ever use them again. And that's why it's like, okay, we're saving money and we're also making sure that nobody else can make money off of our shit. Cool, let's do that. Let's remake some stuff. And other times, it's because movie companies are too afraid to make new things because there's always a risk that it'll flop. That they're like, okay, let's remake a movie because then we know that it's got a captured audience that are going to turn up and check it out. And that's like, God, it's just frustrating to me. Just fucking frustrating to me, but it is true. It is one of those scenarios that happens. Don't know why they cast Skarsgård in that. Yeah, it's wild. But then the Crow, I think they cast Skarsgård as the Crow because they were like, if we pay him, then he'll bring people. He's got a reputation for doing all right, because I know I haven't seen the new versions of the It movies, but I know that he was quite well renowned for those ones. You know? The Labyrinth is a sequel, not a remake. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's an interesting way of doing it. That would definitely step away from the whole, like, prejudice that they will get from the die-hard fans like myself. You know? Interesting. Lighthouse is one of the best Cthulhian-esque monster cosmic horrors I've ever seen. Wow, that is bold. I have seen a lot of cosmic horror movies. Most of them are shite, but I would be interested. That's piqued my interest even more now. Then I have to check with Chunk. Chunk's a movie enthusiast, and see if we can get the projector out and watch it one night. You know, Green Lantern sucks, but it's because Reynolds can't be a superhero. The whole Reynolds thing, he's in hot water at the moment anyway, do you know what I mean? He's pretty good in the It movies. Yeah, the It movies were like a surprising remake that apparently worked really well. I haven't seen them, but apparently worked really, really well. That's why many more famous actors deny a lot of roles. Yeah, because they don't want to do it. Makes sense. To be honest with you, if you've got the ability to deny something and you don't think it should be done, then completely understandable. You know? Yeah, someone got on. Yes, that's acceptable. You can also play the son from him. Yeah. Because it's the sequel. If they played like the son of Jareth, that would make sense. For my favorite movies, Labyrinth, yeah, 100% on board that one. Do you know what? I'll tell you what, a prequel that I was genuinely really surprised at was the Dark Crystal ones. The Dark Crystal movie, the TV series that Netflix dropped for unknown reasons. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed the fucking hell, what they call Dark Crystal Age of Resistance, was it? I fucking love Dark Crystal, and I was really surprised at how much I enjoyed that series, you know. Released a couple of songs recently I've enjoyed as well, so there's potential for someone like him, but it's still a tough call, definitely. I'm glad that I'm not the one that has to make the call. That's what I will say. I'm glad that I'm not the one that has to make the call. Do you have any pets? I've got fish. I have fish. All of the fish. Yeah, I got fish. There's another tank behind me that I'm prepping here. And we actually have a channel dedicated to those fish because I used to put them on stream. I used to literally just have like a 12-hour fish stream. But that died to death, and I am in the process of bringing it back around. What I want to do is I want to get some night lights for the tanks so they can literally just run 24 hours and just have it on, and people can sit and mellow out with the fish whenever they want to, you know. Maybe turn it off while I'm cleaning them once a week or something, you know. What kind of fish? They are Malawi cichlids. That tank that you can't see because it's all dark at the moment, but there's a little tank over here. That's probably going to be cherry shrimp and, well, it's going to be my shrimp tank, but I'll probably put some tetras in there as well. And then I've got a massive tank in the other room that I am debating currently about making it an axolotl tank. I'm debating putting it as an axolotl tank. You know? Even though Nosferatu was scary looking as fuck, he still made my love for vampires stronger. Yeah. Well, he's carnal in the most pure fucking raw primal energy, you know. Not against mustaches, just didn't come across as a sensual, powerful guy like I'd imagined. Seemed wheezy, almost like mummy like. Yeah, and that's the way he's meant to be, because he's a disease-ridden Transylvanian lord. The reason why the original Nosferatu looked the way he did was because they were ripping off Dracula. And instead of based on a bat, they made him based on a rat. The whole original Nosferatu movie was because they tried to get the rights to do Dracula as a movie, and the Bram Stoker estate refused them point blank. So they were like, cool, what can we do that isn't going to get us sued? And I think they got sued anyway. I fucking love the original Nosferatu movie, but I do think that the new one was an absolute work of art. He's a good actor, yes, just the new script was bad. That doesn't surprise me. Do you know what? What I will say about the new Crow movie is, if they hadn't made it Eric and Shelley, it would have been all right. It wouldn't have been good, but it would have been all right. But because they made it specifically Eric and Shelley, bearing in mind that in the Crow universe, there's about, I think it was like 27 different crows, as it were. The fact that they made it about Eric and Shelley, who are the diehard, the ones that everybody fucking loves because they were the originals. If they hadn't have done that, and then they changed the entire fucking start, I'm not going to go into a rant about it. I think they picked Skarsgård because he was good in it, and that makeup was basically a character. Well, they changed the entire fucking makeup, didn't they? They changed the makeup so it didn't look like it. And it was just like, oh my God. Makeup can make acting facially very different. So having star power and experience with... Yeah, no, that makes sense. I can understand it, but it's just like... Reynolds is shit now. Is the shit now? Apparently so. Oh, he's in the shit now. Excuse me. Yes, he is. Yes. Yes. A lot of true colors are being shown from what I understand. I don't stay up with celebrity gossip by any stretch of the imagination, but from what I understand, there's a lot of true colors being shown, and it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Didn't expect that. Loved Ages of Resistance. Really bummed out that they cancelled the series. I'm surprised they cancelled the series. Because didn't they cancel the series because of the cost of it? But actually, they'd already spent most of the cost in like making the puppets and stuff in the first season. The second season of Age of Resistance would have been a third of the cost. And yet they still canned it for some unknown reason, you know? There are 4 parts manga series for a sequel to the Labyrinth. There are. I have them upstairs. I have all of the graphic novels of the sequel to the Labyrinth upstairs. And I hope that they follow that at the very least as a backbone, you know? Not tempted to get another lobster? I'm always tempted to get another lobster. For those people that don't know, I had a lobster called Richard, and he was a little fucking dick. He was a little dick! Oh god, he was so fucking frustrating. He ate so many of my fish. It was unreal. But yeah, he was alright. I am always tempted to get another lobster. But I'm also aware of how much care they take, you know? How much care they take. They take quite a lot of dedication and care and stuff, you know? So I don't know. Although axolotls will probably be the same. But the thing is, I could get multiple axolotls, whereas I can't get multiple... I can't get multiple lobsters because they just fucking kill each other. You know what I mean? That's cool. I had a turtle. She had her own room but got sick, so I had to put her down. To be fair, Master Crowther, we had a lobster called Richard, and good old Richard had a period and died because of the stress of it. So I get that. I get that in my soul. Guess I need to educate myself better because I kind of thought Nosferatu and Dracula were the same person. They're meant to be. So the TLDR on the whole Nosferatu Dracula thing is that the German film company approached the Bram Stoker estate and went, hey, we want to make a movie of Dracula. The Bram Stoker estate went, are you fucking kidding me? Movies will never take off, because movies were still a new thing back then. They were like, they'll never take off. They'll never replace books. That is never going to happen by any stretch of the imagination. And then the German company went, should we just make it anyway? We'll take the bare bones of it. We'll change the way, because like the fangs were now in the middle. We'll change him from being based on a bat to being based on a rat, so he's got more rodent features. We'll stop making him looking charismatic and elegant and what have you. We'll make him look a little bit more monstrous, because he's a bit more monstrous. But the whole feeling, that whole scenario, that is all because he's based on a rat. If you look at his posture and stuff like that, you're like, yeah, he's got very ratty features. He's very lithe like a rat. But actually, the word Nosferatu has much earlier basis. The reason why they used the word Nosferatu was because they couldn't use the word vampire in connection. As I understand it, I might be wrong, but as I understand it, they couldn't use the word vampire in connection to the movie because of the book Dracula. That would have been too much. So they were like, cool, let's do the word Nosferatu, which is similar traditionally in regards to like its origins and what have you. That's where that comes from. The whole plague bearer the Nosferatu origin and the vampire origin have similar basis, because we did a deep dive on vampires. That was we used to do these mythical Mondays, which every month we'd sit down and explore a myth and the origins of that myth, which we are bringing back. I realize that I've missed a couple of months, but we are going to bring back. But our first one was vampires, and we found out that the original vampires were ghosts. They were a type of ghost that would come and absorb life essence, and they only started drinking blood when scientists of the 1700s came around and went, well, life essence is effectively blood. According to the church, like, the soul and the life essence revolves in the blood, so it makes sense that they wouldn't be ghosts just absorbing the people's souls. It makes sense they would be undead creatures, like zombies. Well, zombies didn't exist back then, but undead creatures that reanimated corpses that would suck people's blood in order to stay that way. So that's the reason why vampires are... Oh, excuse me. That's the reason why vampires are the way they are now. Do you know what I mean? There we go. Fucking want deep dives on shit? I got you. I got you. You want mythical scenarios? I'm on board this, all right? I'm on board. All about that chat. Rats. Rats. Ghost. Friends, I have overrun by like nearly 3 hours. So I'm going to call it there. I'm going to call it there, you cheeky little devils. I appreciate you all being here, though. That's really, really cool. If you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes to go throw some love to another wonderful being, I would love that. I would love that. I really appreciate that. I know that people have got lives and got other things they need to do and stuff like that, but if I can take you over and throw you to go see another wonderful human being, I would very much appreciate doing that. Do you know what I mean? Friends, before we go anywhere though, because I am very much dedicated to the wonders of this stream, and the other people that are dedicated to the wonders of this stream are the mods. So if we can stick on some mod loves in the channel, I would love that. Stick some cheeky little mod loves. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. I am not an emote Nazi. I will accept all emotes from all channels. Fucking love seeing other people's emotes. To say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. I would really appreciate it. Mods! Thank you so much for being here, you beautiful beings. Thanks so much for all you do for me and this wonderful community. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord and what have you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, you glorious, glorious individuals. You mean the fucking world to me and you help me do what I do. I really appreciate that. That is extremely humbling that you give up your time to be able to do that for me. So thank you very much for that. Thank you so much for thanking the mods, friends. I really appreciate that. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's playing something of a similar vibe, or something that we can indulge in a little bit. Oh, how long have you been streaming? I'm going to take you to see another wonderful being who's not playing a game but will give you good, interesting conversation. We haven't raided them in fucking ages. Pleasure meeting you. It's a pleasure meeting you too, Papal Eric. You know what? I'm going to give you a follow, Papal Eric, so that I can check you out when you go live. Pappy Eric. I'm misreading L's and I's apparently. Pappy Eric. I'm going to check you out. I'm going to come and snoop your stuff. Gonna come snoop your stuff, you cheeky devil. Right, we're gonna go see a friend. We're gonna go see a friend we haven't seen in fucking ages, but they are an exquisitely beautiful individual. So if you can stick around for that raid, I'm sure that many of you will absolutely love this shit. All right, I'm sure that many of you will love this shit. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. This person that we're gonna go raid definitely has very vampiric vibes. So for all those people that have been enjoying the vampire conversation, then maybe you will enjoy the indulgences of this wonderful being that we're going to go do. Friends, that's the first raid message for subscribers. The second raid message for non-subscribers. If you would like to take the raid message and put your own emotes in there, I am all on board it. I am all on board it. We are going to go and raid an exquisite human being who has a really good conversation, is a phenomenal artist, does some very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Angelically grotesque artwork is the way I'm going to describe it. It's not like gross or what have you. There is a beauty in the... Do you know what? We're just going to go see them. We're going to go see them. It's hard to explain, but they are beautiful and they are very talented. And I fucking love them to pieces. Friends, we're going to go raid Grumbly. We're going to go raid Grumbly. We haven't raided Grumbly in fucking ages. So it'll be nice to go throw them some love. It'll be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out into chat there. I would very, very much appreciate it. Look, this is one of their artworks. This is one of their masks that they have made. They are glorious. Beauty found in the grotesque. Very much so. Very, very much so, Pappy Eric. Very much so. Let's go and throw them some love. Friends, fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. Jesus Christ, I don't have my streamer numbers on ever. So to see so many people in my raid, I'm very touched. Thank you very much for sticking around. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, for an extra stream. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but the community have gained a reward. We're going to be playing some Getting Over It, which means I'm going to be very frustrated. And I'm going to see if we can get the crowd control working. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all the myriad of follows you've thrown at me. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for the conversations. Thank you so much for all those people that are chatting, all the people that are lurking, and all you beautiful people that are watching the VOD. I appreciate you as well, you glorious individuals. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, to play some fucking Getting Over It. Until then, you cheeky devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye-bye.